All right, I'm back. Sorry, holy jump scare. Also, hold on. I'm getting overstimulated. There's too many noises. I feel like this is so damn loud. No? There we go. Did that fix it? Are we still... I can't tell if my microphone is 10 million decibels or if... Oh, it is. It is 10 million decibels. I had... Okay. So, fun fact. Well, first of all, I need to run 3 minutes of ads. You guys need to go to ad jail immediately. Where's my stream deck? Yep. Ad jail. Goodbye. All right, we're back. Also, I got a bunch of notifications. What happened? Gabs and Shad Kage. Thank you guys for the Prime subscriptions. Greatly appreciated. Welcome back to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you guys. I want to talk about a few things before we do coaching today. First of all, yesterday for me was a very bad, no good kind of day. But we're back anyway. I'll spare you guys the details. It wasn't like nothing bad happened to me, but it was just kind of a sad day. So life goes on. New video was a Freya video, because I had to pull from the archive. I love this thumbnail. I think this thumbnail is super simple, but I think this one turned out extremely well. And I think I've got a way better idea on what makes a good thumbnail. Because I think first of all, one thing to take note of is I think these in-game screenshot thumbnails just don't do well. They just kind of, even if it's like a good idea, it just like doesn't do well, kind of across the board. So we're doing, I'm like doing this format now, which is turning out pretty well. But yeah. I want the details. Okay. The minor detail is that, first of all, it's like 80 degrees out. No, it's like 100 degrees outside. It's hot as fuck outside. And unfortunately, I live in a neighborhood and a very small, long story short, I won't drag it out. A little itty bitty cat got hit by a car and died. Okay, I know it's very morose, but a little itty bitty cat died, and I had to dig a hole in my backyard. And I had to bury the cat. That's actually, that's what I'm saying. It was horrible. It was not a good day at all. It was horrible. And then yeah, it was not great.
I'll make them squirm with this.
But at least bro's buried. Little bro's buried now, so yeah. -6 Delta yesterday, Sunday, kicking my ass. Plat rank doesn't want me help. Dude, no, you got it locked in. Also, you gotta think of a longer time horizon. Wait, -6 of yesterday. Okay, you should never continue playing on a day where you're going -6. The most you should ever go in a single day is -3. At that point, you gotta stop playing. But yeah, yesterday was a very good day, but we're back. I set some stuff up for you today, which is gonna be nice. So it's just loud. Holy shit, that's loud. That's very loud. Let me do. Oh, you know what? I know why. Sound. This is voice meter input, and then let me do. Where's my other Overwatch? Setting. I need this to be voice meter aux. Voice meter in. No. Voice meter aux input. There we go. Then I need to turn them both down to probably about here. Let me see. What are we looking at now? So I gotta look at the levels. That looks pretty good. What about this one? That also looks good. Nice. That's, yeah, okay. But here's the plan for today. So we're gonna do coaching for most of today. And then, well, actually pretty much all of today. It's gonna be business as usual. If you guys are not familiar with the stream schedule, you can find it in the Discord. Bang. And then you can go to stream schedule here, find it, bang. We're started on time, which is great. We're gonna do coaching for most of the day today. I might do only coaching today, depending on how many VODs we have. If we have a bajillion VODs, then we'll do only coaching today. And then we're gonna start tomorrow early as well. So tomorrow we'll start at 8 a.m. CST. So, because code swipe tomorrow. So we're gonna be looking at that. I like the negative space in the thumbnail. Every company is pitting for attention. A busy scene stands out in the sea of bright lights and oversaturated. Yeah, like, I think one thing, I think the black just pops out. I think it just makes really good contrast with the subject. And also, I've tried busier thumbnails and they just like don't do that well. Like you can do busy, but you have to do it like intelligently, you know what I'm saying? Like this is probably one of the busier thumbnails I've done, and there's another version of this where it's just him on it's just Soldier on a black background, and it did equally as good, if not better. So yeah, I think it's kind of cool. But yeah, this is some more stuff I'm working on. It's gonna be another video tomorrow, and then yeah, life goes on. Life is more? Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Are they resetting the VODs tomorrow? Yes. There will be, because tomorrow is the mid-season patch. Okay, if I had to make predictions for the mid-season patch, I believe Xian is going to get a light numbers nerf. I don't think they're going to change anything else. I think they're going to drop the right-click damage by maybe 10. What does it do? Yeah, 140 base. I think they're going to make it like 130 base. Or like 124 base. Something like that. I think the right click is going to get a slight numbers nerf, but I do not think they're going to nerf more. I don't think they're going to nerf cooldowns. I don't think they're going to nerf the bike. I think if they're nerfing anything, it's the right click. Or maybe the bike hitbox. I could see the bike hitbox getting nerfed, but nothing really else about Xian. I don't really think she's that broken, to be honest. I really don't. Because here's the reason I don't think so. It's because Xian isn't like a hero you can just play on every map and be fine. Xian is very like map specific. There's some maps where she just like is genuinely unplayable. Like Circuit Royale, you just aren't gonna do anything. So part of her win rate being inflated is also like people not picking her on Circuit Royale, people not picking her in situations where she's genuinely bad. I think the feet thumbnail really nailed it. I did that on purpose. Yeah, I was like, fuck, is there a cast thumbnail? Is there a cast skin where he doesn't have any shoes on? I thought that was funny. But yeah, yeah, I think Xian is gonna get a slight nerf. I don't really know who else is gonna get changed, to be honest. Like, I genuinely don't know. I think Domina might get buffed. I think Freya hopefully gets buffed. Because this hero sucks balls. Hopefully they buff this hero. I hope Sombra gets buffed. I know the community's gonna be in shambles when this hero gets buffed, but the Sombra really needs help. They should buff Lifeweaver, but they won't, because there's, yeah, didn't he just get a ginormous nerf? I thought they just nerfed the tree. Oh yeah, Mizuki is definitely getting nerfed. Definitely. It's like literally not even close. This hero is broken. This hero is actually so unbelievably strong. It's not funny. He's so strong. I don't know what they're gonna nerf. It's gonna be either they're gonna like revert part of the change to the left shift because it lasts too damn long, or they're gonna nerf his ulti. I think if I had to guess, they're gonna nerf the ulti generation rate by like 9% or something, and then they're also gonna change the left shift. I think they're gonna do both. The tree nerf is nothing. People are still getting mad at how often I get my ult. I see. Yeah, I feel like Lifeweaver didn't really need that many changes, to be honest. you keep getting put in the dumpster, know your place right. I feel like they're not gonna nerf him to oblivion, but he's definitely gonna catch a nerf. It's like not gonna be close. Like, well, what are the Overwatch hero win rates? Let me actually just see. I'm pretty sure they're extremely high for Mizuki. Comp, all rules, settings, support, and then GFGM. Win rate. This has to go. Yeah, this has to go. What do you mean 53% win rate in champ? Like with a 37% ban rate and a 50%. This is ridiculous. This character's got to get changed. I definitely think Mizuki's gonna get nerfed. I think let's go with damage. Yeah, I think Xian will get a nerf. I personally don't think she's that broken, to be honest, but I do think she's gonna get nerfed because heroes that are this level of popular typically get nerfed, even with this this win rate.
Much obliged.
They get sent to like really what Blizzard tries to do is get them to like a 49-48% win rate. So I think she's gonna get nerfed if not once, like probably this mid-season patch and then probably one more time. But I really don't like. I think Xian is actually a pretty healthy hero for the meta, to be honest, because like bike is a really long cooldown and bike is not like, it's not a free cooldown. There's a lot of risk associated with it. So it's like, honestly, if she is meta, I mean, she should be, in my opinion. Xian's fine. Yeah, I think Xian's fine, but I think like statistically she probably is overperforming. The red beacon and cowboy shit 67. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Just nerf the buy combo a lot. I think they need to nerf the right click damage. I think they need to nerf it by like 10 or something. 10, 15. I think it'd probably be the best way to do it. I think the buy combo doesn't mean to nerf because this is like her whole gameplay loop. If you're not hitting the buy combo, you're not winning. Like if you're just shooting your gun, you're losing. Or they could nerf her primary fire by like 1 or something, like 2. But I even that, I don't think it's that good. I haven't died to a Xian yet and been like, that's bullshit. Yeah. The only thing that is a little bit annoying is this hitbox size is ginormous. It's fucking huge. There's a clip in hold on, let me actually show you guys. In this Xian video, there's a clip where
Today's
when
VOD
Poppy
review will
throws
be on
the bike, it hits this like Juno from fucking
here.
10 miles away. Let me see
Shots
if I can find it. Is it
not
here?
be anybody.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right
blind.
here. Look at
Like
that.
you're turning the corner with the bike, so you don't really have information.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta stop because now you don't have your right click to shoot this
Yeah.
Mercy or the Juno, right? It does no damage.
Okay, now we bike. That hit the Juno, by the way.
Okay, like I want to point out, why did this motorcycle feel better? Okay, not only is
It's a
nobody
bit
looking at you,
fraudulent
but you have
sometimes. I
information.
won't lie.
Like you're not turning the corner with the bike. You see
Hold on, I
people,
fly
then
over
you
to
bike,
it.
right? That's why it's easier to hit this. And then you just happen to hit the Juno. Look at that's got a little bit of a fraudulent hitbox, by the way. I will point that out. That hitting the Juno is a bit crazy here.
Look, she's in the air. Look, she's right here. Oh wait, yeah. Well, I was looking at Ally Juno. Hold on. Wait.
Here.
She's right here. Like, how the fuck is that hitting? Are you serious?
Wait,
be so for real.
Like the Juno is in the air. What do you mean this hit the Juno?
Anyway, yeah. So I think you're gonna do that. I don't really know who else is gonna get a nerf. Sigma probably gonna get a nerf as well. Sigma's a little bit broken right now. Let me just show you guys. So if you look at tank win rate, he's by far the highest win rate tank. Yeah, this has to go. Sigma's a little bit too good. He's a little bit too good. I don't want to play any escort. Every time I play escort or hybrid, it's always fucking Sigma. Like, can we please play a different tank? Damn. Okay, like look at his pick rate. 14.5. This is ridiculous. He's gonna get nerfed for sure. I think Sigma's gonna catch a little bit of a nerf, and I don't think Mauga will catch a nerf, but I do think Sigma will. And then Diva's in the gutter right now, which is low-key good for the game. I think we get an Anran buff. What does Anran's numbers even look like? Damage. Anran, yeah, no, the 0 does not need a buff. 52% win rate. I also think like, I mean, Anran's just a map dependent hero. Like these heroes are really good for the game. I think Anran should not be like really good on every map. I think if we ever had an Anran meta, genuinely, it would be the end of the world. Because like for the non-Anran player, playing against this hero is so ass. Okay, extra shrek new Raffle 300. Okay, a raffle's live. If you hear and you like to get coaching from me, please do extra shrek enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra shrek claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you're not sure which command to run, please do extra smart coaching and it will elaborate on it for you. But a good rule of thumb is that if you have a code for today, please do enter. If you have a code for the future, please do claim. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I don't really think Anran needs a nerf, but we'll see. I think Emre might need a buff. This hero sucks balls. You could also get an Emre buff. This hero is really bad. They need to change this hero. What is Emre's win rate? Yeah, 46.2 for a hit scan is crazy. Maybe they don't want Emre to ever be meta. Emre's a lot better than Freya. Yeah, just you know what's funny? Emre is only better than Freya on the virtue that he is a good ult. His gun does no damage. I mean, it does damage, but like, the Emre is only good in the context of coordinated play because of left shift. Literally just because of left shift. And it's only also because when Diva is good, Emre is like one of the only playable hit scans. But Diva is in the gutter right now. What did they change about Diva? Oh yeah, they changed her burst. Yeah, they changed E. How much does this do? 135. Yeah, this is way less damage now. Holy shit. But yeah, low-key we might see a Diva buff. I feel like I hardly see this hero ever, but maybe it's because she's just permabanned. And she has shit ult and no HP. Low-key, they could make Freya 250 HP, and I don't think it'd change anything. I think she'd be better, but I don't think she'd be broken. The problem with Freya is that her burst damage whenever she has a 2-tap, it's really unfun. Because the problem is, are you playing the ads? I already played ads. I played ads like when stream started. The problem is like most of the roster can't deal with Freya when she 2-taps. What's the most reliable hit scan right now? From what perspective? Like from a solo queue standpoint, it's definitely Cass, and it probably will always be Cass. Cass is like gotta be the best solo queue hero in the entire game, and it's not close. Like Cass is extremely, you can do everything on this hero. He's playable on most maps. There's only like 2 maps in the game where he's like actually genuinely unplayable. Every other map he's like totally playable. Like Cass is definitely the best solo queue hit scan. And then after that, it's probably so it's just like really difficult to get value from. Probably Ashe. I mean, if you're on console, it's definitely Ashe. But if you're on PC, it's probably more along the lines of Sojourn. Who's the most consistent solo queue here? It's definitely Cass. It's not a close. It's definitely Cass. And then after Cass, it's probably like Tracer or Genji. Probably not Genji. Probably Tracer. And then probably heroes, like probably some more niche heroes, like Venture, Anran, Lijiang. Hey Tail, a huge thing I learned disgustingly late is timing and how important it is to Cassidy. I haven't been in many streams. Do you talk about it often? Yes, I talk about timing, but not really about timing itself, but the systems that inform your timing. So I talk about things like team checking. So like one thing I say all the time is that timing is an awareness issue. If you have bad timing, it's because you have poor awareness, which is why I teach you guys to have better awareness. What are the best perks on Cass? It's double flash and silver bullet. You should be picking those 98% of the time. The only time you're not picking those is when you're in the Winston matchup. In the Winston matchup, you take roll and round up. I never, ever, ever want to see you guys take the Deadeye Major. The minor. The Deadeye minor is horrible. The community memes about it, and I have a rule where if you take it, do not send me those VODs. I will close the VOD permanently. You have time to review it? After today's stream, I plan to look at it. I need to look at it. Yeah, it's actually my bad, Grom. I apologize. I haven't been able to look at Worminator. Tail secretly uses Deadeye perk. This might be it. Pukuma and the... Wait, Pukuma, thank you for follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. People are so good at forcing unfair fights and it just ruins me. As who, Cass? A lot of Overwatch is identifying when you have the advantage as well. So when you're in your effective range, when someone doesn't have a cooldown, so on and so forth. Very important.
It's a bone orchard out here.
Hearing these voice lines is crazy because like these are the voice lines that I use for the notification, so it's throwing me off a little bit. But okay. So let's hop into coaching for today. Let me do... No, it's not what I wanted. I need to move this up. Dude, the problem with voice meter is I can't change the size of the window. It's really annoying. But okay, who won? Who won? Omar Z, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Omar Z, what is your username in the Discord? Oh, probably this, if I had to guess. Oh man, I take it. Double flash only gives you 20% damage. No, it gives you a range extension on your flash. That's the most important part. You see, look at this. Okay, look how far this bot is. 14 meters. I can hit it with flash from here. Never mind. That was bait. I can hit it from 13 meters. Okay, that's why it's better. The reason that Deadeye perk is worse is because if you just use Deadeye properly, you'll never need it. That's the thing. Like, look. That's a flash ring that wouldn't hit otherwise. So if you just use Deadeye properly, which is you do !bad 3 scene Twitch chat to learn about hygiene, you'll never need Deadeye. You'll never need this. Like half the time you use your ulti in Overwatch, you should be doing stuff like this, which means you're doing this means you don't take damage and you wouldn't even benefit from the healing. So it's just like not that good. And also the Overwatch is really dependent on burst damage. So popping your ulti is not going to save you with the perk because you're going to die to burst damage anyway. You don't even get enough healing. Yeah, exactly. Like they'd have to make this thing heal you for like 60 per second or something. Oh yeah, your Deadeye strat so busted. Yeah, it's really good. You have to talk. It's really good. Thanks for explaining. And if I berserk ult in silver, you don't berserk ult in silver. Okay. I mean, just because something works in your elo doesn't mean you should do it. You should still do what the best play is. Like you should still use good hygiene for your ultimates. You should still do stuff like that. Just because you can get away with popping ulti in main in silver doesn't mean you should. Because it's gonna reinforce bad habits, and you're gonna get to plat or whatever, and then you're not gonna understand why your Deadeye suck. YouTube stream isn't up. Oh, W comps. Yeah. Wait, what? Let me check this. Yeah, it's broken. End stream. Oh wait, no, it's up. Oh, it's because it's unlisted. Let me actually hold on. Stream settings, edit. And then I need to do visible public. Okay, it should be fixed now. You guys should be able to see it on YouTube. Yeah, my bad, guys. Thank you for the comms. W comms. Okay, now it should be fine. All right, perfect. Thank you.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's because he was doing the test stream. Yes, that's exactly why, Daniel. Yeah, yesterday I was doing a test stream and I streamed unlisted to YouTube. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you for the Tyler. Also good to see you as well. Hope you've had a fantastic day so far. Okay, but let's yeah, that's why you take the perks, because the other perk is just not it.
All in a day's work.
Is this Omar Z, is this your code? Are you OAMR? I assume so. Yes, you are. Okay, perfect. Oh shit, Anran, what the fuck? Damn, why is Anran so popular? I feel like we look at Anran all the time. It's like our third Anran code. This is insane. Mooch, thank you for the 1 community gifted. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. This is so fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. To who got a super duck. Congratulations, you've been given a sub. This is fantastic. Real wants to know about John Ron. Let's see. Thanks, dude. I've got you on at work, so thanks for streaming when I run out of things to watch. Of course, the least I can do. That's what it turns out to be a lot of the time. I think most people just watch me at work. Like I know Sketchy does that, for example. Like Bomb Chew and a few other people. Okay. Today's VOD review will be on Anran in the Masters 1 on New Junk City. I decided to go Anran only for the most part since I was kind of bored with the game, and I've gone from M5 to M1 in about a few weeks from watching your videos. I'm sorry if data isn't extensive. That's fine. No big deal. I had more stuff, but it got deleted, and I can't find the sheet. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, sure. I was 2 wins off GM, and no matter how hard I tried this game, I felt like I couldn't help my team live long enough to even get the point. What map? New Junk City, okay. I usually play way more quick play since I'll play with my girlfriend and some friends, but I decided to try to get to GM because I feel like I really wanted to be great at this game with this hero, even if people think she sucks. I don't think Anran sucks, for the record, and even Zephs will tell you this. He's champ 3 or whatever on this hero. I don't think Anran sucks. I think Anran is like Anran's a very macro dependent hero. Like if you don't actually have genuinely good awareness of what's happening and you're not taking space that matters on the map, you're losing the game because you're just gonna get outvalued. Like, so a lot of the time it's like picking engagements that are genuinely good for Anran, particularly 1v1s, and then going from there. This hero is not like, this hero does not play itself, for example. Like, it's not like Emre. Like, Emre is a lot more simple of a hero where you kind of just stand at the back of the map and turn it. So, like, Anran takes a lot of actual mental power.
The fire in my heart will never burn out.
Anran is just a hero that requires you to know her limits. Yeah, I think she's difficult. I don't think she sucks. I don't think she sucks anymore after like the last 3 buffs she's gotten. But yeah. Okay. Let's look at this. We play almost every day, 5 to 6 games. Almost always Anran, 5v5 solo. Okay, looks good. You lose on Flashpoint. No, just on New Junk City specifically. Okay. What are we? Delta 6? Okay, that's good. Why is Winston and Soldier dying every fight? That's a fantastic question, by the way. I hope you go back in the VOD and you check why. Go see what's happening and what you could do as a result. Maybe I could have gone in first ahead of my tank and taken attention off him. Okay, it's a good reflection. I like that a lot. I need to take high ground from the enemy. Okay. I need to make more rotations from the start and quit wasting time. I wasn't okay. Focus on where the enemy effect. Okay. All these look good to me. Okay, good notes. Okay, keep chugging along with these. I assume. Why is there only 6 though? That's kind of weird. There should be more. I had a 6 Delta on New York City. Yeah, it should be a pretty good on map. The only point that kind of sucks is through the open one, but you have to just play the outskirts and just make rotations. I don't know why this isn't populating. Is this an old version? No, it's not. It's 1.05. I have no idea. Okay, notes look good though. Let's check it out. Let's do Masters. So let me do leave game. I almost ended the stream. That would have been bad. Tags. Let's do Masters. No, not practice range. View career profile, history, replays, bada bing, bada boom. Let's do this. And then let's do here. I actually need to get the no clip code from Speed real quick. Hold on, let me do black screen. Let me do, where's Speed at? Speed. And then I think I pinned it in our DMs. I did. Okay. And then let me change it off of our DMs. There we go. And then let me go back here. View career pro, no, I need more custom games create. Wait, I'm overstimulated. Overwatch chill out. Settings, maps, none. Flashpoint Arena. New Junk City. I think it's blue team that has the okay. Hero. We could be heroes. No, Alessio.
Pain is mine to master.
Fuck, it's the other team. So I got it. There's like a bunch of setup I have to do. Okay. Now we're here. There's also wait, what? Wait, you have 2 instances of Overwatch? Yeah. Okay, how you do it? You have to have. There's a setting in your BattleNet where you can open up 2 BattleNet launchers. Make sure you have that enabled, and then you press launch and Overwatch at the same time. It's not Steam and it's both BattleNet. Yeah. Okay, so New York City. So on this map, there's a lot of things you can do on any hero. This isn't just like Anran specific. Let me also turn this down, this instance down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's a lot of things you can do on this map. So what you'll see very commonly is it's going to kind of depend on how your team wants to play for the space. If your team wants to play for main space like this, it's very often that going right side and opening up a flank this way is a lot better because it lets you... What'll end up happening is, like, for example, Stormy Skies here, the soldier player, will stuff these guys in the choke, and that would buy you time to set up a flank on this side of the map, which is quite good. So you could make a rotation like this. Alternatively, what happens sometimes as well is that your team will fight for this main space, and then you can go wrap around the coast side of the point, which can be good too. But I think for your hero in particular, Anran, this is not going to be a good rotation. And the reason this is the case is because Anran just doesn't favor open areas. It's just unique to the hero. So for example, like, you wouldn't want to play in this space because let's say you want to do something. A lot of your combo on this hero revolves around left shifting through people, and that's just going to be basically impossible from this kind of space. Like, what you'd honestly prefer to do is, if you had to come to the side of the map, is probably like drop the point and then left shift up and through people, which probably make more sense than like maybe you legitimately go up, like up and over again or something. I don't know. But you're gonna typically probably, if I had to guess on Anran, prefer this space here and then look to make rotations either to be on this side of the map, like behind the enemy team, or completely flank. Because I want to point out as well, one thing that's really important about macro and Overwatch is it's not only about you making a flank, it's also about denying rotations. Okay, you also want to deny rotations. So if you're here, you inherently occupy the space, so you're going to stop people like the Xion from flanking, which is very strong for your team. So I want to point out that what seems to be only a proactive play is actually, it doubles as a defensive idea. Okay. See, I'll plug the new video today on Fire Mains. Fantastic. Thank you for doing that, Jada. Also, that's it. That VOD is like 2 months old. It's so old. Pukima, thank you for the prime. Welcome to Bug Nation. I always take that right side room, and if I'm not confessed, I do deep flank. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. For sure. And I think Anran could also do that because she's fast. So what you're probably going to want to do, by the way, is left shift on the rollout. And then once you're here, you probably want to wait for your left shift to come off cooldown again, so you have 2. And then you left shift for here at the doorway. That way you can hit somebody with the left shift. So it's a little bit of a min-max. But you want to do that. That way, because you want to hit someone on the first left shift. Also very important. You don't want to hit them on the second left shift, because you want to be able to use the second left shift to leave. Okay, so just something to keep in mind. But yes, I would look for a flank. I think it's gonna be really strong on this hero. Damn, I don't think I've tried that deep flank. Okay, you should have. Yeah, like for sure. Here, I wouldn't actually... Your monkey is going in. You need a left shift right now to the angle, and then just stand here and shoot your gun. You don't even need to do anything crazy. You don't need to like go in. I guess you could go in, particularly into this comp. It'd be probably okay, right? They're not playing something like a... Whoops. They're not playing something like a Cassidy that would just outright kill you. But they do have like things that do make it kind of awkward, which is like the Kiriko cleanse is going to make it kind of awkward hold for this space. But if you just left shift through and then come here, even if you just shoot your gun, and then you could even like, I don't know, walk in, get left shift again, press E, right click everybody to death, it'd be really strong. But you need to do something right now because your monkey is in, okay? And we need to be matching intentions with this guy. Yeah, I think if you made the hard flank, you would have been able to do way more this fight. Everyone is dead now. Okay. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Holy shit, he's dead again. What the hell? Okay, so your monkey is in and is dead again. Is there any way to prevent this? I don't think so. You'd have to be fighting right now, and you'd have to be winning this fight, but I don't think that's possible. Yeah, okay. That guy's just dead, sure. I also think you're fighting for the wrong space on Anran. Like, in this particular situation, your idea should not be to walk through main space. Your idea needs to be to clear right side. You want this side of the map. Like, one thing you always have to think about on this hero is how can I take space without getting poked out. Okay, this is very true for like any flex DPS really. Like if you're playing Tracer, if you're playing Genji, if you're playing Sombra. Like a lot of your idea is like, don't take past where you're just gonna take damage. Right side or even go under flank. Yeah, exactly. Like don't play for main space here. Come this way. Clear this room. Right? You know the Xian's in here. Take the fight that it's winning for you. If you can get on top of the Xian with your left shift, it's winning for you. Okay? Just don't get hit by the bike. Then you can come use this right side. Or you can do what Zeph's is saying as well, which is like if you back up all the way here, you can start opening up a flank bottom left and just remember that this staircase exists. Like people forget about this staircase all the damn time. Then you can do stuff like this. Because if, let's say you made it the rotation up to the staircase here, the idea is not to kill people. I mean, if there's a guy here, sure, go for the kill. But you would just poke them. Like your idea is to alleviate pressure. Like let your team be able to walk. So like making a rotation like that would be really strong for me. But this initial staging is incorrect. You need to be working any extremity. Because you're just going to get poked out. It's going to be difficult to do anything. Okay. Okay, sure. I don't know anything about the micro. Is it good to touch point here? No. This would be too early if you touch point. Because so whatever you're thinking about touching point, you need to be thinking about how close your team is. Okay, so here's the problem. If we went forward and touched point here, it's actually better to just shoot them, in my opinion. You know what? Yeah, no, I would just shoot them. Because here's the problem. If you, it'd be okay. It'd be okay. You could go touch point, and then if they just ignored you, you could flip, which would be really strong. Alternatively, if you just went behind them, I think the chance you killing them is really high. One thing Zeph's always did was right click after a left click in case his M1 got them to 75. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a lot of micro stuff on Anran. Like in terms of comboing in particular. But I just don't know enough about it, personally. Okay. Shoot jetpack out. Okay. Scratch our nose. Help this guy. Dash through this cat. Okay, you need to dash through that guy a bit too. Okay. Okay, kill that guy, sure. Just cap the point, honestly. Dash through Dom. Dash through this guy. You gotta dash through this guy. You need to, because you need to start stacking your passive. You need to dash through this guy immediately. Like that should be your key idea, especially when, like, if you're worried about getting booped into the wall, maybe it makes sense. But it does how much of the burn? 50%. It does 33%. It's a tank. But we need to start proccing it so we can right click this guy to death. So yeah, because now you're too far and now you literally can't left shift to this guy and you die. Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. Go next. Okay, so by the way, you lost first point because your first fight was bad, and then your idea on the walk up was bad as well. So you had two bad macro ideas there, and that's why your first point didn't go well. Okay, yeah, you also had the wrong idea again. So you're making. Okay, let me actually start taking notes. Okay, let me do, let me go to student notes. Need to make a new folder. New folder. It's gonna be, what's 7.13.2026 week. Okay. And then let's do templates, student notes, make a copy, drag this down. Okay. We're gonna do, what is the student's name? Hero. Hero, Anran, new Junk City, master. Okay, I'll do the rest of the data entry later. So the core problem with this, fuck, I should have been taking pictures the whole time, but whatever. So the core problem with this is you keep rolling out main. You gotta stop doing this. We need to stop rolling out main, particularly on Flashpoint when alternative routes exist. Okay, so here's the problem. You've rolled out main twice now, and it sets you up for bad rotations. This sets you up for bad rotations and timing as you get poked in main space and can't play the game properly. Okay, so like what I needed you to do here is when you respawned, instead of walking out this way, let me actually just no clip over there. What has to be better space? What the fuck? I'm on the skybox. Help! Help me! What the fuck? Let me through the skybox. Alright, fine, it's broken. Let me just respawn. Okay. Fuck. Okay, here's what I want you to do. Whenever you respawn here, okay, you respawn in this room or whatever. Instead of walking main space right there, come this way. Okay, choose the closer angles. Do stuff like this. Fight this guy here like this, or if you don't want to fight them head on, sure. Come left side, do this. Like, notice I'm working the extremity. You want to work the extremity on Anran. Has to be better. Are those aim training score goals in the notes template legit? I haven't seen that before. Notes template? I don't really... Do I have aim training stuff in the notes template? Yeah, because like we should never get poked here. We should never have to left shift backwards to grab a mini. Like, this is the problem. It's a mystery. Hello, welcome. Left shift through this guy, dude. You gotta have way more swag. Okay, there's a Xian here on the angle, and you should know the map geometry. Like, one thing you have to do on non-run is you have to know the map. It's non-negotiable. You have to know all of the map geometry. Because you need to know right now that you can left shift. Whoops, I fucked it up. I don't play Zero. But you can left shift and then jump through here. But like, get this guy out. You might as well clear him because you want to be on this side of the map anyway. So just left shifting this guy will force him out, and then you can use his space more aggressively for your team. Yeah, like, okay. So we shouldn't be popping E here. So you have the wrong idea. So you need a left shift through this guy. You have to start with the left shift. And you, like, I want to point out, because you didn't left shift, you force your E as a response to dodge the bike, which is weak. Okay, you needed to get the left shift and then the E after she bikes in response, which is going to get her killed. Okay, so you do your combo a little bit wrong here. Like, I'm sure there's some nuance with primary fire as well, but I think that your idea on going into this fight is just wrong as well. You want to clear people off angles with your left shift, particularly if it also leaves you in a position where you want to be anyway, right? So like here for example, we want to use left shift to start stacking passive and then still be on the side of the map, which will clear Anran. Like, not clear Xian, and then you can use E to heal and dodge bike. Would you copy the template? Oh, in the Obsidian under fundamentals of Overwatch. Okay, so in the Obsidian, what you're talking about is still work in progress. So let me show you what he's talking about. Pocket Sand is talking about, where is my, oh, I'm typing. I'm like, why is my thing not popping up? So he's talking about this, this like mechanical point of competency idea. This is still a work in progress. This is it's something you can think about if you guys want. Like what my goal is, by the way, guys, is to build essentially like the Bible of Overwatch, so you have a good understanding of how the game works. So like, there's a lot of things in here that really help. Like, I want to give you guys the basic understanding of how the game works broadly. So instead of having broad concepts like positioning or game sense, I break them down. And it's going to take a long time, and I'm chipping away at it. Like, I think in years, like think in a year, I suppose, or maybe months, maybe not that long, but over time we'll be adding to this. Yeah. And then you can also see the graph view, which looks really cool.
which will let you like navigate all of our data. But still working on it. Caspel, yeah, something like that. I feel like since I hardly play this map, I do end up playing super scared, but that's just even more reason to take those angles. Well, yeah, Omar. Also, you literally cannot play scared on this hero or you're going to lose. Because you have to, like, the entire gameplay loop of Anran is left shifting through people. That's it. Because it's kind of twofold. Not only does it apply your passive ignition, but also it forces people to turn around. And that's like the biggest value of Anran. And that's why she's such a good duelist. Because you're going to force people, even if you don't kill them, you force them to turn around, which means your team can walk in man. And that's why I'm critiquing you for this you not left shifting here, because you kind of need to. It's like not really negotiable. You need to be left shifting through this guy right now. Because look, your Winston is dead to the Xian. Look. Yeah, I don't know if you would have saved him, but you would have traded out. You would have killed this Xian. For sure. You wouldn't even shoot him. Now we roll. And we're almost at our miner as well, which is really good. So now you can actually use your ulti. Okay, good pathing. We take the good miner. This is fantastic. Like, we're so scared. You have the flanker passive. Go left. Continue rotating. Okay, stop fighting the Xian. Continue rotating this way. Okay. I want to point out that there's a mini here. Boom. What you would do is you would like walk this way, and then you would left. If you hear the Anran here, the Xian here, you'd left shift through the Xian while grabbing the mini. Okay. Extended burn hate. It's just Smolder sucks balls. It's so bad. It's not that it's like horrible. It's more that heat shield is just way better. Like heat shield is so much insanely better. It's not even funny. Like it makes your ultimate 10 times better and way more consistent. Okay, but your number one problem right now is number one, your staging is bad, but also you're scared. Like I need you to continue. Like you're not thinking enough about space control. You're thinking too much about just like shooting people. Okay, like we need to be thinking more about taking space and controlling lanes. What it looks like to me is just shoot gun simulator. Okay, like this is not like if you're playing Anran like this, you're losing. For example here, we're not full HP and just shooting this guy and get scared. Instead of doing this, continue rotating to open up more map space and set yourself up for a good 1v1. Okay, so for example, let me zoom out. What you should be doing is instead of this, let me do this. Make this rotation like this, and then she's probably gonna mark you on this side, but it's winning. Okay, this is like the rotation I need from you right now. Maybe way stronger. Make this rotation. Okay. 10 times 0 is still 0, mate. That ult is buns regardless of how much overhealth you get. It's low-key good. Anran ult is low-key good as long as they're not playing shit that just like outright counters you. And the map geometry allows it. Like on this map, I think Anran's ulti can be pretty good. But let's act like this is Circuit Royale. Your ulti's gonna suck balls. Okay. Like it's just gonna kind of depend. But we shouldn't be getting scared of this Xian. The animations are so bad. Yeah. And now we're like, yeah, now you're fighting main like this is really weak. This is really weak. Also because notice I guess your soldier is technically on the angle, but like this is just not space on run once. If you're gonna be here, you need to continue rotating through the coast side. You need to go this way. I guess you could. If you know your soldier's flanking, then left shifting through this Domina might make sense just to clear her. But I feel like on Anran, you typically don't want to do that. You typically want to come angle like this and then close the distance from the side and then look for left shift through them like that. So I think making the rotation would be stronger here instead of standing in mid. You could also consider... Okay, yeah. Okay, I want to point this out. So if instead of doing this, if you'd went right side, you would have just been late to this fight.
You'd have been late. Okay, so we pop ulti. Does it? How much of the fire does your ulti put on them? Oh shit, 100%. Wait, whenever I ulti somebody, did they have to just be in the radius, or do I have to hit them directly? Zephs or whoever plays Anran. Okay, the whole team is dead or down section. So. In radius, damn, really? Okay, so then you should have ultied to start the fight. You should have actually ultied earlier, if that's the case. So you should have done this. First of all, you shouldn't have been here to get poked off for some left shit. So, but you should be here right now. Boom, ulti this guy. Just ulti this guy. Once that ulti goes through, just ulti the guy. Boom, and then just right click this guy to death. Okay, that'd like most definitely be way stronger. So left shit, boom, ulti, just ulti this guy, right click him to death. Surely he dies. Might take a little bit, but this guy's the first guy forward. I think it's gonna be your best play. What does this do? How much damage? 72. Yeah. And I feel like ulting tanks is low-key good because it takes you forever to apply burn to tanks anyway. So it's like disproportionately good. Damn, what the fuck? She just kills everybody. Yeah, I mean, neither support just breaks them off the con, unfortunately. Where's your soldier? Yeah, dude, you know what? The reason you lose this fight is you're not on the angle. Like, you needed to... however you played this main space is whatever. Like, should you have ultied early? I don't know. Like, whatever. But it's like, you just shouldn't have been there. You should have been here. Like, we should have been here. We should have been fighting the Xion. We should have been fighting these guys. Like, this is what you need. This is what you want on Anran. Like, you don't want this main space. Like, the main space is not... Okay. On tanks, you just hit a double headshot in the dash and they're on fire. Really? Wait, you do more? Does it apply more fire if it's a headshot? 2x crit multiplier. What the fuck? I didn't even know that. So you do 34 on a headshot. Interesting. Okay. Okay. W batting. Okay. She was OP. What the fuck is this guy supposed to do? This guy should have not dashed on you. I don't think he ever wins this. I think it's 100% losing for Genji. Yeah. I mean, even if Soldier didn't show up, you just solo kill him anyway. That's a free kill. Okay. Like, but I want to point out, like, how many of these 1v1s have we had this game? How many of these have we had? Omar, we've had like one. This is the only 1v1 we've had. Genji E blocks Anran E? What? Really? E? Area of effect. Oh my god, it's a melee. Short range physical attack that can hit multiple enemies. It counts as a melee. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's really interesting. I didn't even know that. Not any? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Omar. Like, these 1v1, you want these 1v1s. Like, these are good for you. Like, we need more 1v1s like this. And the problem is you're not putting yourself in a position to get these 1v1s, right? We're not putting ourselves into situations where we are getting 1v1s either because our pathing is bad, so we're getting poked out early, or we're scared. Like, it's one of the two things is typically what's happening here. That fight was good. Yeah, exactly. Like that fight was good. I actually like that fight, and we need more of those fights. Like, that's how you carry on this hero, is like you just 1v1 people to death on the angle and you win. Like, I played Xion yesterday against this guy named John, and I just queued into him 4 times, and I was complaining about John the whole fucking time. Because I literally could not angle because he would just 1v1 me and I'd lose every time. Because Xion does not win the 1v1. She does not. It has to be like a 30% chance to win for Xion. It's so bad. It's so unplayable. John mentioned, yeah, dude, John was too strong on the Anran. The Masters 2 Demon or whatever rank he was. It was too much for me to handle. Okay, you need to continue rotating. Like, we're not Sojourn, okay? What is your team doing? Your team is doing this, okay? I don't know what they're doing. They're staggering, whatever. Either literally go fight the Genji right now or continue rotating. I kind of don't care, okay? But I need you to do something. Either go fight this Genji right now with the idea of grabbing this mini. So you would like walk forward like this. Boom, boom. Grab the mini, left shift through him. Press E to dodge his shit. Right click him to death, whatever. Or you need to continue rotating. Pick one. Okay, continue coming this way. Because here's the thing. I need you to think about it from the macro lens. So you're at the point early, okay? Notice what's going to happen is your team is very likely to walk out of spawn and walk this way to the point. Why? Because it's the shortest distance to the point. So, I mean, your team are not really going to think very critically about how to take space. They're just going to walk toward the point. Okay? So what you could be doing is identifying, oh, I'm early. I'm going to go take the far angle because it's less expensive for me because I'm already waiting for my team. Okay? So I need you to be either rotating or fight him. I kind of don't care. They're both good. But I need an idea from you. Just standing here is not strong enough. If you're going to stand here, you need to be on a different hero. Okay. When you're early to a point, especially on Anran, either 1v1 the other guy that's there or continue your rotation. Because I want to point something out as well. Okay. Let's act like your soldier was alive. Your soldier is about to die. Whatever. Like, okay, he did die. Let's act like your soldier is alive right now. What would your soldier be doing? He'd be respawning, walking back through main, and probably pathing like this. I want to point out that if the soldier pathed this way, you and the soldier would be doubled up on the same angle, which is a weak macro formation. Because the reason that doubling up is bad is because you and soldier control the same space, right? You would be controlling this space, and then that means that your team is flankable, which is really weak. So if you went to the flank right now when you had downtime, you would prevent any possibility of you doubling up unless soldier genuinely went out of his way to double up, which on average is just like kind of not going to happen in solo queue. Okay? So that's the only thing. Like, I need you to either do one or the other. Fight the Genji right now or rotate to the other side of the map. I kind of don't care, but it needs to be one of them. Oh, shit. Okay. Like this, like why rotate back? Anran is not a hero where stacking with your team is optimal. Okay. And I don't really know how to coach. Like, I don't really know what you're misunderstanding about Anran to that entices you to make this rotation. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, you need to be here. Do this. Because like, it's not even about killing people. Like, it's not even about, it's about controlling the space, controlling the lane. Like, you don't want the enemy team to use this lane. You don't want the Genji to stand here, so you stand here. You're not going to kill anybody. That's fine. But that's not the goal. The goal is not to kill people from here. It's just to stop them from using this space. Okay? So maybe you're not thinking about, like, space denial enough. Rara, thank you for the follow. Also, hope you've been doing well. Shout out Rara, by the way, if you guys don't know Rara. She's #1 Mayo TP. She's the GOAT. But yeah, we need to be coming to the side of the map. Okay. Block main. Okay. Okay, so now all of a sudden you're left shifting through people, but like, why are we not doing this before? Is like my question. Like, now you're left shifting through this dominant. Like, what gave you this bravery? Whatever compelled you to do this is what I needed from you way more. Like, throughout the rest of the VOD. I don't even know what compelled you to do this, but this is epic. Is this even good here? Can you get? Does she have left shift? She does have left shift. You could get pooped here. I feel like Zephs is not doing this play, by the way. If I was watching Zephs, I feel like he'd approach this totally differently. I think if I was watching Zephs, he'd probably be coming right side and then doing it from this space. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's how I normally play it, but I was so scared this round. I see. Yeah? Okay, yeah. So Like, the idea is you don't want to go dash through main. Like, we're dashing through main space, which is not good for Anran. Like, you don't want people to shoot you head on. Like, you want to play space like this on the side where you can left shift from an angle, which is going to be way more difficult to track you. You can go from under. Can you, like, go all the way up? What the fuck is this here? Just mobility. Like, this is actually insane. Also, you should literally study Zaps, by the way, if you want to get better at Anran. He's the resource right now. Okay, yeah. So, like, I like the fight. I think the fight's actually fine, but I wish you approached it differently. Okay, like, all of your problem, I don't really have that much issue with your micro. It's more of just your approach to staging. Like, your staging is wrong. I've played a lot of Anran too, to like Camp 3. Okay, Rara also, if she streamed Anran, she'd be worth it too. Genuinely, if you guys are, like, if you're looking to study a specific hero, you want to prefer anyone like Champ 4 and above ish, because that's like top 200 elo. Oh wait, that guy just fucking died. Epic. How much flame does your right click apply? 25. Wait, what? Once per volley. What does that even mean? Once per, so this is a volley? Does it use ammo? It does use ammo. Oh, it has its own ammo. Okay, so. Wait, oh, he grabbed the mini. I forgot the mini cleanses the fire. I don't know how you guys do it. This hero is so unforgiving. Well, I don't really think this hero is that unforgiving. It's like, this hero is unforgiving if you don't, like, stage like, this hero punishes bad rotations all the time. Like, if you just fuck up your rotation, you're screwed. Like a lot of what we're talking about here is, like, staging related. And if your staging is bad, you're just gonna die all the time. It's the problem. Like, if you're standing in main and you left shift your main, of course you're gonna die. Like, that's not how you play on, like, that's just not how you play Overwatch. Like, good Overwatch is not, like, especially, like, if you're playing Tracer, imagine I'm Tracer right now, or imagine I'm Genji. I mean, Genji a little bit less so, but, like, if Tracer blinking through main, it's just gonna get your recall force. It's weak. If you're playing like me this game, then it's ugly. To be fair, Omar, this isn't even that bad. This really is not that bad. Like, I can see why you're high masters. It's really not. It's not as bad as you think. That guy got shit on. I wonder if you could kill them without ulti. Because it's like, I feel like if you're gonna ulti, you should ulti early, not late. Like, if you're gonna ulti, you should ulti now. It should be the idea. I think ulting late is weak. Because you need to apply ignition. Like, your ulti just applies ignition, you might as well do it early. Not late. Like, I feel like this can't be very good. Like, there's no, what's the point of dashing through this guy if you're just gonna ulti them anyway? Yeah, like, I mean, is that, wait, did they get cleansed? What even happened? Wait, what? Yes, they got cleansed. I guess your ulti sucks balls in Nikiri. For Suzu. Interesting, okay. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, look. I don't think he consciously forced Suzu. I don't think he consciously forced Suzu here. I think it makes sense, but I don't think bro was really thinking about this. Because Kiri's not even on his screen. Kiri's nowhere to be seen. Kiri's across the map. He was doing this for the love of the game. He wouldn't even doing it to clear Suzu. He just said, fuck, I'm gonna left shift through this guy. I think it makes sense. Like, if this was like a team macro environment and the Kiri was in main, I think it makes sense. But I don't think we're doing that for this. Like, I think the intention is wrong. Well, he wins the 1v1 here. I usually ult out of habit if I hear Kiri Suzu. I think it like makes sense. I think it makes sense. I think it's fine. Okay, I think it makes sense. I think yeah, I think it's fine. I think once you hear the TP, okay, so maybe you go for the 1v1 normally, and then because it's winning anyway, right? I mean, it's Lijiang 1v1, we just talked about it earlier. So you go for the 1v1 normally, and then once they just TP Suzu, you're like, oh shit, it's so free, and then you just go on. It's kind of like it's very similar thing happens on Xion, where it's like if you hear TP Suzu, you're like, oh, that's a free kill because you just ulti and then like triple dash to the Q and she's dead. So it's a very similar idea. Yeah. And then like, why are we here? Like this is easily your biggest problem. Like, why are we here right now? Like, work the extremity, poke from the other space. Like, cause here's the thing, you're not gonna do anything in main space anyway. Like, unless your idea is to dash through this guy, which is okay. I mean, I don't even know if it's any good because I don't play Anran. But it's like, there's no point in doing this when you can just come here and then do this. Because also, here's the thing. If you're here right now, at the very minimum, you don't do any damage anyway, regardless. But at least you control more space from inside the map. Okay? So, for example, let me fly this way. Like, look at this. From here, you'd be able to deny this rotation. So the enemy team couldn't even set up this lane. But whenever you're in main space, you don't... Not only are you not denying this green box, but also you don't do anything here anyway. Is the problem. Like, we're kind of lacking. We just don't understand lane control on this hero. Like, I think we're prioritizing shooting in main far too much on a hero that just doesn't do well doing this. I would be more open to this if we were at least left shifting through people in main, which for the record, I don't think is any good. For the record, I don't think is any good. But at least it aligns with your intention, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, one thing I firmly believe in Overwatch is if you have an idea, you should commit to your idea, because otherwise you're not going to get enough value doing your whatever your idea is. Like, if you want to stand in main, okay, like stand here or something. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't play this hero. Like, stand here, left shift through this guy, stand on this side angle. Like, get active. Like, I think being away, but it's just so passive. Like, I just don't. Like, if you're gonna play passively, at least control space, and that entails like standing on this lane, right? Like, I don't get it personally. Like, I just don't think it's very strong. Okay, now you make your rotation. Yeah. But we needed to be here earlier. Like, look how, notice this, because you weren't here earlier, you get here late. Okay, the Xion is already rotating. Like, we should be able to poke this Xion as she's coming toward us. We should be able to poke this Genji before they come toward us. So now you're late, so you turn the corner blind, and then now you're jump scared by fucking, I don't know, like Foxy and Freddy. Like, this should not be the case. Okay, this is Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Okay, this is not what we want. You need to be here earlier, and now you're dead. Damn, you actually died instantly. What the fuck? What even happened? Did you get hit by the bike? What did so much damage to you? Yes, you got hit by the bike. Damn, what the fuck? Look at this bike hit box, by the way. That hit you, by the way. Look how far away it is. It's so far. What? What do you mean this hit him? Hold on, play back. Damn. Oh, no, it was a spectator bug. That actually did hit you. Wait, what? I can't even tell what happened. Anyway, whatever. You died. Yeah, but you died because you didn't have information because you weren't on the angle early enough. Okay? Like, that's the problem. You have a very... You easily have a staging issue. Your staging is really bad. Like, okay, like, for example, why are we here? If you're gonna do this, like, go. I don't think it's better, but at least if you're gonna do this, like, go fight them. Like, go do something. I think the better play is just to stage on the other side of the map. Stage on the other side of the map, do point pressure. Like, stand on the point and force the cap and then left shift out. Can you left shift to top high ground from the floor? Yes, you can. Like, yeah, you could be forcing point here. They also have Domina. Like, they don't have a tank that can mark you. So, like, come down here. Once it, like, the Domina either gonna have to drop or someone's gonna have to deal with you. Then you just left shift out. Like, I need, where's this bone from you? Okay. Yeah, we're wasting so much time, and now your monkey's dead. Like, you wouldn't have been able to prevent the monkey dying, but you at least could have done something in the meantime. Playing under this on point is quite good, yeah. It seems good to me. Makes sense. Like this, yeah. Like I don't like any of this poking.
Patched up.
This whole, like all of this is what you need to fix. Like I don't want to see any of this moving forward. Like this is just not, this is not Anran. This is like, I don't even know who plays like this. Sojourn. This is how Sojourn. I mean, not even. It's more like a Reaper, if anything. But even, I feel like most of the roster is not making this kind of play. Because look, now you got your E4s for nothing, right? And now you can't really play the game for 8 seconds. Damn, Jetpack Cat is hella evasive. Going on the left side there would be good. Yeah, I think this, like this guy, we needed to, like Omar needed to do like any kind of different pathing. Literally. I think the mid-fight ideas are really good from you. Like when you left shift, when you right click, I think it's all fine. It's just how you're getting to these fights. Yeah. You could have come this way and like left shift this, like this through people. It'd been really strong. Or you could have like even started on the far side, because like here's the thing as well, you had time because your monkey died anyway. Use that time to make this rotation. This doesn't really do anything for you, but you clear the space. So like if there was someone here, you would just left shift like this way, probably go through them, and then you can pop and fight them. You want to fight them in this room. You don't really care for this angle. Like this is not really something you're thinking about. I guess the idea would be once you're here, you drop and then you like left shift back up would be the idea. Kind of play type of operation. Yeah. Okay, this is super weak from you. Once you win this fight, I need you to scout, okay? Overwatch is a game about information as well, okay? So you need to be in a position where you have the most information. Instead of just walking around and doing nothing here, you need to come poke. So like come stand here, shoot your gun. You're not gonna do any damage, but doing damage is not what matters. What matters is knowing where the enemy team is, okay? But you could argue, but Tail, on Anran, I don't want people to know where I am. That's fine, but then play in a more advanced position so you have sound cues, okay? So for example, if you don't want to get spotted for whatever play you're going for, that's fine. Just stand here or something and then listen for people. But you need to know what's happening, because what's going to happen is like sometimes they're going to send 5 people on coast side and then now you're on the wrong side of the map and you're screwed. I could poke from stairs. Yeah, I would be poking like here, to be honest. I would just poke here, poke like this, and then you can left shift back up. Left shift's not that long of a cooldown. How long is it? 8 seconds? You can put it on CD, you'll be fine. Because you'll have plenty of time as long as you left shift out early to get it back for the mid fight. But it's like you just need information. Like you need to know where you need to be in the mid fight. Because for example, if you're standing here and the entire enemy team makes this rotation, you're gonna be late to match them. Okay, I mean, it's also gonna be kind of convenient because you can wrap behind, so it's like not the end of the world. But I hope it's clear to me at the very minimum you don't have this idea in mind, which is the bigger problem. Like the exact execution of how you go about doing it is whatever. It's more about, to me, you're not placing emphasis on getting information. Like you just kind of don't value that. Otherwise, we would have been in a position to like have to see what's happening. Because also, I want to point out, because now you're here right now, every subsequent decision from this position sucks balls. Everything is far away. You're not in left shift range of anything. You're not denying a lane. We're basically doing nothing. This is really weak from you. Like there's a lot of ideas you can do. You could be standing here and shoot your gun. This is fine. I think like there's a really high chance that you're also over here, which is really good. Like honestly, dude, you could even do something like this. Like stand in this room. Like you could be here and then like wait for them to walk past you and then you left shift. Do you have ulti? No, you don't. If you had ulti, it would be even better. I also want to point out you've only used your ulti one time. Oh no, you guess you used it twice this game. I can't take advantage of his effective range there. Well, no, I'm not really talking about your soldier at all. Like, could you play for your soldier space? I mean, sure. Like, I mean, you're kind of doing that right now, like technically. But it's like you're not really playing Anran. Is the core problem. Like we're not playing Anran right now. You're playing like a hit scan player. I mean, but even as a hit scan, like if I was coaching a soldier, I'd be telling him to do the same thing. I'd be like, all right, soldier, go poke to walk up and then sprint back to your position. Because like a really common idea on hit scan is like you poke and then you rotate to your end game position. You don't start there, you rotate to it. Well, Rara says Smolder is better than Heat Shield. Is this true? I don't think Smolder is better. I don't think Smolder is better. I mean, I've never played the hero myself, but just from what I've watched and like studied. Okay, I mean, so yeah, I mean, okay, maybe for nothing. Oh, what? That doesn't cleanse it? It doesn't cleanse? Area of effect, burning, invulnerable. Yeah, it just makes you invulnerable. Okay, we have a huge staging problem. Like, it's not close. Your staging is really bad. Primary issues. We have to fix our staging. Okay, so here's what you need to do. So, whenever you are playing Anran, I need you to think about how can I get to an angle for the mid fight, without taking damage, and put me in left shift range. Okay. Also, if the fight is won and we are holding space, I need to stage in a position where I can see the enemies, so I have more information on the rotation I want to be making in the mid fight. Okay. And then also another one is if I have time, because people are respawning slash walking back, I should prefer taking the far side rotations so that my ally DPS can take the shortest possible rotation to point and we not be doubled up. Okay, so I hope it's kind of obvious to you what your problem is. Okay, because we are never staging properly, we don't get 1v1s and high impact kills that Anran really thrives with, right? We're playing more akin to a Genji slash hit scan. Honestly, if you just played Genji, you'd probably have more success because you're playing like a Genji. Like Genji's main bot's surprisingly high amount of the time just because of how dash works. It's very obvious now. Yeah, like I'm gonna be so for real. If you just fix this, you have the chance you win. Like I think you're gonna climb like very quickly. Because everything else seemed like okay to me. Like you had pretty okay ideas, but it's like you have bad fights. And also like stop being scared on 1v1s on angles. Anran wins these most of the time. I'd rather you die. Whoops. I'd rather you die in the 1v1 and learn the limits of your hero. Then you be scared. Okay, that's what I need from you. I mean, yeah, this is it. If you have fundamentally good gameplay, you don't need the overhealth Rara, just like healing noon. I don't think it's the same though. I don't think it. Well, I think Rara's argument's probably fine, but I think equating it to healing noon's not the same. Like, there's literally no perk in the game where that equates to healing noon. I don't think, because like you're getting overhealth in a power spike, which is fine. And it's overhealth, it's not healing. Like Deadeye, the Deadeye perk is healing, which just makes it even worse because you have to take damage to even get value from it. If the Deadeye perk gave you overhealth, it'd be way stronger, for the record. This was amazing. Yeah, Omar, happy to help. This is definitely vertical losing. Thank you for the code. This is a pretty straightforward code. This is not like anything too complicated. I thought your like ultis were largely fine, but it's like because you had consistently bad fights because you're not even in the right position to begin with, there's like not even a lot to coach, to be honest. Like you have to fix these staging problems. Omar Z. And then let me know when you're GM, because like this is easily like if you can get the masters like this, I think you're very capable of hitting GM. That's not, I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. Also, if you haven't already, I highly recommend you watch the Zeph's Anran code. I don't remember when we did it though. I'd have to find it, because that's also would probably be of interest to you. It's gonna be hashtag 585. Let me do it more easy. Okay. And then recorded stream time. This is going to be it's gonna be like 20 minutes into stream. 0, 20, 0, 0 into stream on 7/13/2026. Stream link, whatever. And then the patch is, what patch is this? 2.23.03. 2.23.03. Okay. All right. Isef's VOD's bookmark. Back. Okay, yeah, I should watch that. And you should also follow him on Twitch and watch his gameplay and copy him. Okay, publish. Count. I guess I deleted this. Okay, select all. Did I move stuff? I guess I moved stuff. Overhealth enables you to get deep on engages with ults. Will force enemies to use a lot of resources or on you, or they won't die. Doesn't the right click refresh the fire and the fire duration? I think it does, right? Yes, it does. Yeah. That, like, I think that fact alone would make me less likely to take Smolder. But like, keep in mind, I don't play Anran. Like, I genuinely don't know what I'm talking about. Analysis. No, wait. I need student notes. 7/13/2. Okay. Here's your notes. For everyone watching, here's the notes for the student we just completed. And I'll also put it in the Discord. Okay. But yeah, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Then we're going to do 3 minutes of ads. So I'm going to send everybody to ad jail. I'm going to run in a raffle in the meantime. Okay. So if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, wait, let me resolve. Let me extra mark new raffle. 300. Okay. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do extra mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra mark claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. While that's happening, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Be right back, guys. Boom. Ad jail. Secondary issues, they literally didn't even matter. Like, the staging has to be fixed. Yeah, there's no other data entry to pick on this. Like, we're just not, yeah. We just weren't getting enough value on our hero. Okay. Fan the flames. Dude, there's so much fucking damage. It's crazy. Where's practice range? Okay, so if I hit 2 headshots on a tank and a right click, it sets them on fire. No. I have to left shift. So it's 2 left clicks and a left shift. So it'd be like this. Yeah, now he's on fire. Damn, you do a lot of damage to armor.
Do better.
Duration 3. Build up duration 4. Ignited enemies burn 1.5 seconds longer. Interesting. I think Anran's a very interesting hero. I think she's definitely made more sense as time has went on. I think Anran is a really interesting hero because everyone just like nobody really knew how this hero worked at the beginning. But I feel like she's like mostly solved. Burning does not get reduced by armor. Oh wait, really? Oh yeah, it doesn't. Oh wait. I can't even tell. Interesting. I guess that would make sense because it would kind of suck balls. They'd be halved, like literally halved against armor. Vermilion revival. 2,000 old points. Interesting. DOT and beam don't get reduced by armor, so Anran just farms armor. Wait, really? Zarya's beam doesn't get reduced by armor? Beam. Ignores negate projectile abilities and cannot deal critical damage. Deals 30% reduced damage to armor. Oh. It just does it. The reduction is less. Does right click charge Doom's block? Yes, because I'm pretty sure it's just when he takes damage in general. So yes, it would.
Bro, agile as soon as I join. Unfortunate. It has to be done though. Hope you're doing well, Vile. I guess you can hear me using agile. What heroes have I not coached yet, by the way? Let me think. Who have I not coached? We haven't coached Diva. We haven't coached Dom. Doom. A lot of the tank roster. Diva, Domina, Doomfist, Junker Queen. We've done Mauga. We've never done Orisa. We've done Ram. We've never done Ryan. We've never done Hog. We've done Sig. We've done Winston. We've done Ball. We have not done Zarya. Vendetta. We had a Vendetta code, actually. I mean, it was like half a code. And I argued with Zeta about how this hero works. I remember this. Yeah, she did Vendetta once. Yeah. Done Life Weaver? Yeah, we've done Weaver. I actually enjoy coaching Weaver. I think Weaver's a lot of fun. Because it's just interesting. Like, I think the gameplay loop on this hero is interesting. It's also really cool watching, like, the best Weavers. Like, when we were watching Aesthetic, it's really interesting. Like, they do a lot of really cool shit. How do I send a code for review? You have to enter the raffle on Twitch. You have like 2 minutes to enter the raffle. Go to Twitch and then type !! enter in the raffle to chance to win. There's 30 seconds actually. You should be a live Weaver main. It's cool here. Yeah, I like Weaver a lot. I think he's really cool. We've never done Ana. We've never done Bap. We've done Brig. You know what's funny? Like, Brig is probably Brig the support we've done the most? Because we had Jiro send in a Brig code, and then we had Miku send in a Brig code as well. And then we did Wu Young a few times. For a while, I think Jiro was the only support player we coached. Oh, he played Juno, Wu Young, and Brig. Oh, we've done Kiri. We had the Kiri Rialto code, and then we had that Kiri Coliseo code from like forever ago. We haven't done Pharah. We've done Widow. We haven't done Venture. We're still collecting all of them. Have you ever done Cass? This is true. Have I ever done Cass? We've done Mizuki. We had a Bonzo code that was Mizuki a long time ago. I think we need more on codes. I think, yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I don't even think, does Spylo even have any on-run codes? I think about it. Is there even any, like, on-run coaching literature out there at all, or no? Like, is there literally zero? On-run coaching. Soon, Tail will be known as the on-run coach. Is this the truth? Okay, yeah, there's 4. 4 Spylo VODs. 5 Spylo VODs. Are these old? Damn, these are popular. What the fuck? 5.7, 5.6. That's a lot for Spylo coaching. Most of the time, these get like 2K to 3K views. Yeah. Damn, Anran is a popular hero. That's actually really interesting to me. Wait, dude, Zesh, there's a content gap here. Probably got, wait, what? Holy moly. Alright, what is this? Oh, Andromeda. Has Andromeda posted anything recently or no? No, just his custom game thing. Okay. The Anran Discord is also quite popular. Yeah, I think she's got a little bit of a cult following. Tail will be confronted with Anran every day. It will never be ever again in the genre. Yeah, I'll be cursed for the rest of my life. Most are really old though, like before E healing base kit. Oh. I think the E healing really is like a huge change. I mean, she's kind of new posters. How would you know? Anran? I don't really think so.
Thank you kindly.
I mean, I think she's just like a poster child because, I mean, to be frank, she's just a skinny woman. And Overwatch loves that archetype. Fluffy201, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. I'm not going to talk about Dios being bad or not. Whatever. My bad. Nah, you good, bro. You good. You good. But yeah. Okay, let's hop into coaching. Yeah, I picked up Anran after the animation fluency buffs. Yeah.
The buffs have really helped Anran, for sure. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Where's Kwame at? 3 new posts. 10 trillion posts. Oh, here it is. Kwame. Mauga. Holy shit, Mauga. Okay. We've looked at Mauga before, but I can't remember anything about it. Okay. Today's VOD review is going to be as Mauga on Ilios in Masters 4. Wait, I need to say that again because I did it too early. Today's VOD review will be on Mauga on Ilios in Masters 4. One-tricking ball, been worst experience of all time. So I'm trying to add a hero to my tank pool. I used to play a lot of Mauga pre-season 20. I think I do well with my pin cooldown and using it to rotate a lot. However, I think my main problem is that I take so many resources, but I don't think my team deserves any anyway. Okay. Joke? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. But if I don't die and I'm making space, surely it's okay? Genuine question. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like a lot of the Mauga one tricks, they like pin backline and do shit in backline the whole game. I don't know, like, keep in mind, I don't know enough about Mauga to know like the one trick play style, which is like pin backline, flip the map, fucking live for 10 years. Like, I don't know how that gameplay loop works. I'd have to do research, but not a lot of those guys stream is the problem. I wonder, like, actually, I'm interested. Is there,
We're in this together.
oh my God, social, view career profile, view leaderboards, tank. Who's the highest rank Mauga player right now? Where's Mauga? Jackal? I don't think this guy's a one trick though. Private profile. Fuck me, I guess. Cubs is not. I don't think this guy's a one trick either. Oh shit. Legendary deep sea raider. What the fuck? Oh my God. This guy plays Mauga. Okay, you need to study this guy. Does this guy stream? Cubs. I think this guy streams, right? Where's Firefox? Did we ban Anna? I'm not sure. Axe? Is Axe a guy? Twitch. I think this Cubs guy streams, I'm pretty sure.
Did I leave that in the back?
Oh shit. Dude, this is literally it.
How are you guys' games?
This guy streams for like 20 hours. What the fuck? You should be watching this guy. Alright, boom. Here, I'll put it in Twitch chat. What is he even playing? Is this the game where it's like, oh yeah, it is the cheese game. Oh, he's playing music key.
Yeah.
Mauga. Okay, wait.
You're just like set up to like.
My best friend is an insane Mauga main that is top 500. But we want one tricks. You really, like, this guy is a one trick. Look, 42 hours, and then this next is Roadhog 3 hours. Like, we want, you want to study one tricks, genuinely, not mains. And there's a bit of a difference. Oh my God, 6v6, bro. Where's my 5v5 at?
It's scary, dude.
Anran.
And so many bots on Twitter.
Damn, he just off rolling. I guess his Q times are a curse. He's suffering from success. Oh well, we're not gonna be able to find it. If we need it, we'll look around. If I have more questions, we'll look around. But until then, we'll just keep chugging along. Okay. Let's look at this, by the way. Ball, Cass, Xion, Orisa. Okay. Wait, what? You haven't even logged any Mauga games. Did you start a new spreadsheet, Kwame? What is this? Wait, did he just die to Joking Lizard? He might. Joking Lizard is everywhere, bro. I look everywhere I look in 6v6, it's just Joking Lizard is everywhere. Yep, new sheet. Okay, I see. Alright, I mean, I'm not even gonna look at this because it's not really a point. There's no Mauga on here. Let's go to leave game. This was the custom game one, I think, right? And then this one is the replay viewer. History of replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. We're in. By the way, Kwame is on console, but it shouldn't really make that much of a difference. The only thing that changes on console is what heroes are strong and which are weak. That's it. Everything else is the same. Let me grab the code again from
Speed for no clip here. Oh, fuck. It's also on Ilios. Dude, coaching control is like a major inconvenience for me because it's because of how the maps work. Like you can't like pick the one you want. It's so annoying. Well, you can, but it's like finicky. Okay. Why not send that one? What, the new he just hasn't put in any Mauga data. Okay. And everything else looks normal to me. Okay, I feel like instantly this has to be weak. I feel like if we watched Cubs, he's not coming top. I feel like going top is weak because you don't control any space. Like, why not go cage as Mauga? Ilios. I think Lighthouse is map 2, if I remember correctly. Modes control 2. Fuck. It's not 2. My apologies. Control 3. Surely. Brother. Okay, it's actually map 1.
All of us.
My apologies. Restart. Perfect. Okay. So I think most definitely you go floor, no? I'm on the wrong side. Like, I just don't really know why you would go up top. Like, why not fight for the space? And then just stand here. Or, like, go wide. You could play wide because you'll be in support LOS if you play wide. The problem with walking in the room is you're behind a wall. So I feel like this has to be stronger. I'm not... Well, let's find it. Let's find it. Let's do some research. Cubs. Top 500 Mauga OTP. Yeah. Refresh. As Cassie also taking that side? Yeah, you play on the floor as Cassie on this map because you get outrange if you play up top. If you were any other hit scan, you stand up top and it's fine. Like Soldier, Sojourn, and Anran, you would just stand up top there. What is going on? Options? I guess you do have options technically. But it's like the problem is if you're not on the floor, you're not holding space. It's like, and that's why I want to, that's my hunch on why it's weaker. But I don't know why this isn't loading, by the way. Oh my goodness. Is it just this VOD or is it Twitch broadly? It's like not loading. Brother, what? Okay. While that loads, we'll just keep watching. Sometimes Twitch does that. Okay, but like, look at this. Look at this. We're up top. We take 1 billion damage and do nothing. And our team can't even play the game. Like, no one is able to walk. Like, look at this. They're all scared. Like, no one can walk on the Reaper. No one can take space. We force Suzu. Are we getting pocketed by the music key as well? And we demand hats. I think we demand both hats here. No, that's one hat. And then this is another hat. We demand Suzu and a hat for kind of nothing. The US is also on top, so isn't that also bad? For tank, it's less about like who you're with, and it's more about what part of the map you're controlling. Like him being with the Emre and the Curie is largely whatever, but it's like contextually, it's not that strong because we need to be doing something on the map. Emre takes the Suzu. I guess that is true. The Emre does take the Suzu. But regardless, you lose all your armor doing nothing. Like, this is kind of the core problem. Like, this needed to happen way earlier because now you're pinning in with no armor. Like, what's the point? Like, we should have been doing this way earlier. Okay. Also, you should basically, one thing I learned about Mauga is like, you kind of just like don't use both guns a lot of the time. Like, you're pretty much always, like, setting people on fire is so important. It's so unbelievably important. Like, you should just always be just left-clicking, get them set on fire, and then, like, alternate. I want to watch this guy. Is this Ilios? Wait.
Any last hope?
No.
Any last hope? I was like,
Is there an Ilios code here?
Soldier, Sierra, and DPS. On DPS and more and on hills. Sigma on tank.
He swaps the
Good candidates for
DPS.
Sigma or Zarya,
support.
So if you're playing Sigma,
King's Row. Dude, I need a control map. I need like literally, and wasn't there Busan here or something? Like I need literally any control map. Like that's Lijiang Tower, but he plays Domino. That's King's Row. Rather.
got the
This was last stream.
Let's keep the on cart.
Let me just take to this one. Wait, can you hear him talking in the VOD? Yeah, I have it turned on. Lijiang. There might be an Ilios. Is this Ilios? Perfect.
You're gonna have to rely on your
No, please tell me he doesn't lose O2. Fuck, he loses O2. It's also 6v6. Oh my god. Fuck me. Alright, I think this is 5v5. Okay. We'll just watch Lijiang Tower. He pins in main, like look at this. Pin in main, take space aggressively. Like this is the idea. It's also a diva matchup, so it's also gonna be kind of nice. Like we pin in deep. We're holding space for our team. Because the idea is you pin in deep anyway, because you can just pin back out. Like your damage mitigation is no longer being there. Like that's the idea. It's either use E, which you can't really do in the diva matchup, or it's pin out. Okay, so I think his idea here, like you have to imagine like this is a similar map, and then like you just hold up and then you pin out is the core idea. Whoops. He's dead. Okay, that was a bit of a misplay. Don't really know why he did that. I guess like if you hit the pin, it's good. He just didn't hit the pin. Like that's the core problem. But also whenever he pins here, he's behind a wall, so he can't even get help. So he's just insta dead.
Oh shit.
Okay. Holy shit. You just literally slam in, really? Okay, so we go main and then pin, just slam in. Okay. I think he knows he's at an advantage, I'm pretty sure, because when he was walking back from spawn, people died. So it makes sense. Like, you low-key slam people on cooldown. Like, off cooldown. Especially when you have cardiac. I don't even think he's used cardiac. Every Mauga on my Tim pins into a building with no LOS. Yeah. I think on the diva matchup, getting this done is very important. Also, look at his E usage. I feel like this E is not that good. But maybe he pops E because... He's popping E because the diva's boosting in. So he knows he can shoot the diva after, like, because she's not going to be DMing him. And he's trying to hold this space. Like, notice he, like, okay, whenever he pops E, like, imagine this is that doorway. He pops E, shoots the guy, and then he swings to the cover as well. And we chase the diva. I think chasing diva there is very interesting instead of just holding space.
It's going pretty well. Did a lot of organizing in my room, so I feel a little refreshed.
W organizing.
This is very clean. Yeah, I looked at it yesterday. I'm like, damn, my shit is dirty. So today, deep cleaned it.
So now you just hold space. Like, part of the problem with Mauga is you don't have like burst damage. It's all just pressure. So holding space is going to be like a common idea. Or holding main, holding point, holding moly. It's going to be like, I think, a common idea. And then we just pin in. And he pops E here.
How are you doing, Nita? Thank you for being here.
Like, you want to slam diva. This is like an idea. In the matchup, slamming diva is a really common idea. Or a common thing. I feel like this E kind of sucks. And now he's going to die. Fortunately, he gets lamp.
Like, there might be something about the matchup that I just kind of don't understand with Cardiac. Okay, let's keep watching. But yeah, I think you definitely played the first fight wrong. I don't think you would have played the first fight like you did at all. Like, standing up top, it just doesn't do anything. I think it's big. Also, one thing I learned from YouTube comments is that you only get aim assist when you're moving on console, which I didn't realize was a thing. You should also pin directly at these guys, by the way. They have no mech, just pin at these guys. Just pin in, boom, slam this guy. Like, when we were watching Cubs, this dude pinned onto them like 10 times. Oh, really? Yeah. I don't realize that was the thing. It's just stronger when you're moving. Oh, I see. Okay. Like, Cubs would have pinned onto Baby Diva there. Okay. Okay. Like, I don't think Cubs is pinning the point here. I think Cubs is shooting this Diva, whatever, and then I think he's holding the corner and then pinning away if he needs to. Like, I think he's standing here and shooting Diva from this angle. Okay, whatever. Light them on fire, whatever. Then when he takes a bunch of damage, he's pinning back to the point. Like, it's like Sojourn. Like, you don't want to start on the... You want to start on an aggressive position, then pin back to where you want to hold. So hold here, then pin backwards. You leave too early here. Like, you're playing way too passive. Because now you give up everything. Like, you want them to use resources to clear you. Like, you don't want it to give up all of this space for free. Is your team not holding with you at all? Yeah, but you're playing Mauga. Like, and also, more importantly, these guys aren't playing something like a Bastion that's going to insta-kill you. And whether or not the Diva DMs you in your pin, it doesn't do anything, right? Because you're an unstoppable force. It's like, you need to be holding this space and then leaving like this, okay? Let me take a screenshot. Let me also start keeping notes here. Student notes, duplicate, make a copy. Boom, bang, bop. Okay, this is going to be Kwame, Mauga, Ilios, Master. Okay. So, idea on Mauga is to start in an aggressive position to bait out resources, then pin away when under pressure and cardiac is not viable. This is particularly true in the Diva matchup. Okay. Like, I don't think being on point here is very strong. Like, you're just giving the enemy team a ton of space to work with. Hey, Tia, if I wanted a VOD review, but I wouldn't be able to be there for it, is there ways to get one? Not right now. Unfortunately. I want to build a system where you have a small chance of getting selected if you can't make it to stream. But right now, the only way people can enter is by being at streams. And it's just because I have so much demand. Like, there's not really a way to make it fair for everybody. I think this pin is epic. Ideally, you hit somebody, but this is a good idea. And then pin it again, pin it again, pin it again. Just go. Okay. Beat his ass. Huge. Fonzo, good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, whiffed off. Okay. The demons are telling you to pin in the room? Yeah, I don't think pinning in the room is good here, by the way. I think if you were going to pin in the room, you would only pin if the Diva was in here because you'd want to slam the Diva. Like, I actually think here slamming the Diva is better. Slam the Diva, that's going to either kill her or force her out, which is going to be way stronger. You pinning into backline here just means you're isolated. No one can help you in this position. And you're not, more importantly, you have no one to use cardiac against when you pin in this room. Like, I think you probably die here. Are you dead? No, they just don't do any damage to you. I just don't think this is very strong. I don't think pinning
into backline in a room when you can't hit slam is very strong. You know what? It might be okay. It might be okay. Because here's the thing. You're full HP. So you would pin in here. You just need to hit this slam is kind of what it comes down to. Am I cooked or is tail really quiet? I probably am quiet. I probably am quiet. Test, test. Wait, let me scroll down. Hello? It is I. Yes, I am quiet. I need to be louder. I need to be way louder. Hello? Hello? There we go. This is more akin to the level I'm at in videos. Actually, I'm still quiet relative to videos. Videos, I'm like -6 dB. Here, where I'm minus, what, like -10-ish? KK, I just worked in the day, so it'd be hard for me to be in chat. Yeah, I'll have a way in the future, just not right now. I haven't built it yet. Okay, I low-key think pinning in here is fine, but you just have to hit somebody. It's like kind of what it comes down to. But here's the problem: everybody dodges you, and going deeper is worse. Because now going deeper means you're not gonna have cover, so it's like not good. I think you had to pin this diva. I think you should have identified that you were not gonna pin anybody in main space here, so you had to pin diva. Okay. This pin's probably okay, if I had to guess. But it's like, I think this is really weak from you. Why are you backing up so much? I kind of don't understand. Like, you need to be holding more space than this. Wait, I think I skipped too far back. I did, sorry. Wait, what? No, I skipped forward. Yeah, like, I don't know why. Wait, what is happening? Okay, so you pin in here, then you leave. Like, the idea should not be to back up toward point. The idea should be to walk forward. Walk forward, stand here, hold this space, force resources, then pin back. Like, also the problem with this pin is whenever you pin like this, it's blind. Like, that ass pinning like this is probably gonna be better for you. Because at least you have a higher chance of hitting somebody with the pin. Because, like, look, I want to point out, because you weren't staged in an aggressive position, everybody just walks around you. Like, look. Okay? All of these guys just avoid you. Eva walks in. This should not be possible. Like, this guy should not be able to do this. Like, you should have been here shooting the guy to force his CDs. Like, we're just not playing. You're not starting in aggressive positions, which is really bad in the matchup. Yeah. Okay. This is a long code. 15 minutes for a control game is kind of insane. I feel like this map is unique. It's a good idea, but I think, like, if you're gonna main Mauga, you need to know that you need to pop it earlier for the reason that if you don't pop it earlier, then she can end up on the high ground. What skin do I have? Default skin. I actually think this idea is fine. You should have popped it earlier. Okay. Rip tree. So this whole timeline was screwed because you didn't start in an aggressive position. And then we have to deal with the diva on the back foot the whole time, which I just think is weak. Like, I think you start aggressive, pin out, it's gonna be way stronger. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay. Let's get dead. How does that not stun him? I think you need to end it earlier. You need to end it like here so you stun him. Yeah, whatever. Okay. This diva's too far. I don't think you go for the diva here. She's also on the high ground. If the diva was on the floor, I'd be down for this slam, but she's too far and on the high. So you're not gonna get value from this pin, and you're gonna give up a bunch of value, a bunch of space. Like this BAP and this Weaver should have never been able to walk. Like you should have been able to zone these guys the whole time. This guy should have died first of all. Low key, you need to get pin again and then just pin on them, because you win the 2v1. I'm pretty sure. You win this if you just pin their supports. Like they just use grip and lamp. The chance of you losing is extremely low. I think this has to be the stronger play. There's no way this plays better. Hey TL, Hutch, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Go for this 2v1 Loke. Go for this 2v1 Loke. They have no grip and no lamp. Okay, I mean, like, your idea should only be to mark the diva when she is on the floor plus overextended, so you can get the slam. Like hitting the slam, you can get the slam. I think getting the slam is a huge part of the matchup, but it's just not possible for me. Coach, we send tomorrow? Yes, they will. Sat on. Done for. Demeched. Destroyed. D does too. What else starts with D? Alright. Bro's down. Bro down. Keep going.
What's up? Hey, buddy. They're off that mark.
Holy and Glorious Bastards reference. I wouldn't even try to reference it, but if I did, honestly, I'm a genius.
They're off that mark.
I might be a genius. I haven't seen that movie in so long. You need a slam, and I also think going this way is worse. I think Cubs wouldn't go this way. Wasn't there an Ilios? It was 6v6, but wasn't it still Ilios? Yeah. No, this is Nepal. Wait, what?
Yikes, that got me.
You got. Havana una no. Half of my heart is in Havana. Runasapi. I can vault. Yeah. I don't think you play the side of well. I think main space has to be kind of bad for Mauga. Because the problem is you don't control anything. This is 6v6, but I just want to see what side he goes to.
I don't know. The guns are just kind of trippy. Like when you have a variant on it, kind of just it's very bright.
I feel like he's gonna go left.
Skin's just bright overall. I look like Mauga IRL.
No, he goes main. Okay.
I'm trying to get built like him someday.
Do you pin here then? Like, what do you do? You fight in this small room.
Oh.
Okay, he's literally dead. Okay. Does he know they're playing Roadhog? It might be a Roadhog thing.
Applies insane. Applies pretty good. Make people tilt even faster.
Yes, he knows they're playing Roadhog. Okay, I don't think he normally does this. I think it's just because it's a Roadhog matchup.
Forced retirement.
We're sending in VODs. Is it still going to be as helpful to send in a winning VOD? I had a Mizuki game. No. You can send any VOD you want. But you should send in a VOD you should send in a VOD that uses the entire map. That's kind of the most important thing. Whether or not it's a stomp or whatever is largely, it doesn't really matter that much. Of course, it's better to not be stomp because I'll have more to talk about, but yeah. Wait, this is low-key the best pin you've done the entire game. This pin is awesome. Pin through 2 people and come back to point. Like, that's what you need to do on Mauga. It's just that I think Mauga is kind of bad on Lighthouse. Because they stand on the high ground the whole time and you just can't do anything. Okay, this idea was good, but I just kind of don't think What's the turning radius like on this? Because like, could you hit this pin if you just went directly at the diva and she flew away? Or no? Well, perfect. Well, well, well. A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Okay. Okay, so if we're here and we pin in toward this diva, can we? Is the turning radius good enough? Yes. Yeah, you need to pin at the diva. I think pinning at diva is stronger. Because here's the thing, even if she dashes away, you have a tight enough turning radius where you'll still hit her. This prediction is just, I think, too much margin of error. No, you go, bud? Yeah. I think did I read that already? I don't even know. Holy shit, looks like you have aimbot. Sad on. Huge. I think in the diva matchup, you just spam pin, like it's OP. Like literally pin off cooldown kind of idea. I'm gonna be so honest with you, Kwame. I don't know. Maybe I need to just like play tank more or something. Because I feel like, I mean, I don't know, man. Pin, like why not just try to pin on any of these people here? It's like going to the wall. Also, you need to not use both guns here. Like, whenever, like, you keep using both guns, just shoot your one gun. Yeah, like, just shoot one gun. Boom. Nice. Here. Why are you using both guns? Just use one gun. I think using both guns is so weak. Unless it's a tank, there's, like, no point. Just use one gun. Like, here, use both guns. Mauga must feel really good on console. Just because you have, it's like 2 triggers. Did bro have Wraith? How are we dead? Okay, he just doesn't Wraith. Alright, cool, I guess. Was that not using one there? It's close enough. I'm being nitpicky because like I genuinely don't even know what to comment on is like the thing. Like I kind of don't know. I even think this is fine. You're dead. Oh, you canceled your ult. I feel like Diva's a neutral. Like we need to slam the Diva. Like I don't know why you're not trying to slam this guy. Like you need to, whenever you're pinning it, like slamming has to be a very important part of the matchup. Like we have to be slamming this guy. You keep like going past him or something. You need to be slamming enemy tank. This sets you up for a power spike against them and forces CDs out. Like you will force Diva Fly, for example. But you go past her, like you needed to cancel it early so you just land on top of her. I think the game gets more obviously losing as it goes on, I see. Okay, that guy's instantly dead. Alright. Shoot Reaper. Like here, this is what I'm talking about. This shouldn't be a 2-gunner. Unless you're point blank, I think 2-gunning is just weak. Let's watch Cubs. Let's see. It's gonna be 6v6, but the mechanical component will be the same. 1 gun from like 20 meters. Okay.
I call my team trash if they are. Yeah, but just like if it's like first round, I try to refrain from doing that because people can just be like, "Oh, I'm bad," and I'll just throw the game.
Damn, he got shit on.
It's kind of
Okay.
tricky on that.
1 gun.
On the Purple app, where I also stream, I do VOD reviews. So whoever you like, you can submit a VOD review.
What the fuck? This guy does coaching. This guy does coaching, Kwame.
I can.
Wait, what? What did he
It's kind
say?
of tricky on that. On the Purple app, where I also stream, I do VOD reviews. So whoever you like, you can submit a VOD review, and I can check it out and like give you my opinions and where you could improve on.
Dude, you need coaching from this guy. This guy's gonna know way more than me. Okay, look, this is 2 gun at this range, like 10 meters or 5 meters ish. On a tank though. I don't think he's doing that. And then 1 gun here, look. Even from this far, he's 1 gun. Slam. Where are these kind of slams from you? This is 6v6, but it's like the same idea. He said fuck it, slam in all the time. He didn't even have cardiac and he's slamming in. Like, that's how much swag this guy has. No cardiac, he's in. Fuck it. Wait a second. Do you get healing from this at all? Deal Berserker. Gain temporary health when dealing crit damage. So I'm pretty sure he's just pinning to get into a range to get over health or something. I don't even know. Hey, this pin is so greedy.
Yikes, that was close. Okay, we change the skin. Yeah, we can change.
Charge still
Do you
gives
want
full
the
damage.
crit?
Gives damage reduction. Yeah, he's just sending it. Damn, really? You have damage reduction in charge? If that's the case... Oh, I didn't even know that. If that's the case, you definitely need to stage on aggressive angles and pin away. Like, for sure. Center of pin also counts as crit. Yeah, something like that, I think. He's just dead. Holy shit, Mauga just dies.
Guns are just kind of trippy. Like when you have a variant on it, kind of just it's very bright. I don't like looking at it. Skin's just bright overall. I look like Mauga IRL. That's huge. I'm trying to get built like him someday.
That's huge, bro. Okay, look, this is 1 gun. This is what I'm talking about. Like at this range, this is 1 gun.
IRL. That's huge.
Like setting them on fire is so unbelievably important. So you don't 2 gun them. It's a 1 gun. Like how far is this? Yeah, just set them on fire. Then you can just right click them to death. Like the only time you're using both guns is when you're like literally point blank. Like, yeah, I'll put this here. Okay, 1 gunning is incredibly important at most ranges. Most ranges, as setting them on fire is a big part of gameplay loop. Gameplay loop for brother. I can't type. Bro, what is going on for Mauga? Okay, so like for example, that's 1 gun. And then comparing that to what you're doing, and it kind of does matter because your hero does 5 damage. Like your hero does basically no damage. So whenever you do stuff like this, you just do less damage, which is really bad. Like for example, you're 2 gunning from here. Like this needs to be fixed. Like I just don't think you're gonna do damage consistently. Like that kill should have been way easier. Okay. Wait, W pin. You almost just got clipped. Holy shit. Almost straight off the edge into the abyss. You're also just like not pulling your pin early enough. Like very consistently you're flying past people. Yeah, like here for example, like you're just flying past everybody. Like here, boom, whatever. This is closer. Yeah, like you're 2 gunning the Reaper from 10 million light years away. Like you need to just set people on fire. It's so strong. This is a W pin. This must be a good map for Mauga uniquely, because that pin seems extremely strong. Oh. Also, I guess in the matchup, if you know that you're potentially gonna get jetpack out ulti, you can left shift, but you don't even have it. Spawn my console, yeah. Okay. Mizuki down. Aimbot Mauga. Something like that. Okay. Okay, so like for example, here we pin in. What the fuck happened to the camera? Loki, I think his pin is fine. Maybe a little bit early because I think your Mizu just died. Yeah, you might want to wait for the Mizuki, but I think it's actually fine to clear this guy. You also could not pin on this guy because in the Reaper matchup, you could know that he's going to Wraith you anyway. Like, it might actually be smarter just to clear him by walking and then take the Spiss. And then you can pin after you race out. Probably be stronger. Anyways, it's so micro. Like, we need to sit on this diva. Like, this needs to be an idea. Like, this needs to be a pin on the diva right now. Boom. Cubs is pinning right now, and he's slamming this guy. Like, why? We need to do this. Like, it has to be an idea. I don't think we've sat on this diva a single time this game. Protecting us, Kekai. Susek Wageki. Alright, bro, down. Yeah, like, we're not sitting on people. Like, this has to be really weak. It's like, pin on the Hanzo. Slam. Like, slam him. Like, at least try. Like, I feel like you're just, like, not trying to slam people. Oh my god, give me the right instance. So, like, here. Bang. Whatever. I think if you didn't two-gun at the beginning here, you actually set this guy on fire, by the way.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
Yes, I think you did. I think you're one bullet off setting this guy on fire. Ugh, I lose the overlay, unfortunately. But yes, I think you would have set him on fire there. Okay, we shouldn't be engaging at all. Your whole team is dead. So, like, look. This fight happened. Your Mizuki and your Cassie both died. And then you pin out, but you stay on the angle. I know there's one fight left, but you need to not take a lot of damage. Because not only do you get your cardiac forced, but now you're low HP. And on this retake, you're not going to have full resources. Okay, or you might, but you're just at risk. So this is poor awareness from you. Like, in the mid-fight, you need to be tracking your team. Let me do... This guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. So poor awareness. We're overextended given our whole team is dead. Let me do... Oh, I'm using the wrong mouse. Dude, Mauga feels like a fever dream to me. Team is dead. Continuing to take fight. Just pin out. Pin out. Staying in will force cardiac and health. Potentially causing you to take next fight with no/little resources. Like, if you're going to do this, like, if you were going to continue fighting... I mean, I don't even know what you would do. I was going to say pin backline, but there's, like, no way you're going to be able to do anything on their side of the map anyway. Sit on the diva. Oh my god. You are not sitting on this guy at all. You have to. You have to. Like, this is just how it works. I think the pin is actually probably fine. It's probably okay. Actually, it's probably not good at all. Because you don't have cardiac. And the chance you can actually die here because your supports aren't back yet. But it's like, if you're going to do it, at least try to sit on them. I wanted to leave, then just pin out and let the soldier die, to be honest. I don't think pinning toward them is any good. Your soldier's about to... I think your soldier lives even if you don't stop the diva anyway. Because I think he gets around the corner. It's last fight, that's why I don't pin. But I want to point out, like, it's last fight. But in this whole time, we, like, got our cardiac forced. Like, I want to point out, if you didn't engage during any of this, I don't think your soldier would have came to this side of the map. Yeah, like, your soldier only comes to this side of the map because you're here, which you shouldn't even be here right now, by the way. It's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world. I think the pin is like okay. Oh my god, we sat on the enemy diva. It's huge. Oh, we're dead. Okay, maybe sitting. Like, okay, so we sit on the enemy diva. We pop E. We get body blocked. We punch her because she has DM up, so we can't even heal anyway, and we're dead. What is going on here? Okay, what is our Kiriko doing? Suzu this guy, and we're just dead. Okay. Like, this is what we need to study so much Mauga to know. Like, I just don't know the matchup. Didn't use cardiac fast enough? No, because even if he uses cardiac, it's going to get eaten anyway. It's the problem. Because cardiac doesn't give you healing. It just gives you lifesteal, basically. Even if he, I think even if he cardiacs earlier, like even if he cardiac now, it wouldn't have made a difference. Like he's still going to take 10 trillion damage. Like there has to be a Q here where you don't pin in. Like another part of the, we're also pinning in it like not full HP as well, which is kind of what I was complaining about earlier. Like I want to point out this whole, because of the whole sequence you did, now you're not full HP in this pin, right? So you don't have armor in the pin. And then you probably needed to pop E early, so you maintained armor. He shot this out on Diva without cardiac. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, he probably gonna get like maybe another 50 health, but I think he still dies here, to be honest. I don't think it really makes that big a difference. Like, it's either, number one, you needed to not take more damage before the fight started, or number two, you actually needed to pin deeper than the Diva. I can't lie, this regardless. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that timeline is just screwed regardless. Like, you needed to either have full HP or you needed to go deeper than this Diva. But I don't know what the Q is. Like, it might just be genuinely a matchup thing. Like, it might just be like, this matchup is not one you want to take here. Like, it's maybe like do this and play like this kind of idea, Kwame. Like, I feel like this could be very valuable here. Because here's the thing. Like, part of the idea here is just to touch. It's not to kill the Diva. Like, killing the Diva would be great, like, if she's overextended or something, but she's stacked with her team. I think if you just straight up pin through and stand on the other side, you're going to force people to turn around, which might be winning for your team. Yeah, I didn't want to pin there, but my soldier's about to die. I mean, you should just let him die, to be honest. I don't know. She also has full DM. Like, how does she never get her DM forced? Yeah, I'm gonna be so honest. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know in this fight. I think your core issue, like, there's just not a reason to force your resources before the fight starts. And well, we could find an answer, but it would take a long time. Like, this would be an hour-and-a-half long VOD. Let's just keep moving along. Okay, like... you know what? I don't even think that's that bad of an idea. I think Cubs might have also went for that pin. I think Cubs is going for this pin. But it's like you're like not pulling your pin fast enough. Like, you need to be pulling your pin now. Like, you're consistently not pulling it fast enough and you go through people too much. Like, you should be trying to sit on this guy. Or if you're not gonna... Okay, let me switch maps. Settings, maps. I can't remember which one ruins is third.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Perfect. Like, if you're not gonna draw on this guy, you should be continuing to pull pin. You should be able to, holy moly, you should continue rotating. Okay, I'm out of practicing on people. Yeah, I mean, you're missing a ton of value. It's like not flashing the floor on cast. Like, you kind of just like can't do that. You're just gonna lose value 24/7. Like, if you're not gonna, you need to like pull it early. Hold on.
Like you need to be pulling it right before you get to him, because he ends up dashing away because you don't hit it. You have to hit this. Like boom, pull it now. Like it has to be a pull now kind of thing. Because now he dashes out, right? And now he lives. Like that, he should never live. He needs to die. Like he had to die there. This is a must convert. This is by far your biggest problem in my opinion. Like you're just not sitting on people. Like you're going through them all the time, which means you're never getting pin value. Like boom, sit on this guy. Like it has to be. Okay. You are basically never sitting on people because you pull it too late. Need to practice this mechanic. Because you're missing kills you otherwise should get. This is like missing hooks on Hog. Like you just like can't miss these. This has to be a kill. Night on this map is so nice. Is it nighttime? Oh yeah, it is. I just know it's like a cool 70 degrees on this map. It'd actually be so nice. 70 degrees windy. Maybe high 60s. Fucking windy. It might be windy out there. Okay, so like, you don't kill the Hanzo. And why do we pop cardiac? You also cardiac nothing. Like, cardiac should be used when there's a cardiac target. Like, there's someone you can be, you know, sucking the soul out of, to say the least, right? Like, there's no one to do that to here, right? We should never cardiac in situations like this, where there is no one to lifesteal, right? Because now you don't have it when you need it, and it's your most important cooldown. Like, you can't get this forced, because now you don't have it here, and this is when you need it. You also get stuck on the tree. So that's really sad. You would have lived if you didn't get stuck on the tree, whatever. Yeah, like, you look at this. You missed this kill because you're using both guns. One gun, fire, right click. Oh, never mind. I just lied. Never mind. My fault. For some reason, I thought I saw both, but I didn't. Go, babe. Dude, here's the thing. It's like, I don't know if a Mauga one trick is clearing the diva or if they're pinning on Hanzo. Like, that's the problem. Like, I genuinely don't know. And unfortunately, like, we'd have to go through Cubs VODs, but he plays so much 6v6. I don't know what, like, it'd take forever. So, like, I don't know. Like, do you clear diva? Do you just stand main and wait for your team? Like, I don't know the right answer. I just don't have enough reps on tank. Like, Mauga is not, like, an easy tank to coach. Like, if this was Winston, it'd be way easier. Like, I feel like this could make sense given the matchup, because you're not gonna be able to do anything in main anyway. Probably against the diva. Holy shit, we try to sit on that guy. That's actually ginormous for us. But I feel like you actually have the wrong idea here, by the way. I think you should pin deep. This is fine. You know the diva's across the map. Just shoot this guy. Just kill the diva. Like, kill the Juno, I think. Like, why not? Maybe it's too far. Do you have left shift again? You don't have left shift. Maybe it's too far. Like, maybe that's kind of what it comes down to. But then at the very minimum, why not shoot Hanzo? Because you know he's on your left. Whatever. It's probably whatever. I don't even think it's that bad. If you hit the slam, you'd probably do more here. It's the same thing. I guess you think she's gonna strafe right. Whatever. You're dead, okay. Cool. Huge. I wonder if there's like Mauga tech where you can like fly to the high ground somehow. Like, is there a charge tech kind of idea? Where's your team holding? They're holding for main space. Why are they holding for main space? Could you have taken space here? I guess you died and came back late. You're walled. Why is this guy walling you?
Okay. Interesting wall from bro. Now you can't poke the walk up from here. I also feel like you should be starting in an aggressive position. Like, I don't think starting in a passive position makes sense as Mauga. Because, like, you need to be able to pin out. Like, your idea should be to be here right now and then pin out. Has to be stronger. Like, I don't think standing in the passive position is any good. Because now what do you pin? Like, I guess you can pin the diva. But, like, you want to use the... You want to force them to use resources to clear you. This is last one. We'll probably do one more. And we'll probably still do pro analysis. And then we'll do Silksong. But it's like, I don't think... I just don't think this can be strong. If I'm pushed up, I just get shot from like 8 directions. No. But you pin out. Like, you force them to clear you. Because here's the alternative. Let me just take a screenshot of this so I don't have to draw it again. Here's the alternative, okay? The alternative is what you do now. Like, you would be pinning out now in this situation, right? This guy slid top. If this guy... But here's the thing. If they don't slide top, then you could, like, stand here and zone these guys out the whole time. You can pin in deep. You can zone backline. Like, you have more options. Like, starting here, you start with no options. And pin is so low of a CD. It's like 5 seconds. It's not long at all. Yeah, it's a 5-second cooldown. Like, it's fine. So it's like as long as Cassidy roll. Like, just stand here, shoot this guy. You hear this guy above. Okay, now you're flanked. Now pin backwards. Okay, cool. Boom. Now we're on this side. Like, I think it's stronger. I just don't... Like, I think you have more options. You wouldn't have been able to go for this pin. That's the only cost. Is this pin would not have been possible. But it's like, okay, if this pin is that valuable, then you need to be asking yourself, why am I not hitting this pin? Also, you should be caging. You should just cage this guy. Like, this guy, boom, cage right now. Just pop it. Whatever. Okay. Now everybody pops their ult. We got 4 ulties now. Can you use left shift in your own cage? I actually don't know. Faster blaster. The big 26? No? Okay, cool. That's actually very interesting. Like, this slam on this Hanzo can't miss. Like, you have to hit that. Boom, big slam. Oh. I would've just shot Diva instead of Cap, but sure. What were the notes this game? What chicken ball? I'm playing a lot more Mauga. I think my main problem is that I take so many resources. But if I don't die and I'm making space, surely it's okay. Genuine question. This game was a test of my mental for sure, especially in it. I trolled multiple times in this code. Second point, I think I should have peeled less and cleared cage at times. Last point was getting cat ulted and then we'd lose. Interesting. Okay. Well, almost hit him. What the fuck is this hitbox, by the way? Look, you booped the cast and you're like a mile away from him. Okay, I mean, sure. W roll though. I think you can't be at the end. Like, if you know they have catnap, you can't be on this side of the map. Or you have to dodge it with left shift. It's one or the other. It really is one or the other. Like, you just kind of can't die to this. It's kind of what it comes down to. This is just a matchup thing. Like, as a tank, you just can't be on this side of the map when they have cat ult. Like, you just... Something you have to remember. Can't be coast side against cat when cat has ult. Or you need to dodge it with CC immunity from pin. Sion's bike be like, yeah, ginormous hitbox. Man, playing against Cat without life creep seems annoying. Yeah, because you can't do anything. You're just like screwed. Like that's there's twice we died to this Cat when we just kind of shouldn't have. Pin CC immunity. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's difficult to play for, but at least that would make it a little bit more excusable to play on coast. Otherwise, I think you just kind of like shouldn't be on coast. Holy shit, your whole team is dead. Is there any way to prevent this or no? Like, you just keep missing the pins. Like, you missed every pin this game, basically. Like, if you pin that guy, maybe he doesn't get... Nah, he gets ult off anyway still, unfortunately. Five Guys sucks. I don't think I've ever had Five Guys. Okay, we're getting ready to touch here. Grab Mega, maybe? Okay. You had time to grab Mega. You're touching too early, by the way. You needed to wait like an extra 2 seconds, but... You need to grab the Mega than pin in, honestly. I guess pinning is better than nothing. Kwame may need to give his team damage reduction against the Remake with his cardiac. I think they still die. Doesn't Remake do like 400 damage or something? Okay. We lose the game. Okay, let me think. Okay. I feel like especially, okay, maybe not on Ruins. I'm open to being wrong on Ruins. Because on Ruins, it's actually easy to get flanked. Like, on Ruins, I think... Do I still have it on my clipboard? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I think Ruins staging aggressively could be weak, but I definitely think on... I think you played Lighthouse incorrectly, even though you won that map. I think staging aggressively for this cage side is just stronger. Didn't they remove the team damage reduction? They removed the damage reduction, but it gives lifesteal still. I'll show you guys. 50% damage dealt allies. So it's like, and then one thing, you're never hitting your slams like that. You definitely need to fix that. Like, you're not pulling your slam early enough. You're just like going past people way too much. There's a few times where you're 2-gunning when you should be 1-gunning. But I'm going to be so honest. I just kind of don't know enough about Mauga to be able to properly identify what's going wrong here. In this matchup. And 2 times we died to Cat when we just kind of shouldn't have. I need 5v5 gameplay.
Got the Ana. Let's keep the on-cart.
Can you help me with cast after this? I'm new here. I'll enter a raffle in a second. Or I'll start a raffle in a second. Hog. I want to look into Mauga a little bit more, then I'll run one more raffle. Because, like, I need to learn this hero. Because Mauga is a surprisingly popular tank. Like, and I also think Mauga really is, like, one of the tanks in the game that extremely depend on the tank matchup. Like, I think in Diva, you're going to do a lot more than, like, in the Orisa matchup, for example. Like, look, he's pinning in on backline all the time. We never did this. Like, he has way, I mean, they're up here, but he just does it, like, regardless all the time. And he pins out. Okay. Also, the bit rate is, like, negative. Pin in on a guy isolated. Tries to sit on the guy isolated. Now we're on an angle. Like, part of the way you don't take damage on Mauga is you're on angles. Like, standing in main on Mauga is, like, generally weak unless you have cardiac. Like, look. He's walking main with cardiac here. Freak Bob started playing Overwatch.
I gotta let him know, bro.
Then you pin backwards because we have no cardiac.
it out. Hide side, welcome in.
Juno one in the back. Juno one in the back.
Now we pin in. This guy has no gold, so we go for the sit and we miss anyway.
Can we kill the Stodes on our tray?
Huge.
Meowdy.
Every hero is
Tied, I'm
just
streaming
cast.
on TikTok now.
Actually true.
You proud of me?
Every hero is just cast if you think about it.
And I love that video that you made.
Shoot Orisa. Look how aggressive he is. Like, look. This is what I was talking
Proud of me.
about. You play mega aggressive because you just pin out anyway.
And I love that video that you made.
Also, he takes the other perk. He takes this fire perk. You didn't. You took both charge perks. What does this perk even do? Pyromaniac. Igniting enemies with incendiary chain gun grants 50 overall. Okay.
Curious working overtime for real, bro. Already got 3.5K.
Oh, he just walks backward. Oh, he's feeding ult charge. That's what he's doing here.
Curious working overtime for real,
No, but he
bro.
would be taking damage
You
more
got
aggressively.
3.5.
He just takes damage as he backs up.
3.5K.
Damn, he accidentally got pinned into the wall, I think. And then he looks to hold it with cardiac. And then he pins away. Like, look how much more aggressive he is. He held space early, and then he tries to pin out and just dies. You basically play him like a dive, pin in on an isolated target, then use cardiac to melt their other tank when you have resource advantage. I don't really think that's what it is though. Like, I think it's more of like you pin on isolated people and you pin to places, and then you use cardiac to hold space. Like, that's the idea. Like, it's not, you don't use cardiac to kill the other tank. It's more of like, I want cardiac to hold this.
For it hits.
Left click is generally best for perks unless you can't hit slams. Oh, left.
Fears like
I see.
Genji's is one. He's burning.
What the fuck? I didn't even know there's an Amazon in this room. Okay,
Outfit.
cool. Main space.
We're talking.
Spizzars, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Sorry, we're just watching a little bit of Mauga right now. Okay, and then I'll run coaching in a second. So we shoot this Orisa pin. Like, I don't think there's a timeline where Kwame is ever pinning forward here. But here's the problem: is it's like, as a coach, I don't know how to coach you on this. Like, how am I supposed to say, Kwame, you need to pin forward here? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, what's the I kind of understand the rationale, which is he's probably not going to die. He's CC immune, so he can't get pinned anyway. And he has cardiac and cage if he needs it. Oh, he just gets his cage
That
canceled.
sucks.
Like, maybe this, I can't even, I don't even have enough experience. I'm not going to know if this play even is good or bad. Like, it could be bad based on results. Like, results wise, it sucks. Okay. But it's like, on intention alone, is the pin in with the idea of popping cage good? I genuinely have no idea.
I just wasted my cage. That sucks.
I swear, every time we have watched this guy pin forward, he has died. Yeah, but I mean, there's got to be some truth to it if he's in champion elo when he's getting away with it. Maybe don't pin there. I have no idea. Hoping this prime sums gives me a better chance at the coaching raffle. Okay, Spizzars, there's good and bad news. The bad news is that it doesn't give you a higher chance. The good news is that most people get coaching within the first 2 days that they show up to stream. And there's gonna be another coaching stream tomorrow.
I could just disable the actual command.
Is he just gonna pin in deep here? Wait, look at this. This is the guy's actually Thanos. He knows the Orisa's gonna jab him, so he pins early to get CC immunity. And then he looks to slam the Orisa.
Command.
Or maybe he doesn't. I genuinely don't know if he meant to do that or not.
Until further notice.
I don't understand this hero, bro. Maybe I gotta boot up now,
You
bro.
gotta be kidding me. And
I feel like this hero doesn't do anything. And this hero sucks. Nah, he's just him. He might be
Also, I
him.
followed you on TikTok. I'll pin that one. Thank you, Ethan.
Okay, shoot people.
This Frog Queen is cool.
Okay. I like Mauga, even though
Throw your
he's
spear,
evil.
buddy. I'm ready to eat it. My mouth is open. Throw that spear at me. Come on.
Why does he want to eat the spear? Oh, he wants to left shift it?
Oh, I think I'm probably dead. Look, Ori, if you can.
Oh shit, he ultis for his reload there. I just don't get it, bro. It's so much slop. All right, Kwame, I'm gonna be honest. I can't really help you that much. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I feel like Ilios is like an okay map for Mauga, but not that great. Particularly Lighthouse. I think it has to suck. Like Lighthouse has to be a bad map. But it's like I just don't know. I just don't know. I need to know more. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know much about this hero. The code here wasn't obvious to me. What was going wrong? My fault. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. This is like the most I have for you. Like, I definitely can tell you your slams are bad. Like your primary issues, like slams are consistently bad. We aren't landing on people. Like you're not pulling it early enough. So we're not converting easy kills. Like this is for sure a problem. But everything else I genuinely don't know. I can't lie, I think my tank arc is over anyway, TBH. This role behooves me. No, yeah, I genuinely don't know. At least I know to hit my pins. Yeah, like, it's definitely a problem. Like, but other than that, like, I don't really know what... Like, on this map, I didn't really know what you were supposed to do. And then on Well, like, the only thing I can think of is that you're on the wrong side of the map to begin with. And then there was, like, one time where we, like, just stagger when you were waiting for your team. Like here, like there's just no reason to take damage. Like that's the only other thing. But it's like in terms of tank macro, I don't know what could have been fixed. Give Kwame take every phone? Nah. We've already spent like an hour and a half on this. Because like the reason I offer all heroes coaching is not like you guys understand whenever you give me a code that's not like a hero I'm great at or I understand well, it's gonna be suboptimal coaching. Like I'm not the best coach of all time on Mauga. But it's like, from my POV, it's good because it gives me an opportunity to learn the hero. Okay, so I'm learning with you guys. 6v6ers got me with the propaganda. I don't feel impactful enough on tank. I'm pretty sure you picked Mauga in a bad matchup, and that's why you feel like you're not impactful. Just play Hazard, and the game is in the palm of your hands. It's actually crazy. 6v6 is not the answer. 6v6 is horrible. I feel like you have less control over the game as tank in 6v6. Okay. We're going to do one. What time is it? It's almost 12:40. 12:40. We'll do... Yeah, we'll do one more. Exclamation mark canoe raffle. Playing Hazard is against my character. You literally play Mauga. How does that make any sense? Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, if you're not sure which one to do, please do exclamation mark coaching for more information. Exclamation mark enter puts you into the raffle for today. If you want to get reviewed in the future, do exclamation mark claim. Keep in mind, codes do wipe on Tuesday. Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Be right back. No timer on screen. Yeah. I haven't looked at the Git at all. I haven't looked at the repo. My apologies. What's that supposed to mean, bro? Mauga is way more ethical than Hazard or Ryan. All right, so we're just baiting. W bait. W bait. Let's watch more Mauga. Dude, I'm actually hungry. I don't think I have any food. I'm gonna let this run real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if I have any snacks.
What the fuck? She got up here? What are you doing if I tell you I put Mauga in a main outfit? What do you mean? Like you draw it? You render it? Let me see. Let me see that.
We're talking.
Let me know, bro. Owen on the Mauga is crazy. I've never seen Owen on Mauga.
Thank you, kind.
Mauga only in the server. Okay, but also TikTok people, is
I
my
gotta go to the
audio like okay? Like, can you guys hear my game at a good volume, or what?
What's this guy talking about?
Let me know. Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? I probably should be testing that before I start, but it's okay.
Brody, thank you for the follow. Ponzo, thank you for the subscription. The resub, much appreciated. There's a Raffle live, guys. If you want to get coaching, please do extra smart enter or extra smart claim. Dude, his bit rate just goes to shit. On the Mauga hero, you take so much damn damage.
Oh, I tried to go for a cancel stomp there. That's pretty bad. Oh, I
So
tried
he
to go for a
canceled his
cancel stomp.
ulti and tries to stomp on him. He also ultis to get the reload.
Oh, I tried.
He's also holding space really aggressively here. Like, you start aggressive and then kite backwards. Is it just me or does Cub sound like Jonas Scott? I don't even know who Jonas Scott is.
Nice.
Bro, I don't even know who to avoid on their team.
I'm new. I just
Justin.
joined your Discord to get coaching. Yeah, you have to submit a VOD in the
Guys,
Discord.
who do I avoid? Who do I have to
Avoid me, to be honest.
Oh, should I avoid
You come here, tail coaching
Yeah, I
request, and
only
you
play
create a
Mauga.
request in here.
Oh, dude. I mean, are you sick of
Make sure
playing?
you read the
Not
rules.
loving anymore?
Who are you? What?
And welcome. It's a pleasure to have you.
Have you played
Welcome to
before?
Bug Nation.
I'm bad with names.
This Mr. Miyagi guy is a cast one trick.
Kill
by the
you
way.
next game, bro, if you don't avoid.
I have him on
Expect
tail.
normal victory.
And I tried inviting him to the Discord server like 10 years ago.
But like, I never
He's out
catch me
there
playing in
somewhere.
the stadium by myself.
Because I ran into him about the same time I ran into Ark. Which was a long time ago.
Wait, Ethan, are you still? Oh. You know what the funny thing is? Mauga is horrendous on this map. He's actually very bad on this map, so they did me a favor banning Mauga here.
Mauga sucks on Dorado?
I say
guess
that,
makes
but
sense.
then again, I'd still force Mauga into this. But it's all good. Also, Ethan, is
Hazard.
my
Hazard
like,
is also
my
not that
mic
good on this map.
ratio to game good and music? Like, is it all at a good level on TikTok?
I was talking to Mint Thief and he said Hazard sucks balls on Dorado.
Let me know, please. About to get up and draw the maid Mauga myself because I saw the one in the server with AI. It's
Yo,
AI.
surely you
Oh,
aren't
hell
acting
no.
like Mauga is more unethical than Ryan.
Yo, we don't fuck with AI. But I would appreciate you drawing it.
How is Mauga? How is Ryan less ethical? Okay, in your opinion, who's the most honest tank in Overwatch? Sigma? I think Sigma is the most dishonest tank, to be honest. You just stand there. Winston? I guess I can agree with that. Who's the second most honest tank? Junker Queen? Or no? I think Doomfist. I think most of the roster. You could convince me most of the roster is unethical, including Wrecking Ball.
I feel like if if you just, I feel like most tanks are just unethical because they just they're just tanks. I mean, that's all it is. Everyone else is a varying degree of unethical. Yeah, I think saying one hero is less ethical than another is just bait across the board. Because like people will say Cassidy's the most unethical DPS because he's just because of Hinder. We're on most unethical. That's actually correct in multiple regards. Okay. Who won? Oh yeah, sorry, I need to publish this, Kwame. Yeah, Kwame, sorry about this code. I feel like I wasn't very helpful. I feel like I was all let down. I apologize. I will try harder on Mauga. I will have to learn. Okay? So life goes on. Do you only do DPS or do you all roles? I'm definitely way better at DPS, but if I had to rank my qualifications, I'm definitely the best at Cassidy. Like I'm world class Cassidy coach, without a doubt in my mind, which is why like 90% of my content's Cassidy. And then after that, it would be hit scan is my next role. Then the rest of the DPS roster, minus like Venture, because I legitimately don't even know how to play Venture. And then support, and then tank. Okay? So that's like, that would be my like ranked qualifications. Tank, the problem with tank is I don't think, I could coach tank, like if you give me a plat tank player, I could be like, yeah, you're doing XYZ wrong. But if you give me Masters GM champion tank, I'm not going to know what to do. Because it's like, that's how I understand tank to like probably a high Masters GM, like low GM level at best. Okay, here's the thing, Kwame. What was the second best? Hit scan. Like I can coach all the hit scans. Like Widow, like even like Widow is probably the one I don't know the most, but even then like whenever we watched Kirksu on Widowmaker, I was able to figure it out like to a high degree. There's only just some things I don't like understand, like mine usage, for example. Like I feel like Kirksu just throws it, but there's a bunch, like someone left a YouTube comment one time where he's like he threw it for XYZ reason. I was like, oh yeah, that's like actually for sure what it is. But like all the hit scan, like Sojourn, Emre, I could coach all those really well. Because it's a lot like, it's like Cassidy minus the flanking. So it's like, it's easy. It translates really well. Like, and it's really nice that I started with Cassidy because a lot of Cassidy's ideas translate to flex DPS as well. And it's because like, to climb on Cassidy is a one trick, you have to understand the flex DPS broad idea, and then you can figure the rest out. Like, the only things I won't understand on like, on heroes that aren't hit scan is like, the nuance of the kit. Like, Anran combos, for example. Like, I don't know the exact combo science, okay? But I understand the macro. Like, I understand where you're supposed to be and why, but not what exactly to do from a specific place. Should you flank on Soj? Only if you have rail or OC. And you don't typically hard flank. Because the problem is your time to kill is too long. That's like the biggest problem. Because you have to understand, whenever you're flanking on Sojourn, you're also incurring opportunity cost. If you're flanking on Sojourn, you're not shooting in main, which means you're not building a billion rails. So typically you don't flank on that hero unless you have OC. Like that's the only most common thing, but even then you just don't. Like because so much of your kit revolves around farming rail, it's just not really an idea. Okay. Who won? Flametoad. Wait, you changed your name. Hydrated, congratulations. AKA Flametoad, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Is this Anran again? Yeah, I've been playing Cass, Emre, and Soj, but been trying to play Tracer. Tracer is difficult because it's really easy to get your cooldowns forced, and it's easy on Tracer. It's easy to do the wrong thing. That's the biggest problem. I don't think she's very complicated. It's more of like it's easy to get your shit forced for no reason. So I put an Anran VOD after your Anran VOD, so you watch Anran after Anran. Dude, this is exactly what we needed. Okay, but hydrated, where's the code at? Is it bed laking? BLA. Oh, wait, which one? Because there's two. There's Lijiang Tower and Lijiang Tower. Oh, this one I already did. Okay, so it's this one. Okay, so it's another Lijiang Tower code. Plot 5? Okay. Cool. Okay, let me do... Okay, Anran is very quickly becoming one of my most coached heroes. Tail, anyway, I can get a review from you tomorrow without coming to stream. It's a really good code, but I have a work thing and won't be able to come to stream. Probably not. Unfortunately. You can enter the raffles, but like there's just not a system, and I can't make exceptions because it's just not fair. Like I can't just like the only people I make exceptions for is mods. It's sketchy, literally just sketchy in Montana. And that's the benefit of being a mod is you get a free monthly on-demand coaching session from Tail. Plat 5, then now gold 4 though. Had a rough yesterday. Okay. Okay. Today's VOD review will be on Lijiang Tower as Anran in Platinum 5. A Lijiang uphill code. Okay. Perfect opportunity to see how I've learned from last VOD review. This time with more thought put into controlling space and lanes. This was Plat 5, but I'm getting my ass handed to me in back in gold 4 yesterday. Mizuki Brig backline. So I tried to hard focus on backline less and harass Doomfist more. Okay. Unless someone is out of position, of course. Long range angles on Garden and Night Market are troublesome. I feel like on Night Market, you should be going coast pretty much the entire time. And like left shifting over the wall. I remember we talked about this last time on Lijiang. It's like you're going to be flanking a lot of the time. Like I remember we watched Zeph's and he's either on coast or he's playing like the mega lane on the inside. Garden, and Garden is probably a lot of point. Play a lot of point if I had to guess. Especially, okay. Particular questions. Okay, timestamps. Okay, cool. Let me check this out. 14, we play like every day. Mostly on now. Minus, what's our delta? Delta 8 on the season. Okay. Okay. Very tilted, really bad. Okay. Uphill battle. Gotta stay in my lane more. No more peeling and far chase. Okay. Cast Anran. Uphill battle. I'm having issues with Farah. Okay. Comments later when my hit scan DPS taken. Okay. Notes look good to me. I mean, it looks fine. It looks good enough. It looks like you're being intentional. And the questions look good too. So I actually don't have a lot of problem with this. Okay. I think what's interesting to me is like a lot of your guys' notes have gotten better over time. Did I not get a ticket? It's because I haven't resolved it yet. Here, I'll resolve it and you'll get a ticket. Now you have one. Okay. Let me do, what map is this? Night Market. Night Market is 1, I think. Custom games, create. Lijiang Tower.
5, 4,
3, 2. We're gonna roll the dice.
round 1.
Okay. Oh shit, on mirror. How do I gamble my tickets to get more? It's actually crazy how common this request is. Okay, roll out left side. The answer is you can't, unfortunately. Okay, we're way too scared. You need to have way more bravery than this. You're too scared. You're playing Anran. We gotta be way. Oh shit. We gotta be way more brave. Settings, modes, control. I can't remember which one it is.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
I kind of erred and just inted at the statue. I feel like that's a good error to have. That's not a bad error. Inting is like one of the best errors you can have unironically because you get feedback from inting. Night Market. Okay, let me go on run. Okay, so what you need to do here is this idea is fine. Like, I don't really have an issue with coming to this lane. I think it's okay. You come to this lane, but you need to have way more bravery. Like, I don't want to see you play like this. Because you have to understand, if you're given an opportunity... Okay, if there's a guy here that's half HP, what are you going to do on Anran to kill that guy? How does Anran kill this guy, guys? For a ticket. What's step one? For any time you play Anran, how do you kill a guy that's half HP here? Dash in, exactly. So why are we playing at the back of the map? No one's looking at us. You need to be here. That way you can dash in if you need to. You're way too scared here. Like, why are we playing all the way back here? You need to be closer. You don't have an instant dash. Your dash takes time. You need to be here. Because Anran is there too. Anran is super far away. Like, now if you wanted to go for this dash, you can't. Also, I'm going to be honest. I think you should dash here. Here, I think you should... Well, you should probably right-click him now that he's on fire. But low-key, dashing here would not even be that bad. I don't think you die. I don't think you die there. Left shift. E. Left shift. Yeah, dash in. Yeah, I think you fight these guys. I think you kill them. Anran does 1 billion damage. Like, once they're on... It's all about getting them on fire. Once they're on fire, your hero does 70 damage with the ginormous hitbox. Like, you kill people. They die. Like, that guy dies. You need to have more bravery here, if anything. You should have left shifted here. You should have... How you should have played this, by the way. Left click, left shift, go through both of them. Pop B if you're about to die, or right click, grab the mega, left shift over the wall if you need to. Like, this is the idea. Like, this is the swag you need on Anran. Like, maybe, like, Zephs might tell you to do something slightly different. Like, Zephs might say something like, Tails kind of had the right idea, but you should go over this wall instead. That, like, an Anran OTP will tell you which way to go. I don't know which way. I don't fucking know which one. I don't know what's better. I don't know if it's better to go in their spawn or to go into the point, but I know that fighting here is probably fine, especially because your team is fighting. Like, you'd be synced with your team, and I just don't think you die. Like, they're not playing a hero that kills you here. Yeah, now I'm actually dead. Like, in here, whenever you're VOD reviewing, you can reverse engineer this stuff. Like, why is Bastion dead? He's getting shot at by Sojourn. Okay. So that's our fault that he's getting shot by Sojourn. And he dies. Okay. I mean, he probably needed Suzu. Like, why did we not Suzu him? What do we Suzu? Here? Okay. He needs Suzu here. Your Doomfist needs Suzu. Which is, I also think, because you're not turning this guy. You also should have left shifted to the angle. Okay. Yeah, you should have left shifted to the angle so you could be there faster. But anyway, this is kind of regardless of the fact. Here, we just need to have way more bravery. I'd honestly rather you limit test with this and die. I'm going to be so for real. I think there's so much more to learn. Student notes, make a copy. Drag this down, this here, boom. This is going to be, we'll just do Valash, sure. Then we're going to do Anran, Lijiang, Tower, Platinum. Notes, need to have more bravery here. They are playing heroes that don't do a lot of burst to you, / can clear you. At minimum, if just want to poke, must play close to corner, so easier to hit primary and be in range of alt fire. Dashing through is probably doable, probably on the cusp of doable, if escape rotation is planned ahead of time. Okay, just keep that in mind. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so your team dies. We're back in main space. Oh, we're dead. All right. You shouldn't die here, by the way. Like, once you know your Bastion is dead, just stay alive. Like, here, for example, walking... This is what you were talking about when you inted on the statue. Yeah, you need to just stay alive here. Like, when you're down a player, your idea should be to stabilize. Or, like, you need to... Whenever you're down a player, you should have one of two ideas. Either do something very low risk, low reward. Like do something very, very low variance, or do something very high variance. Like high risk, high reward. Like you just kind of walked in for no reason. Right. This should be like your intuition. I think you just kind of like brain farted there. We halfway to 100. Remember when we were like 10? Dude, you remember the dark ages? the times of the Wormathon? Dude, we're learning, we're growing. Okay, so there's a bunch of problems here. So number one, you need to walk back from spawn, and you need to see this. Okay, what do we see? One thing you always do when you walk back from spawn is you look through the wall. You see your Curie and you see your Doomfist. The most important thing right now is your Doomfist is critical, and he does not have ultimate. Wait, that's not your guy. This is your guy. He does not have ultimate, okay? So he's probably going to die. So coming here, your idea should be to be doing something relatively defensive. Like you should not be committing to this rotation fight. You should not be committing to a rotation here. Because the fight's probably lost. The guy is probably going to die. You need to make that inference. You don't know how much HP your Doomfist has exactly, I don't think. But you know he's low. So just shoot them here and then back up is the idea. I wouldn't be committing to this. Like here, you actually see your Doomfist die. There's no world we're walking forward here. Okay. So this is a mistake from you. Grab this. Boom. Well, let me just take a bigger screenshot. Look at this. Yeah. Like this should never be your idea. Your Doomfist is dead. So now you're just going to stagger. Okay. Okay. Here, we should be able to identify that our Doomfist is dead. Dashing forward here is too much of a commitment. You are now just going to stagger because your whole team is at a disadvantage. This would be more acceptable if the fight was even or someone was genuinely killable here. Was genuinely killable here. Think like 1 HP. Okay, even. So this is not a great play from us. Like if you needed to do something like this, you would do something that doesn't commit as much. Like can you even dash this window? Like, I mean, this isn't even a good play, but like something along those lines would be a better idea of how you would do this if you wanted to. But I don't think it's strong anyway. Like you should just poke here. Then once they start pushing you, hard leave. Then set up your angle, right? Because you have to wait for Doomfist anyway. So you'd path this way probably. And then you'd work a flank. With like the idea of doing something like this. Maybe you like dash up top here. I don't know. Yeah, because you're just going to die here. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're back. Bad pathing from you. I don't like this pathing at all. So look at this. Zendaya has perished, unfortunately. She's no longer shaking it up. So we need to not go main space. I would work an angle. Go path to your Wu Yong. Boom. Stand on the angle. Shoot your gun. Okay, like I think that's going to be stronger. It could be. You know what? It probably is not stronger because Anran on this map just does better in main space. Because you can left shift over the wall. Nah, I think coming left side's better anyway. You know what? Maybe it's not. Let me actually... How does this check out? Main's probably fine here. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Okay, but you need to not give this guy punch. Okay, there's a bunch of problems here. Number one, don't give this guy punch. Giving Doomfist punch is really bad. Because now he can kill everybody. And then also, your intuition here should not be to pop E. Your intuition should be to use the left shift. You need a left shift through these guys. Okay. Left shift. Boom. Then you pop E once you take damage. Like, especially now that E heals you, right? There's 50 for the first strike and then 25 per after. You want to basically purposefully take damage here. Grab the Mega if you can. And then pop E to heal up the damage you took. It's going to be way stronger. But also, you need the left shift earlier. That way you can start proccing. You want to set people on fire. This is weak from you. Like, you have the wrong intuition here. You won't want to pop E this early. Popping E too early on this engagement. Intuition should be to left shift here first. You can E in the left shift animation, right? Yes, you can. Then once you're about to die, press E in the dash animation. Okay. Should I have not used E on the Doom? The shift? No, the one shift is fine to set him on fire. Like, that's actually fine. Like, I don't even think there's a problem with that. Let me go back. Like here, for example. You left shift through this guy. This is actually fine because you almost set him on fire. You just missed one primary fire. He's, I think, 1 proc off. He's like 1, maybe 2 because he's a tank. You just missed your primary fire. That was it. Like, I think the left shift into him is okay. Like, this should have been left click, not right click. That should have been, your idea should have been left click, dash, then fan him to death. You just had the wrong combo. Okay. Damn. Anran does not build ulti very fast at all. You also keep fanning people. Like, you need to stop doing this. You need to throw left clicks, not right click this guy. Like, that was a right click for no reason. This is also a right click for no reason. Like, these need to be left clicks. These need to be left clicks. Like, we're all firing way too much. I'm pretty sure you only right click when they're like, you've already left clicked through them one time or left shifted. Like, you really only use your right click if you need to apply burn. It's like what it comes down to. Like, for example, if you've gone through somebody with your left shift one time, then you'll right click them. Like, you'll typically do something like left click, dash through, then you fan them even though they're not on fire yet. Because the one of these right clicks has number 1 has a huge hitbox, but number 2 it also sets them on fire, so then you just spam it. But just like when they're not on fire, not high chance of getting burning, you need to be using your left click. Think of it like a shotgun. Okay, using alt fire way too much, resultantly, not setting self up for combos / kill pressure. Like, use left click unless they are about to be set on fire. Brother. How do I get tickets? You enter raffles or you do exclamation mark claim. I do it in between every coaching session. Yeah, and I announce them every time. Alright, I skipped it. Yep, be brave, be brave. You're him. Okay. Like, this is an appropriate right click, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, this makes sense. This is fine. E, right click now. Look, 1 right click is gonna push him over the edge. This is perfect. Like, that's an appropriate right click. And then you would right click him to death, basically. You ulti yourself? Okay. So, really, you shouldn't be dying here. I actually think ulting you for a res here is actually not that bad. But you really shouldn't be dying here. It's like kind of what it comes down to. It's like the key mistake here is after you take damage to this, left shift out, and then you shouldn't be walking back onto the point. You need to walk to cover. Like, you should be standing in this location right now. Because you don't make this rotation, you die. Okay. Brother. Okay. When low HP, path to cover at an extremity. Okay. Because you don't do this, you die and force your ultimate. Do you have minor perk, by the way? No, you do not. Yes, you do. No, you haven't even picked a perk yet. Go outside for the mini. It's just too far. Like, the mini is not really an option here because it's too far away right now. And I mean, maybe like I guess what Flame Toad could have done is like left shift this way, whatever. But like, we just need to have the intuition to live. Like, at the very minimum, we shouldn't be walking around on the point. We need to like be playing the outside here. Did I should end at the door? Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like it would have been okay. Okay, so whenever you res here, whenever you ulti, hey, can someone join my game? Actually, I can do this in practice range. Let me just do it in practice range. You leave. I'm just gonna die in here. I want to see. Can you turn your camera when you're resing? That's it. I don't know. I don't know if your camera locked or not. Okay, let me grab this. Let me turn these guys into rocket bots. Let me die. No? Really? Kill me, bro. Oh, not camera locked. Okay, yeah. So you need to be turning your camera here so you can be in the right position. Okay, so here, res. Oh, okay, it just locks this, but you're not actually camera locked. Okay, interesting. So as this is happening, you need to be turning your camera and figuring out what the fuck you're gonna do. Because this is quite a precarious situation. You down both DPS. I mean, now you're back alive. But you should see, wow, you set literally no one on fire. That actually sucks dick and balls. Wow, what the fuck? This ulti sucks. Okay. I mean, I guess you're alive, which is good. So maybe it's good to some degree. I just wish someone got set on fire. No one got set on fire is so sad. Literally nobody. Okay, so you just dash the extremity. And then you eat a dodge the chain, which is actually really nice. Oh. Alright. Mia Mizuki. Alright. Alright. Mizuki dies on his own terms. This is actually true. The problem in this fight is you needed to not die. Like the ulti was okay. It's just like you just happened to not get value, and then you kill the Mizuki, but the fight's already over. Is what it came down to. But it's like now you need your ulti. Like imagine you had an ulti for an engage here or something. I mean, I don't think it's that strong, but it's like it would at least give you options. Okay, so this is a bit of a different situation because the reason that left shifting into these guys now is not that great of an idea is because number one, they're further away. Like notice how much further away these guys are from you. And number two, you have less rotations available to you, right? So in this position, you could dash through and you had a mega, which you don't have anymore. And also you could go over the wall. Now the only dash you have is like go through and then flip into this point where there's no mega. Okay. So like this is why dashing through is weaker now. I think the honestly stronger play is like stand here and just shoot people. Kind of idea. Just shoot or like just stand here and shoot people. I think being here is great. I think the macro idea of this is fine. But I would just be shooting them the whole time. I don't even know if dashing is strong here. I don't. Maybe it's okay. I definitely wouldn't have dashed there. I think you just need to stand there and shoot your gun. Because now you force the Sojourn slide, which is exactly what needed to happen. Because like look at what's happening right now. Now the Sojourn is slid out of the position. Right? Sojourn is slid out. Boom. So now your team has less pressure to walk into whenever they walk with their Kitsune. So it's really good from your team's macro. Okay, we lose track of this guy a little bit. Okay, I don't really think you should be losing track of this guy. Because in your E, you can move your camera. So here. Whatever. Okay, you like lag and then you go this way. Yeah, so here you should be tracking her with the E. So like go back to practice range. Okay, you left shift E. You can turn your camera and see where she's going. So you should just be doing that so you don't lose her here. Yeah, you just lost her. I can't really tell why. I can't tell if it's because you're not moving your camera in the E or what. But just keep that in mind. I'll take a screenshot of this. I'll just add it to the thing. Okay. Keep in mind, you need to be tracking a target while you are using your E. That way, when you exit the animation, animation, you're more likely to convert the kill. Okay, let's just keep that in mind. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Like that should have been a kill. That was a must convert kill, by the way. You had to win that. Okay, so you kind of fucked this up as well. Whenever you come back, great left click. Great. I actually think the right clicks are fine here. Okay. Here, just right click this guy to death. Don't even dash through him. Just right click him to death. There's not really like a point in dashing once he's already on fire. Unless you're doing it to dodge something, but we're not. He's running away. Just right click the whole time. Okay. So I just don't like the idea from you. Like that's a must convert. This is a must convert kill. How much is it? Yeah, if you have one more, if you didn't dash there, I think you hit one more right click and he dies. Can you cancel the right click animation with dash? You can. Okay, so it's like if you're, can you like frame perfect this? Is there like an animation optimization thing you can do here? Where it's like, I guess you could, but it's going to be kind of difficult to do. Like what I'm thinking of is like, there's probably a world where there's a rare situation where you like right click left and then you like time it perfectly. Because when you're in the recovery from the right click, you'll like dash to optimize DPS. Yes, always do this. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so then if that's the case, then what he should be doing here is on this Anran. Okay, well, hold on. Boom, left click, right click, right click. I think the double right click here is fine, actually. I don't even think it's that bad. Then you're going to right click here, dash. You need to cancel it faster than this, though. You're in it for too long. Like, it's literally like a literal instant cancel idea. Have we talked about the hold? What the fuck is a hold the dash setting? Hero. Select Anran. Hold to use Inferno Rush. That's very interesting. I did not know that was a thing. I feel like you definitely use it, right? Because then it makes this combo way easier. It makes this right click combo way easier. Hold the dash makes Anran way more playable. It seems, yeah, I think so too. Once flash is out, should I get close range to cast his tracer? Yes. One thing, okay, this is tangential, but one thing to keep in mind on Tracer in the cast matchup, okay, is when he doesn't have flashbang, jumping is OP. Get close to him and jump. Because think about it. Let me show you why. Sometimes we'll crouch too, but like jumping is kind of OP. Because here's the thing. Think about it from cast's POV, where you normally aiming, head level, right? So if you jump, now he's aiming chest, so you nullify headshots. So something to think about. Of course it's situational, but it's a neat little thing. Like melee him, I think you just want to make it hard, like just dance around him like this kind of thing. Yeah, on range it's worse. Yeah, you don't jump in range. It's when you're point blank. It's when you jump. Anyway, so you're in the left shift animation for too long, and you went for a melee when you need to go for a right click, and you missed the kill. It's a little bit of a micro thing. Okay, yeah, and I don't think like you should just be playing it. Once you go for this kill, okay, now you have 0 left shifts. That's fine. Go back to point here. Go back to point here. You know, or just leave, I guess. Do you just leave here? Yes, you just leave. Your Doomfist dying here is really bad. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so you get cleared, and then you don't go back to coast. You go back to main. And now your BAP is dead? How is your BAP alive? What just happened? He got Curie healing. Wait, what does this look like from this guy's POV? Okay, what's the guy from the Anran's POV? Why did he keep stop right clicking? Just use your left click on this guy. Or dash through him. Like this is surely it's like a right click dash kind of operation. Because the problem is if you left click, it's gonna cancel one of them. So like surely the idea is like a right click dash through the guy to set him on fire. And then you like E to kill him in the air or something. Enemy Anran fumbled hard here? Yeah. Yeah, that guy needed to die. This is like a must convert kill. Wait, that actually had a lot of swag to it. I actually fuck with that heavy. That was actually tough. Now, where's my like dash through the window? Where's my dash through the window? Hold on. Custom games. I'm gonna be booting this up for like to show it for 2 seconds. Settings, control. It's first, right? Yeah. In 2 or 3 weeks, Tail will become an Anran 2 trick, I swear. Dude, honestly, I should put teachers in empty maps. I feel like I have a way better understanding of Anran now. Like, it's definitely, like, the more I coach a hero, definitely the more I understand them. Like, it's not close. Like, it just makes it way easier. I used to not understand this hero, now I get it. Left shift, like, you need to go through the window. Just go through the window, man. No one's here to expect the window. Fuck. It's a little bit finicky, though. Ah, you know, going through the window low-key sucks if you know they're standing here, though. Because you don't go low enough. If I flick my camera down, do I also go down or no? No. That's actually interesting. I feel like it'd be a little bit too strong, maybe, if you were able to do that. Actually, going through the window is worse here. I actually just lied. Going through the window is almost definitely worse. Unless you're, like, worried you're going to get spammed. You know, maybe it's better. Maybe you, like, come this way and then... It might be okay. John pounded the on-run matchup. John did many things to me, man. He had his way. Okay, this is weak though. So you need to establish lane control. Don't stand here and stack with the Xion. Do you come up? Okay, you do. Okay, perfect. Great. You give up this space way too early. Or way too easily. So shoot this guy. This is fine. Back up. Oh, I guess the Doomfist is on you. Low key, you need a left shift up top now though. Okay, don't just dash out main. Left shift up top and open up a flank here. Okay, so you get cleared on the angle. Left shift top. Oh, I have the new left shift thing on. Left shift top, stand up here. Now do this. Because now they're going to have to clear you, or else you can like set up a drop, left shift through people, right click combo, and they're dead. I need to close this, man. Get this out of my get it out of my face. Because now you're zoned out completely, right? So, do you even do anything here? Like here, you would have been able to poke out the Mizuki or drop on this brig. You'd have more options. So I don't really like the idea you choose here. Okay, we need to be doing this instead. Draw lines. Okay. When you get cleared from side lane, consider consider dashing to top and playing for flank angle. Backing up to Mega is okay. It's not the end of the world to continue fighting for the lane. But I think giving yourself flank options is higher agency. So preferred in solo queue. I imagine this would be matchup specific. If they were something that could clear you easier on high ground, it would likely be worse. Bruh. I noticed that the sense is kind of low. Shouldn't it be slightly higher on Anran? I haven't really seen a sensitivity be a problem for the student here. Like, I guess what is the sensitivity here, Flame Toad? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Okay, so we shoot the so first of all, you shouldn't be shooting the Doomfist because you hear the Mizuki. So you see the Mizuki here, you should just fight him. Just left shift through him. Just left shift through him and then press E to dodge the hook. Like that's it. That's it. It's literally a skill check. Okay. A left shift, anticipate the E for the hook, press E. You should not be shooting this guy at all. You know this guy. Like, these are the kind of fights you want. Like, you want these fights as Anran. Okay? This is where Anran thrives. Anran thrives... Whoops. Anran thrives in 1v1s. Fight the Mizuki. Don't get chained. Use E to dodge. Okay? It's literally a skill matchup. You just have to dodge it. And I don't have any advice on, like, how to dodge it, unfortunately. And you ulti him when he's about to die, which is a bit unfortunate. Like, because you don't go for that 1v1, you have a bad ulti. 1.67 1600 is actually an insanely low set. I'm at 2.7 1600. And I guess that's high. I have a higher sense for hitscan player. Okay. We're so back. New map, new us. Oh my gosh, my leg hurts so bad. I wish I had like, dude, I could fuck up like a French fry right now. I could actually fuck up a French fry. How do you have 1.6? Why do you also have a low sense as a Sombra player? That sense is diabolically low. 240. Yo, wait! This is great macro! This macro is awesome. Oh, wait, this is actually fantastic. Look, this is actually an improvement from last time. I can't remember what you did last time, to be honest. Did you play main? I legit can't remember. But now we're here, and we're stopping the enemy team from using this space. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. So now, these guys can't play the game, and our team has more space to work with down main. This is great. Let's go, dude. How did the moving go, by the way? Exhausting. You're so scared, by the way. You can't be this scared as Anran. Like, your idea should not be to back up here. This is not what you should be doing. You should be playing the wall. I played Extremity behind, but Ryan is where I am now. This is not the right map. Setting modes, control. Bada bing, bada boom. Restart. I want a glass pad so it's not so bad. I feel like glass pad still makes it low. I just have a large mouse pad. Alright, maybe it's a mouse pad diff. Okay, whenever you're here, this is great. I love this angle control from you, but why are we backing up? Okay. Anran's a hero that if someone's low, you need to be in left shift range. So be here. Be aggressive. And then when you leave, when you're dying, E and then left shift out or something. Like, you have the ability to leave. Mizuki Anran. If you're getting chained by Mizuki, that's a skill issue. Genuinely, like, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, but it's like you just can't get chained. Just don't get chained. It's like Roadhog look. You can't get chained. Like, if the Mizuki's looking at you, you can infer he's getting ready to chain you. And so be evasive. It's kind of what it comes down to. Tablecloth, good to see you, and congratulations on the 5 trillion stream streak. Holy moly. Like here, you could have walked to this thing, stood here, and then zoned him out even more. But here's the problem. Because you're so far away, you have no kill pressure. Like, you can't be this far. This is too weak. If you're holding an angle, and you can be closer at minimum risk trade-off, you should be. Okay. Here, for example, you are scared of Mizuki, but you have cover to use to dodge him, and you can E plus dash out if needed. Is it stream streak flex time? Is it? Do you have a 20 billion stream streak? I think some people's stream streaks got nuked, unfortunately, yesterday. It's my apologies. But look, like,
Why does the Mizuki feel compelled to walk forward here? It's because you're playing 10 light years away from the space. Like, look at it from this guy's POV. I would read his name, but I'm afraid it's like, I don't know, man. It means something in a language I don't understand. Like, look, if you were here, this would be less common because he'd probably be on fire right now. You'd probably have set him on fire with left clicks or right clicks. Like, he would not be able to walk forward.
Ready to fight.
Like, I like that you're fighting the lane. I just don't like the micro on it. Is all this. Okay, this is low-key a good idea. Wait, this is actually fire. Okay, this wasn't perfect, but that's actually, like, one of the best plays you've done this entire game. Like, this is Anran. Like, this is how Anran should be thinking. Okay. Okay. Left click these guys out of the lane. Huge. This. Boom. Bang. But you did this the wrong. This is the wrong. It's probably fine. I would have went coast here personally because you could grab the mega. But it's probably okay. Big question about this in the comments. At 640, I was controlling wipe, but I saw I could punish a Doom a bit in main. I think that was good value. Now I had a dilemma. I had a good opportunity to capitalize on Doom's low HP and dive in the whole team for big OE damage, but this left white open for Anran to attack my backline. If he was better and used E, he might have done a lot of damage. Was it right call to sacrifice lane control, or should I kept poking from white? Okay, look at this from this guy's PV. Okay. Shoot this guy. He comes for the flank, and he shoots your backline. But you have to understand, like, look at what your team is doing. Mando, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Hope you've been having a fantastic day today.
Hope you've been well. Welcome back to Bug Nation. I'm surprised you didn't. You gifted 1 billion subs, but you didn't get yourself a sub. So now you're here. Let's go. Just woke up, actually. I see. But yeah, pleasure to have you. But here, look at this. Your team is fighting. Like, it's fine. Once the thing. Here's the thing. Okay. Take a look. Look at the overlay. Zendaya, biked Brig. Doomfist in. You interesting lead because you played so passively. You're not actually synced with your team, right? Notice this, your Doomfist is in and you're nowhere to be seen. If you were here, you'd be able to walk right now. Okay, point that out. And then also, your team is walking forward. The fight's already losing. So if you've maintained lane control, what does it matter, right? Going for a defensive play when you're losing can be okay if your idea is to leave. But your team is hard committed, right? Doomfist is committed, Brig is committed, Mizuki is committed. So you're making the best play given the circumstance, which is everyone is walking forward. Okay? So it's fine here. Like, lane control is not as important whenever you're... I mean, lane control is good, right? Like, especially in neutrals. But now that you're down a player, the fight's losing anyway, going for this all-in play is fine. It's just fine. You just need to, like, convert a kill here somehow. Like, you needed to, I don't even know, like, probably left shift through them, go coast, and fight the Mizuki kind of idea. Because, like, this Mizuki would not have been able to kill you, I don't think. Like, you're way too scared of this guy. Like, I need you to have the idea that Mizuki doesn't counter you, okay? Because he's, like, a difficult matchup, but you have to have the mentality that you can beat him. Because you can, because you have E that dodges it. So if you ever get hooked, you need to think about, how could I have dodged the E here? Or how could I have dodged the hook? Chain, whatever it's called. Like, that's the mentality I need you to have. Dodge chain, you went? Yeah, exactly. Just get that. Okay, like, we are actually butchering this. This is a must convert. I'm pretty sure this is a legitimately just right click this guy to death situation. I don't even think you dash into this guy. Like, you're doing too much. Set him on fire, then just right click him to death. That's it. That's it. That's all you need. It's like 3 right clicks. Yes, 100% you only dash if he has E or rail. Yes. Yeah. Like, you only dash in response. But this guy's just standing there. He's just right clicking to death. Like, because you get too fancy, now you pop your E before he gets the mini, so you don't even set him on fire. And then it makes it way more loser. So you needed to just right click this guy to death. Yeah, because his E goes off too early. You don't get the fire from it. And then now he's not on fire again and you lose the duel. Okay, you kill him anyway, but yeah. I was against a crazy Mizuki who I thought was smurfing and it broke me. Also, chain animation is way too fast. It makes very little sound. Okay, but the problem, like, you have to, like, you need to understand that if you thought that guy was crazy, just wait until you play against a champ Mizuki. Okay? Like, they get even better. So, it's like, you have to be able to read body language. Like, you have to be able to predict when it's going to happen. This is like the meso of, like, if you guys have watched the, like game theory video, like this is the meso of Overwatch. Like anticipating when you're going to get hooked is a very important understanding. Like if you want to be an Anran player, you just have to know these. Chain is a predict CD. Yeah, like you have to know this stuff. Like Roadhog hook, Mizuki chain, flashbang, stuff like that. You have to be able to read them properly. Like it's going to take experience. Like don't just get scared and never fight Mizukis ever again. You need to get better at the matchup. Okay. I still take a note of that. Let's go to this. Just because Mizuki has chain doesn't mean you should always be afraid of him. I would much rather you die to him in the matchup and get more reps in on dodging his chain than just giving him infinite space / respect for free. It's causing you to get so much less value. Okay. I've always been good at reading people like that, so Anran kind of worked. Yeah. Because Anran, like, a huge part of the skill expression is the E dodge. Like, if you can dodge shit with E, you just get way more value. What is the major perk again? Short fuse and hungering blaze. Impacting an enemy with Inferno Rush reduces its cooldown. Okay, let's see. Wait, what happened? How did we get here? Was there another note? What was the other note? 640, 1144. Okay, we're not there yet. It's like the same as predicting when cast flashbangs, right? Like you want to force out the ability? Kind of, yes. I guess why I took Anran so quickly. I have all my ball play time. Yeah. Like, it's just, the thing is, whenever you play heroes that get CC'd frequently, like Anran, Tracer, whatever, you're just more aware of it. And I think because Flame Toad, yeah, I was trying to figure out which of the 3 names did you change to. I forgot. I think Flame Toad has just newer to Anran. He's not used to thinking about TC as much. Okay, we should never be here. Okay, like look at this. Look at what your team is doing. First of all, Xion is playing main space. Your team is fighting choke. You need to also be fighting the choke. You're in a pokey position. Like you would be playing this position if your team is playing all the way back here. Okay, like if your team is playing passively, just chilling, then sure, poke, right? But your team is fighting main space. You need to be staged on the left side. You need to be here right now. Because this is, you need to be in the range. Like, a lot of Anran's positioning is putting yourself either number 1 to control a lane, or number 2 to set yourself up for a left shift. Like, you need to be able to be in range of a left shift here. So this is really weak from you. Like, I don't like this staging. Like, you're playing like a, like, Cassidy kind of idea, Sojourn. This is how Sojourn would play. You know what's funny? Like, a lot of you guys position like Sojourn. Like, every time I watch Anran players, everything is just like so many Sojourn angles. I don't know why. Okay, this angle is not an Anran angle. Your team is holding choke. Holding choke. You need to be matching intentions and also hold choke by putting yourself in a position where you can left shift
in if needed. Okay, and then let me take a screenshot of the angle. Boom. Fuck. There we go. Come stand here. I played that position last VOD review and it was bad, lol. So yeah, but it was bad because you were too late, right? I'm pretty sure, I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure you were here and they all walked past you. Because your team wasn't holding this space. Right? Like, you have to understand, space isn't bad or good always. It's conditional based on the game, right? So like, the enemy team is, your team is holding the choke, so this space is good now. Okay? Because they can't, they'll have to walk past you and you'll be able to fight them. But what you were doing is you were rotating this position and they were already gone. That was the problem. This is exactly why Tail School thought it was working for me, because it gives me a way to play off them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the way you should be approaching Overwatch is, like, you should just be doing whatever your team is doing. Like, match intentions is so important in this game. Like, whether or not people play optimally is, like, regardless of the fact. Which is why you'll flank all the time on cats, for example. Yeah, you're starting to do anything this fight. You're so far away. Oh, you sentient? I wonder how you actually say that. I probably butchered it. You ever do tank coaching? We had a Mauga review, but I did nothing in that review. Mauga, I think, is just, like, kind of difficult to coach. I just don't really understand the hero that much. But, like, Sigma or Monkey, I understand way more. Diva, I understand way more. Okay. Somehow we, like, what the fuck even happened? Like, so, we're in, we press E here, which you probably shouldn't have eat this earlier, but whatever. Ulti this guy, right click him to death, and then dash through and leave. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Ow. Okay, so you actually need to not E here, I'm pretty sure. So this guy's already on fire. Boom, right click him to death. Because here's the thing, you need to not E here, because if he grabs the mini, you're screwed. You need him to not, because that will cleanse his fire. So don't use E. And you also don't need the damage mitigation or the healing. I don't think. I think you're full HP. Yeah, you're 240 HP. You don't even need it. Okay. Okay. When there is a mini in play, you need to be playing around it as on. Enemies grabbing it will reset their burn, which is really bad for you. Resultantly, you should not be popping E here, because we don't need healing. Don't need healing / invincibility. And if he does grab mini, we need E to reset him on fire. Okay? Like, this is bad E for me. Like, you need to be thinking about these mini dynamics as Anran. Because you're just going to bleed value. Like, we had this happen earlier where the guy grabbed the mini and you weren't able to convert to kill. Or it was, like, way more awkward. Like, your idea here should just be spam right click till this guy dies. Like, that should be the idea. Chain predict? No, he just used chain right there. That was chain. Yeah, you just heard the sound cue. So he doesn't have it. So you missed the sound cue. Okay. If pop... Okay. If used E to predict Mizu chain, it's wrong because you heard the sound cue of him using it. Okay. So I mean, I want to play more, but first I have instinct DPS to do. Sometimes you gotta int to carry, you know what I'm saying? But it's like the yin and the yang. Yin and the yang. Okay, bro is out. See what I've become. Get got. Taylor, if I want to get VIP, how can I do so? If we did the 1v1, ping would be insane. It's gonna be the 1v1 is on your server, so I'm the guy on ping. Okay. Yeah, I don't like I don't want you to shoot this brick. Like go left, go white room. It's the same thing. Like this brig is just awkward space for you. If you go mark the brig, it's gonna put you in main space where there's a long LOS against you here, right? Which is just like not good on space. Like you want this side of the map as on. Like this is, you definitely want this many. Like you 100 billion% want to be here. This or you want to go coast. For sure. Main space just isn't that good for Anran. Especially when you know people outrange you in main. Okay, like if they were playing like double flex, maybe it's acceptable. Please don't have this person get good at Anran. Lol, I hate you. J2 sick. You're not gonna like this. Not only am I coaching Anran, this is the second Anran code we've had today. It's actually over for all of us. I'm corrupting the ladder with Anran players. I'm spreading the gospel. I don't even think I played this. I played maybe 2 games of this hero ever. True, why are we teaching Anran? Bro, no, continue rotating. I don't care about this Doomfist. This is not the answer. I don't know. You guys need to stop doing this. You guys are like a moth to a flame. Like, you need to continue rotating. Space is so important in this game. Keep rotating, please. Fuck. Keep going. Okay. Boot this up. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I have the fucking left shift thing. Okay. Do not shoot Doomfist. Continue rotating. Come here. Shoot here. Shoot as you rotate. Like, shoot as you rotate. Go for backline. Go zone the backline. Zone the backline. It's gonna be way stronger. I'll show you why. Here's the thing. The Doomfist dies anyway. But more importantly, if the Doomfist didn't die, okay, this is the hypothetical. If the Doomfist didn't die, he'd stand here, and guess what would be able to happen? His backline is going to be able to walk forward. Your idea should be either to shoot the Doomfist from the side and force him out, which is going to let your team walk forward, or you need to continue rotating and stop the enemy team from taking this space. One of the two. I don't really care, but I don't want you to stand here and shoot him. This is too passive. It's still okay. It's like probably your second best play. No, it's like your third best play on the hierarchy, but like you need to continue rotating. Like for sure. For sure need to continue rotating. Don't just shoot the Doomfist. Okay? Don't settle with shooting Doomfist on a shallow angle as Anran. Continue rotating. Think about putting yourself into left shift range of enemy backline and zoning follow-up. Also, the thing as well about this is that if you don't continue rotating, if they had a flanker come this way, you're losing the duel now. Okay? Like, you need to continue rotating because if there's like a, I don't know, a Sombra or a Tracer or whatever, like you'd be able to stop them from using this space. Okay? Like you need, it's also a defensive idea. Okay? Also, if you continue rotating, you stop enemy FTPS rotations. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Ouch. Hello, Chud Nation. I miss your old mic that made you sound ugly. Was that even, I've had this same mic since I started streaming. What does that even mean? Old mic? What do you mean? Okay, shoot this guy. Go fight him. Go fight him. Okay, cap the point. Sure. Where's my swag? Left shift to the Ana. Left shift, bro. You got it. Put your big boy pants on. Left shift here. Dodge the sleep. Boom. Left shift through the guy. Right click, right click. Ana's in the kill feed. Okay, let's get active. Why are we scared? You want those 1v1s. Like, that's what Anna want, or that's what Anran wants. Left shift across the gap. Just go across the gap, please. Don't go main, because it's going to be easier for you to get slept here, because now you got to walk through a doorway. So now it's like they can just sleep the door and you're screwed. Like, you got to go bang, bop, bop, E, bang, bop. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Every time you see a possible 1v1, you take it. Yeah. You literally beat everybody. If you get slept or stunned or something, it's just genuinely a skill issue. Just don't get slept or stunned or chained or whatever. Bro, you almost beat the tank in a 1v1. What's this even look like from Pink Genji's perspective? Okay, so he shows up. Okay, it's low-key a good punch. He didn't even play it that bad, and he still lost. That's crazy. Balanced. That's actually pretty good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to take a screenshot. Oh, dude, okay. So we're back on this angle. Why are we going main? Don't go main. You see your guy in main already. You see your Xion main. Boom. Whoops. Zendaya's in main. I need you to be on the other side of the map. Like, go left shift into their spawn type operation. Like, where is this level of swag from you? Okay. Like, just left shift. Boom. Come back to the angle and stand here. The Doomfist isn't even marking you anymore. Just come back. Don't let them in. I see Doom leaving? Yeah, exactly. Like, just come back. The Doom is gone now. Rain, go away. Or Doomfist, go away. Please come back another day. Come back to the angle after the Doomfist leaves, LOL. Okay. Like here, I'm going to take a screenshot. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Boom. Don't need to be in main, even though down one as Xion is already here and they are holding aggressively. Be on angle and try to even out the fight. I think that you're up, soldier, by the way. The soldier's walking back from spawn. You're out to fight. But like Lijiang's a good Anran map. It's gotta be one of the better Anran maps. I wouldn't, if I had to guess, of the control maps. My eyes are closed right now and I'm like thinking intensely. If I had to guess, the best control map for Anran, I think Lijiang is pretty good. It's gotta be pretty good just because there's so much lane control that's good, but I feel like Night Market's a little bit awkward for Anran. It's not ideal. It's okay. It's not ideal though. If I had to guess, Ilios is probably the better map, but Ruins is a problem. I feel like Ruins has to suck for Anran. So it's like, what other controls even are there? Nepal has to be one of the worst. Samoa is probably a little bit worse too, because it's very hit scan heavy on that map. Lijiang has got to be good. Ilios has got to be pretty good. Oasis has to be good too. You know what? Oasis is gonna be okay. Because hit scan's also pretty good, and University's not gonna be that. Maybe University is pretty good because there's minis you can play around. Yeah, University has to be pretty good on Oasis. I feel like Lijiang has to be up there. Samoa is actually really good. Maybe they're just all good. I don't know. Oh yeah, Tail, you linked the wrong notes for my review, by the way. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. You guys, you can navigate the Obsidian directory to. Oh yeah, you just shouldn't have to do it. You can navigate to the Obsidian directory to find the notes you need. Okay, we're up. We shouldn't have been fighting main here. We should have been flanked. Okay. We're back in day trace here. Now you're doubled up a Shion, so you come bridge. Okay, did the Shion come back? What even happened? Man, your Shion keeps changing lanes. Okay, low-key, there's nothing else to do because I think left shifting across the gap here is certain death. So I think you have to kind of play min. Like, there's kind of two perspectives to this. You can either say you staged incorrectly to begin with. Like, you could argue that the best play this whole time was to actually go with your Brig and Doomfist because you want to be on the left side of the map here. Like, it could just be that this side of the map sucks for Anran, so you just don't want to be here to be. Like, you want to be here. Is the idea. So they could be, you could chalk this up to a staging problem, or wait, what? All right, W Brig. Anyway, you could chalk this up to a staging problem, or you could also chalk this up to a pathing problem. It could be that you still come left, but you walk this way so you don't take damage to the soldier. So it could be like something like this. I can fix that, bro. You and I both, Mildish, dude. You and I both. Come this way, kind of idea. You could also do. I mean, I don't even think fighting the Doomfist is wrong here. I don't know how to play from that left side. It feels bad left clicking at such far range. No, you fight. You come here. This is where you want to be. Like, it's this is like an in transit idea. You would come left side, dash across the gap. And then you'd play this way. Ideally, you just dash across the gap, but this soldier is going to kill you. Like, you can't. Man, this map's not bad. I feel like in this matchup, it can't really be that good. Against BAP, Soldier, Sierra, Doomfist, it's going to be really awkward to play this game. Like, the key problem is you're not playing for your left shift, like, pretty much ever. Like, look at this. Why are we playing main space here as Anran? Like, if you're gonna be doing this, you need to be in dojo right now. Because this is gonna put the enemy team in your left shift range. So you need to be here and then left shift into people. But like, you're consistently playing at a distance where left shifting isn't viable. So you like kind of can't play the game properly. Right? Like, this is your number one problem right now. Like, we're not playing for left shift. Okay. We continue to choose angles where left shifting isn't viable because we are too far away. Here, for example, it will be too difficult to reasonably dash into people. We should be playing in dojo where it's a lot easier due to cover and distance. Okay, so let me show you. Okay, is that what it's called, dojo? Yeah. Oh, I guess it is a restaurant. This is what Hunter calls it. Hunter calls it dojo, or Commander X, I forgot who, one of them. I was studying them and they called it that. Okay, well, for the sake of our discussion, it is called dojo. Be here. Okay, I think his angle is most definitely better. Like, you're treating your neutral on Anran like you have a revolver. You got a shotgun. Treat it like a shotgun. Not because like your gun is genuinely like that, but because if you treat it like a shotgun, you're gonna be in left shift range. Like, you're just never in range. Like, so you can't capitalize on people being low or anything. Like, right now, we should be fighting this BAP and Soldier. Like, you should be here fighting these guys right now. Because at the very minimum, you're not going to kill them, but you'll force them to turn around. And if they're turning around, what are they not doing? Killing Hikari Samura, the Juno player. Okay? Like, look at this. Okay? Like, this is the problem. This is our fault. Okay? Like, we need to fix this. Also right click range? Yeah. Dude. Oh, okay. Spam it. Go left. Dash across. Huge. Go, 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 go. Nice. Wait. Come on. Come on. Ana, top 5 most dishonest heroes in the entire game. This guy gets bailed out and is unkillable for 10 seconds because of his damn nano boost. Wait a second. Does nano boost cleanse? Or does the timer end? Oh my god. You want to know something? I think the timer ended. I was about to say you might have killed him if you had Smolder low key. But I don't think you would have killed him anyway. But also, if you were just better and you hit the first right click, it would have extended the duration. You need to ignore this guy once he gets nano, because you need to just treat him like he's the Iron Man. And you're a level 1 goon. Like, you need to go do something else. Like, this guy gets nano boosted. Thank God double nano boost is not in the game anymore. Come fight the Ana, okay? So, this guy, fuck this guy. Oh, you should literally think in your head, fuck, he's nanoed. All right, I'm going on Ana. Left E to sleep and kill him. Okay. That perk was so broken. Yeah, I can't believe it was in the game. That and double TP. Both of those perks being in the game is genuinely insane from the dev team. Okay. It's a screenshot. Boom. When someone is nanoed, unless they are 1 HP, go for a different target. In this case, Ana. Kiri double TP was so broken. Yeah, you know what's crazy? All these like mega broken perks existed, and then Cass had like, spin the hammer, does 10 more damage. Wow, thank you, Blizzard. But they also had Past Noon, and Past Noon was goated. They need to bring that back. That perk was awesome. And then, yeah, it was like... the perk design was fucked. Past Noon is way better than even the odds. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you think just like me. Why do people keep walking off the map? Alright, we win. Okay, we did it. We did it. Also, Sombra has like... oh, your thing did get automated. Also, Sombra has like hack your teammate for healing. Yeah. There are so many just bad perks on it. Like, all the cast perks were horrible. Other than Bang Bang. They were all bad. Alright, this is a verdict losing for sure. Okay, here's what you need to fix. Okay? This is pretty easy fix, in my opinion. I think this should set you up for success. Primary issues. Number 1. You are consistently not putting yourself in situations where you are within left shift distance of enemies. Okay? You do this for a few reasons. Okay? So, one of the reasons is you're scared of Mizuki. If you're getting chained, the cold hard truth is that it's a skill issue. Okay? Most of the time. Okay, most of the time. Okay? I would rather you get chained and die and learn than be scared and do nothing. Okay? You have to, this is what you sign up for when you play Anran. If you aren't getting chained at least 1 exit game, are you really a true Anran enjoyer? Question mark. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, sometimes you aren't thinking of staging correctly, such as choosing angles that are in your effective range and aligned with your team's team's intentions. E.g., when your team is holding spawn door on what the map is that? Control center. You choose a hit scan / far angle instead of a close angle that would put you in dash range. So it's kind of like two things. It's the matchups that are scaring you, and it's also like just sometimes you're not thinking about how to be in left shift range broadly. Okay, that's kind of like your two, like you kind of have two problems with that. So that would be kind of like your key thing. And then there's also a secondary issue that's actually pretty prevalent, which is when people are set on fire and they don't have mobility CDs to escape you, just right click them to death. Okay. You keep making it too complicated with your CDs and you miss the kill. And also when they grab something like a mini, you no longer have your CDs to convert the kill anymore. Okay, like it makes it so much more awkward. Like it makes everything else so awkward. Then there's a bunch of like just mistakes you made in terms of like rotations. Like this was really bad for me. We weren't holding the angle properly. Not holding the angle with our team. Not okay. Also, you're not playing around minis very well. Like you aren't playing around health packs very well, which is incredibly important as Anran. Health packs cleanse your fire, so you need to be aware of this and save CDs or after when people grab it so you can set them on fire again. Okay. Also, like as a general idea, if you ulti for revive, you likely did something wrong. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Victor, I good to see you. Hope you're well. How's your day going? It's going well. It's been a long day. Got lots of coaching done. Strengths. W angling ideas, particularly good lane control concepts. Execution can use work, but I'm happy with the progress here. Okay. And then other strengths. Ability, we're using our abilities. Like, I like that you're using your abilities. I mean, it's not fantastic, but at least we're using them, which is good. Also, your crosshair placement was consistently bad, by the way. Also aiming it to 4. Crosshair placement. Also, right-clicking people too much when not needed. Prefer left-click unless they are close to flame threshold. Okay. Is that your primary issue? Was there any other issues here? Main space, doubling up, looking for rotation, lane control, flanking, yada yada, whatever. This is all like side stuff. Like it's more we're just not putting ourselves in left shift range. After they pick up a left click, you health pack, you hit them with the instant combo. Yeah, like we're just not considering the health pack at all. Like it's just not. It's not something that's in our player's mind right now. Double review. Good to see you, Pillboy. What the hell was that screenshot? What you mean? Okay, let me do this data entry real quick, and then we will go from there. Let's do VLA for the hero. Lijiang Tower. Okay. Anran rank is going to be hashtag platinum. Format's going to be hashtag 5v5. All right, this is going to be verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Let's do that. Let's do publish. Type in hashtag platinum. Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. W comms. How do I get a coaching VOD? Coaching, we're done with coaching for today. This is the last one. Coaching will resume tomorrow.
Coaching also starts early tomorrow. So normally I start at 10 a.m. CST. We're going to be starting at 8 a.m. CST tomorrow. So we start 2 hours early. Because code's wiped tomorrow. Just keep that in mind. So if you have a code you want to have checked out, upload it to either upload it to YouTube or something, or prepare to have it wiped. Prepare for more Anran reviews tomorrow. Sure. We will learn lots about Anran. Unrelated, what are your thoughts on Tetris? I don't even know what Puyo Puyo is. And I never really played Tetris, to be honest. Tetris was just like not really a casual game that clicked with me. Like if I was playing a casual game, I played like Galaga type operation. Like I was playing an arcade game, it was like Galaga, Space Invaders type shit. I need to get an Anran code going soon too. I don't even remember when we did the Zeph's code. It was like 2 weeks ago or something at this point. You going Silksong for extra long today, right? We'll probably play Silksong for like an hour. Something like that. Okay. Obsidian. Go to the Obsidian. Student notes, 713. Here it is. Copy. Boom. Okay, Kwame, you said the code was wrong? Whoops. Kwame. Oh, yes, it is wrong. I needed to click on this one. Okay, keep in mind, guys, like if you guys can also navigate to it. You go to the website from !mark notes. Okay? And then you can navigate. Oh, I forgot to do the data entry for Kwame. You can navigate it from here. Like there's these things on the side you can use. Let me do this real quick so I don't forget. Student, Kwame, map, Mauga. Wait, no, the map is not Mauga. The map is, the hero is Mauga. The map was Ilios. I spelled Ilios wrong. Everything's going wrong, bro. Ilios, there we go. Rank is #master, #m, bro. Master, formats, #5v5. Okay, look at this, guys. You guys want to see something cool? Wow. Look at this. Anran is starting to become one of our key web pieces. Like everything is, like a lot of things are connected to this. What is this? CAS? Yeah, this is CAS. What is this? Avad. What is this? These are all analyses. Anran is probably our second most of all the new heroes now, and Xian as well. But Xian is also because like I'm doing other stuff on the side. Do you ever do coaching for Stadium? No. I don't really like games with builds. Have you done any soldier reviews? Yes. Yeah, there's some soldier reviews. They're on YouTube as well. I got like 2 videos of soldier, or maybe 3 at this point. We've had some soldier reviews, yeah. Soldier is a lot like CAS. There's some micro stuff that I can't coach, but it's a lot of like angling and ideas like that. It's very similar. Like hit scan is a lot of the hit scan is very intuitive. Very intuitive. For me. Can you sort by map? Not on the Obsidian. Well, no, yeah, not on the Obsidian. What you could do is like you could find Ilios. Like you could search the thing for Ilios, for example. And then from here, you can go to the record. Okay, like if you're on the website. So for example, let me pull up the website. Here, let's say you want to study Ilios more. Well, this one was broken, so let me go to a different one. Let's say you want to study Nepal more. You click on Nepal here. Oh, no, sorry. No, you click on this thing here at the top, global graph. And then you would find, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Okay, you see at the top here, look at this preview. You see Nepal here. You would click on Nepal, but the Nepal, I gotta work on it, bro. It's not perfect. There's shit I gotta do. It's not broken yet. Was just watching your YouTube video you did with Zeta on Hollywood. Yeah, dude, Mr. Celebrity out here. Zeta, the guy. I hope you'd enjoy the video. I haven't actually seen how it's doing. But yeah. Okay, that's going to be all the coaching for today. What time is it? It's 2:20. Is it technically Silksong time now? We have 30 minutes. Okay. So we don't have time for another thing. But so I'll leave it to you guys. We have a poll. We can do new poll. What to do.
Number 1, Silksong early. Number 2, 30 minutes Mauga analysis. Number 3, what else could we do? Silksong early, 30 minutes Mauga analysis. Number 3, Q snipe Anran. Can you go by my last Discord question? Yes, I'll look at it in a second. Hold on. 30 minutes Mauga analysis. 30 minutes. It's one of these two, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these two. You guys pick. Okay, I'm gonna run 30 minutes of ads. So be right back. Flame Toad. Oh fuck, he doesn't have ads. I just sent him the ad jail and he doesn't even have that. He's not even subbed. So I gotta wait. Unguarded, I didn't know how to poke walk up well. If we have point. In main, I take a lot of poke damage and it's doubled up. I can do a bit from a middle behind cover, but I can also take a lot of damage. Way after left side, I could zone Ana, but if there's nobody, this seems useless. It's a very long rotation. I tried to trade out. Thought fight was lost because DPS plus Brick were dead, but apparently I was wrong. Could I have predicted this? 11:44.
You're welcome.
Man, Toad, thank you for gifting a sub to Flame Toad. Much appreciated. You did not have to do that, but thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that.
Ready for battle.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. 11 something.
Yeah.
This fight? What was it? 11:44. Well, we don't. Oh, yeah. Here you're just on the wrong angle to begin with. Like we're just acting main, which gets you killed and you die. Which one are you talking about? On guarded, I don't know how to poke walk up well if we have point. In main, I take a lot of poke damage. It's doubled up. You need to just be on the flank. Because here's the thing, like, if you're on this side of the map, you can just dash back. It's the thing. Like, Anran has the mobility for it. So, like, you can be here. If they walk past you, fine. Dash left. Use, like, zone this space. You have ulti, you can ulti in. Maybe it's okay. I mean, it might be okay to, like, I don't have enough reps on Anran. Like, it might be good to stand here and just double up. Because it could be that rotation is too far. But I feel like it's probably fine. Like, if you're just staged here early enough, like, you could also do something like this where you come up top here and you do like this kind of idea. Could be this kind of idea. I don't know. What's the question? I don't know what the question is, Flame Toad. Because these are the only questions left. Main is fine on this map. Yeah, but it's main is fine in terms of geometry, but like situationally it won't be good depending on what your DPS is doing. That's what I'm saying. Like if you and your Xian are here, I don't think it's gonna be that great. Damn, you guys don't want the Mauga analysis? Alright, just say you hate Mauga. Fuck. Alright. Silksong is one. We're gonna do Silksong early. I'll try left side more if I hold it from enemy. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, let me do this. We're gonna close this. Let me go black screen real quick. I'm gonna play Silksong for like an hour and a half probably. But definitely an hour and a half because that's slated stream time anyway. Okay, let me close this. I almost closed voice meter. Let me close this. Low-key do some HAZ analysis. We don't have the time. Like, pro analysis takes me about an hour. Yeah, we just don't have enough time. And also, I don't really have the energy for it. I need to do titles, Silksong title. Okay, by the way, guys, this is the variety segment of the stream where I play Silksong. We are a little, about a third of the way done, I think, which is kind of crazy because I already have like 20 hours in the game. So I would have expected to be a bit further, but I guess not. We still got lots of stuff to do. I'm getting pinged. I'll check this out later. Okay. I need this. Let me make sure this is resolved. Taylor, you gonna try Pal World? I might play it with my friends. Or we could do. We're doing a Minecraft playthrough right now, so we wouldn't do something for the server, but we might like in the future. Like if you guys have variety games, you guys want to play with the community, like I would be interested. I don't mind paying for servers and stuff. So like if you guys want to play Minecraft, which is what we're doing right now, like I don't mind paying for that. Like that's totally fine for me. Like I think Palworld is similar, right? It's like you have to host a server. I mean, we could do that. I can't right now. I don't have time. But if you guys wanted me to play, like I can barely even play the Minecraft server. I play the Minecraft server for like maybe on average. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta plug in my USB. What the hell? Okay, I play the Minecraft server for like on average 10 minutes a day. Which is like not fantastic. Okay, we're back. But yeah. Oh shit, is my controller not working? I don't think you have to pay for Palworld, do you? Oh, really? It's not like a server? Well, the offer stands anyway. Like, if we needed to, I would. Oh, you know what, guys, by the way? You know what's happening that I'm going to apply for? And I hope to get into? One Trick on Top is opening up applications this month. I will be entering as a cast One Trick. And hopefully we get in. That'll be fun. Meet some people. I gotta make a YouTube short or TikTok or whatever for it though, which I don't really do, but how should I do? What's like a creative way I could do it? The only thing is I'm not like a gameplay streamer. But I think it should be fine, probably. You got this, bro, I believe, dude. I'm not like betting on it or anything. Because last time I tried entering a tournament, they didn't accept me, so whatever. Life goes on. But yeah. Coach stream win? I need to do one. The reason I didn't do it this weekend was I had to move. I didn't think I was gonna have to move this weekend, but I did. I thought I was gonna move like today, basically. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 right now, and this shit is peak. I hope you play it soon in the future. I probably will. By the way, guys, whenever we play Silksong, I yap basically the entire time. Like if you're the kind of person who likes watching streamers who talk about the game, I'm not the guy. I'm definitely not the guy for that kind of stream. I just talk. Are we happy with the new place? I'm living at home right now. So I'm living at home for 3 to 6 months and saving money, and then I'm gonna move out. Because what's gonna happen is, so the stream is growing. We're at about 50 concurrent. Fuck. We average about 50 concurrent now, which is fantastic. So like, first of all, thank you guys so much. Like, there's been nothing but fantastic support from you guys. I really appreciate it. Like, thank you for watching the stream and being a part of the community. Like, I'm extremely, extremely grateful. But we're growing very swiftly, and as a result, I expect to be. I think we can hit Twitch partner or be Twitch partner eligible by the end of this year. I really think it's possible, especially at the rate of video uploads. So I'm continuing to work on that. And once I hit Twitch partner, I get a more favorable sub revenue split, which will mean I'll have a larger income on Twitch. But also by then, I anticipate having private coaching live, which is going to be a really big chunk of my income. How do I? Oh, it's left trigger. It's gonna make it a lot more possible to live on my own. Which I could do right now, but I'd have to pay some like out of pocket. I'd be at a deficit basically. Fuck. I need silk. But yeah, so that's kind of the goal. right now is I'm just saving money as I live at home. I already did this. I remember. I need to respawn that guy because I need silk. How much is private coaching? It's going to be expensive. Just for the record. I'm making everybody aware this is the case. But I'm going to do it differently. It's not going to be... You're not going to be able to pay per session. It's going to be on a monthly basis. I'm Mr. Beast. Yeah, it will be expensive. It will be a monthly basis. And how it will work is you will get... Whenever you pay... Whenever you sign up... you sign up for the month. And that's a one-time fee. And then you will get 2 coaching. You'll get 2 codes reviewed immediately, asynchronously. Okay, like we won't meet up. It'll be asynchronously done. And then I'm trying to like make this parkour on the app, and it's making it like way harder. I apologize. And then you're gonna get 4, like a weekly basically, coaching sessions, one-on-one coaching sessions. And I'm only taking on 3 students, by the way. It's gonna be very selective. Because I'm spending so much time on this. Can I make this? Jeez. There we go. There we go. Nice. So you get 6 coaching sessions from me. Is the idea. Okay, so you're gonna make it like this guy's making it kind of difficult. And then you also get some other stuff that I don't normally do on stream, which is like hardware reviews, settings reviews, stuff like that. More in-depth stuff, and we'll be in a like a Discord call as well. Is there nothing else here? I don't think so. Molly's Spylo's finished. I just have a different model than Spylo, because the reason I'm taking so few students on is I could make a lot more money. For example, if I just did like way more private coaching. And I mean I could, like I definitely could. There's definitely demand. Like if I charged like $30 a session, I think I'd be booked for a while. But it's like I just kind of don't want to do that. Like, especially when you're thinking about it from a content creator perspective, it's way more productive to offer coaching for free because it also just grows the community. Fuck. When's this happening? I don't know. I have bigger priorities right now. Like, I'm not in a rush to make money. Like, that's not like I'm not very like money comes with, you know, great work. So like it's not like something I'm pursuing right now immediately. It's something, it's not immediate term. It's like next month I want to start doing it probably. Well, I'm in a rush to get better. Well, that's why we got the free coaching reviews for now. And then as time goes on, we will expand. But yeah. So that's kind of like the immediate term and stuff I'm working on. But like current goals is like, yeah, we're like double the size of the Wormathon, which is crazy. Like I always talk about the Wormathon, but the Wormathon is definitely a great regret of mine. I think I approach it like 100% incorrectly, but you know, you live and you learn, whatever. Life goes on. Does this go anywhere? No, it's not. So how do I get out? Go bottom left, I guess. I think the Wormathon was fun. I played through Dark Souls. I got a lot better at coaching. I started doing all heroes coaching. I wouldn't undo it, but I wouldn't, you know, like do another stream like that. Stream session. It's just for all the time I spent doing the streaming, that was time I wasn't spending doing other things like working on Worminator, doing daily uploads, getting organized, improving the coaching in other regards. Like it just wasn't very focused, which was the key problem. I think if I had like concrete sub goals or something, it could have been made worthwhile, but I just didn't do that. How'd your parents feel that you're finished school and you have a real job? I have a competitive enough resume where if I was on the job market, I could get something relatively quickly. I keep in mind, like, okay, not to flex, but like my resume is pretty stacked. Like, not only have I done Once Told Tale, I've grown way faster than a lot of other creators in this space. I have a bunch of experience managing communities. Like I've grown communities to like thousands of people in similar time as Once Told Tale. I've launched multiple businesses that have generated 6 figures. I like had a full ride scholarship. I graduated with the 3.0. I would not a huge insane GPA, but like I had a 3.0 GPA. Like I had a full ride. Like my resume stuff. Like I think if I needed to get a job, it would be and I think, and I have a college degree on top of that. Like I think if I needed to get a job, it wouldn't be of great difficulty. So like, I think my parents don't care in particular. And also I generate income from, like, I think if I wasn't generating income as a streamer, then there would be a lot more skepticism, which is fine. Makes sense. Multiple six-figure companies. Well, only one of them generated 6 figures in revenue from 2 product sales. It was, I'm not gonna go too much into details because it's like kind of a nightmare situation. The company failed. Like, we totally failed. We mismanaged funds. We made a bunch of mistakes. We got a bunch of things wrong that we just like didn't really understand going into business. We essentially over leveraged ourselves and ran out of runway, was like the big problem. Because we had liabilities, we had a loan, and we spent so much money on equipment that we weren't able to pay the liabilities. Like, I operated a freelancing business where I did, I was one of the only people in the world that were offering like professional Discord security, believe it or not, which sounds kind of crazy to say, but I was basically floating the entire business by doing that on my own, and it wasn't sustainable. So we had to sell our equipment, which was like the whole point of the company, because we were doing a hosting service. And then the company failed resultantly. So it's like a total nightmare. But yeah, like I'm not I think part of why moving back home is fine is because like I have insurance. Like, it's not the end of the world. Young and dumb. Yeah, I made a bunch of mistakes. Like, I did so many things wrong, like in hindsight of like running businesses and like through my college experience and stuff like that. Like, if I went back in time and redid my college experience, I mean, I did a lot of stuff right. I think I did a lot more right than wrong, for sure. Because I think if you're gonna do anything in like college and early adulthood, you should fuck around and find out. Because that's how you learn. That's how you learn not only what you can do, but also what is possible. So I think a lot of people, particularly when it comes to business, doesn't really realize that it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It genuinely isn't. It's like, business is mostly just like, you got to put yourself out there and have confidence that you can, and then people will kind of buy into that. Tell, how old are you? I'm 25. I feel older, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm 2 billion years old. I feel like spiritually, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know. Part of me doesn't, I can't tell if I feel like I should be younger or older. I don't know. I feel like in life, I feel a bit bad because it's like, there are parts of it where it's like, I feel kind of lame. I compare myself to my peers. Like, I have like friends that like are graduating from law school and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm still playing video games. You know what I'm saying? It kind of sucks a bit sometimes, but it's like, you know, it's comparing apples to oranges. How about a completely different journey than other people? Like, all these other people I'm comparing myself to, like, took a lot more linear path. So it's like, there's no reason to compare myself. It doesn't really make that much sense. But it's like, there is some level of comparison that happens just because of, you know, the nature of life, right? And that's why it's like hard to feel like a given age, because I look at other people doing things at different ages and it just feels different. Getting paid to play video games? This is true, yeah. You know what's interesting? I'm in like a top, I don't really feel like it, but I'm in like a top 1% of streamers or something. And I still feel like I have so much more to go. It's been insane to me. Like, especially, yeah. Like, it's crazy. I'm a lot older and this makes me feel like I wasted a lot of time. I can't imagine you feeling that way about others. Well, it's like, I feel like, there's just like always a level of imposter syndrome. It's like Overwatch. Like, even when you're in champion, you feel like you don't belong there. Like, it's just a feeling people struggle with across the board. And I think like, just because this has been my experience, I would say it's like, no one should feel bad about theirs. Like, I mean, it's kind of like, it comes down to, it's a very cliche idea, but oh my god, fuck. But it's like, the best time to start was 10 years ago. The next best time to start is now, right? Kind of idea. So it's like, if you feel like you're going down the wrong path, well, it's time to change that. I was very similar. I think for a very long time, particularly early in high school, I felt like I wasn't doing anything or making any progress. I think where my life really like flipped on its head is when I got my first girlfriend. I started to have a lot more confidence in myself. And then I rotary tool used for boring into bone and rock. Drives the wielder downwards while spinning the drill with destructive forces. When I got my first girlfriend, that's when I started to have a lot more confidence. And then I started to just like do things on my own. But I was also like, I talk about it in my college video, but it's like I drew a lot of my pride in like my academic accomplishments. Like that's where everything came from. But where I found my self-confidence, my true self-confidence was like my senior year of high school. You think about it like this, but you have lived more life and you've learned from mistakes. This is the whole point of life. Yeah, exactly. I agree. 100%. Like, I think it's like, that's why I'm confident in doing this, because it's also like, if I don't stream now and try doing all of this stuff now, when in my life will I become a streamer? Like, this has always been something I wanted to do. And I also think like, I don't know, it's just like, I enjoy doing it. I think it's been my, like a life, it's like kind of been a dream job idea. So it's like, yeah, I might as well try it now. This is the best shot I have. And that's why I also think, because I'm taking it so seriously, like I try really hard. Like I spend a lot of time and effort on streaming. And I think if I wasn't trying so hard, it wouldn't be worth going full time. But like it's like every waking hour, I'm basically thinking about streaming, how to make better videos, making videos themselves, how to make the Discord community better. And it's like, I've had people ask me like, how are you so productive? But it feels like some days I'm not enough. Like that's why, like I feel genuinely bad when like people work on the Worminator and I'm not able to check it out and stuff like that. Like there's stuff I wish I could do better. Okay, I think this area that I'm in is completely explored. I need to go up now. Unless there's something here that I missed. Maybe there's like something I can do with the I'll go back here just to be sure, but then I'll go up, I think. Is there a fast travel here? Or no, I don't think so. But yeah, that's kind of been like how things have been going. But yeah, so like the current objective, by the way, is I want to, holy moly, I want to hit Twitch partner end of this year, which I think is totally possible. I want to hit 10k subs. I think we could hit 10k subs by the end of this year if I put out guides. If I don't put out guides, I don't think it's gonna be possible, because I'm just not getting the coaching videos themselves are not getting enough views. But if I put out guides, then I think it is possible. Like a custody guide, I want to have by the end of the year. Because I also want to like be done with that chapter. Like I kind of want to be done with the one trick chapter, and just move into like general education idea, and that's just going to take a lot of effort. I'm not going to go check the thing. I'm just going to go. So like to be done with the one trick chapter, I need to make a video on Cassidy guide. I need to make a like Deadeye guide, stuff like that, and just knock it out and be done. Would be like the ideal situation. But the guides, like if I'm gonna do a guide, I want to do it right. Like I want to do it like the roll tech video, where I like spend a lot of time and make it really comprehensive. Fuck me. Oh my gosh, I keep walking into this, and it's just a pretty big effort. So much going into every waking hour is wild, but it makes sense. You're competing against the world of creators. Yeah. I mean, it's also like, I am boosting a little bit. It's not like literally, I'm thinking about streaming all the time, but it's not like literally every hour is doing something. Like sometimes I'll just like lay in my bed and doom scroll on TikTok for 30 minutes. Like stuff like that happens too. Like I think some people are like mildly concerned that I'm overworking myself, but it's really not that bad. Like I think I have a pretty healthy relationship. It's just that I've placed a lot more focus into content creation. And I think like if you want to make it as a creator, particularly in a competitive niche, and you don't have an advantage, like I have an advantage. Like I am a champion player, right? Like, do I like playing Overwatch that much? No. But is being good at Overwatch a strict advantage for me? Yes, absolutely. So like I think that's partly why I've been able to build an audience, is because I'm particularly knowledgeable in a specific hero, and then build off that. But like if you're someone that doesn't have an advantage like that, you've got to work even harder than I am. Like you're gonna have to sweat blood, sweat, and tears and everything. Because a lot more of your time will have to be spent doing like content grind, like posting on YouTube and making good content that way and stuff like that. Oh shit. Master, you seem the lone maker left in this citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bog Red, I am a maker. Yes, enemy. No, I am an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate, is not a choice. It is our nature, directive, cage. You are weave type, yes? A first child, rare, extinct, or not, it does so seem. You see it true, master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands equally strange. Then on your request, Bugred, as directive demands, for Farloom's first children, and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve, I shall craft. How you doing, Tail? We're chilling, man. Life is good. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Silksong. Cogwork wheel. You have affinity for such radial blades. I can build upon the idea knowledge. Make them retract. Okay. This band of metal teeth, sharp and light wine, can be woven within your red shell. Hidden weapon. A flexible shell prosthetic. It could enhance a weave type's flexibility. Crafting kit. Architect's key. I would offer. Wait, what? Could prove their aptitude with our implements and others alike. Okay, interesting. I don't have any money. Do I have? I have 120. Whatever. If you need guinea pigs to explain, ping me in Discord. I'd like to help. For like the guides, I appreciate that. Thank you for your selflessness. I'm in Stadium. Should I play third person or first? I normally play third person when I play in Stadium. But yeah, I think the only thing about streaming is like if you don't have any kind of advantage, you got to work way harder than everyone else. And you also need to like be posting on YouTube. I think what's really interesting is like depending on how you want to grow is going to change how you go about playing the game, essentially. Like there's a bunch of streamers that literally only stream on Twitch, and the way you can grow like that is definitely possible, but it's going to take a lot more hours. Like a lot of the people that only grow on Twitch, like for example, who are some people like Sunshine Bread, for example, mostly grew on Twitch and some TikTok, and then she also has like a Bilibili, which is like a Chinese streaming site. But mostly like just Twitch itself. You have to show up a lot and you have to network with other Twitch streamers because raiding becomes a big principle of growth. So like what you'll do is like, I can't remember, how do I get back? It's like I go right, I think, and then, yeah, I gotta go right. What you'll do is like you'll stream for a long time and then you'll get raided and then you'll maintain those viewers and then you'll just be ranked at the top. Like the only people who really benefit from Twitch, like the Twitch algorithm, is the people with 2 billion viewers because they are just ranked at the top anyway. Like discovery on Twitch is horrible, which is fine. It is what it is, but it's like if you're gonna play that game, you gotta like network, you gotta put in the hours, you gotta stream whenever it's not optimal or whenever it's like 2 in the morning, like stuff like that. When there's like less people streaming, it's like a different game. The game I'm playing is I'm growing from YouTube. Like 99% of you guys came from YouTube, which is what I wanted anyway. Oh, wait, what is this, an elevator and I never got it? Oh yeah, okay. I watched her, saw her grow. Your knowledge of this space is fascinating for real. Well, Jay, I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Is there anything else here, by the way, or no? Oh, just a bench. I think there's literally nothing else. But yeah, like if you're gonna go on Twitch, you gotta play a little bit of a different game. But the way I'm doing it is through YouTube. That's why I do daily uploads. And why I'm kind of adamant about not missing uploads, because every video you upload, there's like a certain level of quality you need to be reaching. And then at that point, it's just a lottery on whether or not a specific thumbnail is going to be good enough to go viral versus when it doesn't. And it's really difficult whenever you're making videos to determine when you have a good enough thumbnail or title and stuff like that. It's actually really difficult. I found you through a YouTube short? Wait, really? A YouTube? I haven't uploaded YouTube shorts in literally forever, so that would have been a long time ago. I already read this. This is the same thing. I think guide videos would pop off. Seems like it's be more marketable, searchable. Yeah, so like if I made guide videos, they would be they're called evergreen content. So basically it would be, you would be making them with search in mind. So I would be calling it like the ultimate Cassidy guide or something. And the whole idea would be that once it would be that you're not making it for the algorithm, right? You're not making it to have a fantastic title and thumbnail. You're making it to be rank in search. So it'd be like an evergreen source of people joining the community, essentially, would be the idea. Use GlassPad? No, I have a QCK speed. Steel Series QCK. I actually like it a lot. I don't really get too scientific with like mouse pads and stuff, to be honest, or peripherals. I used to have a long time ago, I had an artisan mouse pad, but that was kind of as much as I got. So I can't go up. I guess I go down. I use his bench. Oh, remember, this is when I did the parkour. Yeah, bro, YouTube algorithm sent you. I see. But yeah, it's kind of like my plan moving forward. I want to. There's a bunch of stuff I gotta do. Lots of work to be done. But I'm not really like preparing for anything right now. Like right now, the best thing I can do is get ahead on videos again because I already chewed through my backlog. I need to get ahead on videos again. Like ideally, dude, I want to be like 10 days ahead, but it's just so hard. It's so hard to do. I think I might have to get an editor at this point. Now short as a video. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I think most people come from the videos. And then they get coaching that way. I need to make it a little bit more explicit on how to get coaching because it's not like the most transparent thing ever. It's a little bit counterintuitive. And also, like, I'd like to make it more accessible where you don't have to be at the stream, but it's also like, if I made it more accessible, then I'm gonna get like 2 million people trying to get coaching. And I kind of just like can't help everybody for free. Like, it's just not possible. So Cogwork Core is to the right. I don't think I did everything in Cog Core, but I don't think I did everything here either. Yeah, we can go down. Oh, there's a secret here. I found you from Twitch recommended sidebar, and I don't know why you even clicked. I was just compelled. You were still doing cast only. I didn't even play cast. That is a bit crazy. That's a crazy pull. I think you're like one of the few people that have come from Twitch itself. Please don't kill me, bro. But it's been a pleasure. Been a pleasure to have you, Bomb Shoe. I feel like most people like. What's also interesting is I think a good chunk of the people who watch this stream, like, I'm the only streamer they watch on Twitch, and that's the kind of the advantage of pulling people from YouTube, is because like a lot of the time they just don't. They're not like a Twitch viewer. You know what I'm saying? How rare are we from Overwatch University? Pretty rare. Because I haven't really posted. I don't really post on Overwatch University that much anymore. Because like a lot of the time I post, I just get shit on for no reason. It pisses me off. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm just like, no point in. Like, what's the point? I've talked about it. I've ranted about it before, but it's like, I'll write like a very thorough response, and then I just get downvoted, and then it's like, okay, I'm literally the only guy in the world who knows what he's talking about here. Let's downvote this guy. It makes sense. Like, it's really annoying, but whatever. Yeah, you're the only one I watch. I'm here to, yeah. Like, there's a lot of y'all that are like that, which makes sense. I was like that with Wahoojin as well on Valorant. Like, I just didn't care for other streamers. Yeah, I hadn't opened Twitch in years before I found you on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Like, this is a very common idea, And that's kind of the advantage of growing on YouTube, because it's like you make your own unique audience. But like if you're like Sunshine Bread, for example, like if you're going on Twitch, you're pulling from the Twitch viewer base, right? So it's like you're like genuinely competing against other streamers. And this is why I've grown faster than other Twitch streamers, is because like they probably upload on YouTube like once every blue moon. I upload every day. So my surface area for growth is just higher. But this is also why, like, gauging my success as a creator based on Twitch view count doesn't really mean anything, because Twitch is not my primary platform. What the fuck is this table? But my primary platform is YouTube. Guys, you Striggle's back. You watch his streams? I remember I used to watch Striggle a lot when the game first became popular. I never really I don't know. I never really just watched Twitch streamers. Like whenever, like a vast majority of Overwatch players don't watch Overwatch content, which is a little bit surprising, but it's the truth. Like I remember when I was a kid, for example, and I used to play Call of Duty, I never watched Call of Duty content. Like I only ever watched, the only Call of Duty content I'd watch is like trailers and stuff like that. I think Wahujin's streams also had very little viewers compared to his YouTube videos. He still got like hundreds of viewers. He still had like 200 plus viewers on his streams. Where am I going? Did I do everything in here? I guess I did. Wait, what's over here? I need to go down. Okay, I see. Okay, but yeah, he still had like 200 plus viewers, which is pretty big. So he would be like a top 20 Valorant streamer probably. 200 on Twitch, like 300k on YouTube. Yeah, he got way more views on YouTube. Yeah. I also just like, I kind of just like don't understand how he got so successful. Like I've largely copied his format, but it's to mediocre success. I don't like, the hardest part is thumbnails and titles. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Also, the YouTube sphere has changed since Wahujin left. It's like the same kind of ideas just like don't work as well. But maybe it's a skill issue. What is this? Oh shit. What an awful clattering. Would you kindly conduct yourself a little more carefully? And why are you adorned in such an awful livid red? By my oath, those above must make a sport of sending me the most wretched servants they can find. I am no servant, sir. Rather a guest of sorts, invited by the Citadel. Tell me, is this vial of oil on display your own? Nothing here is my own, you impertinent young mite. This sacred hall and all the food contained within belong to my most exalted master, the great gourmand, the finest connoisseur who has ever lived, the one whose tastes transcend the ages. None are left now who venerate them as they deserve, save for the loyal, lonely bug who stands before you. That oil is merely a small savory to whet their appetite for the grand meal to come. A spectacular, far-loom-spanning dish that I have been planning for an age. But alas, those above seem to have forsaken my poor master, and I have grown so old. Now I can never hope to gather the necessary ingredients. Blast their indolence. Still you tarry here, bug, who calls herself a guest? If your idle cause need work, put them to service for our exalted great gourmand. I must remain by my master, so you will need to leave the Citadel and gather the ingredients for their meal in my stead. Sure, bro. God, I hated this quest. What are we trying to do at the moment? I don't even know. I'm like walking around, just exploring the area. I could track down any ingredient you desire for a price. The oil you keep here may be of some use to me. Promise it as a reward, and your master shall have his meal. Ugh. Such a squalid bargain ill befits a holy servant. But so be it. Fetch me the ingredients, and you shall have that pale condiment for yourself. I guess you search cash in the search bar, because my post had no views and was buried since a while already. Great twist of fate. Yeah, I think I might have probably, if I had to guess. Talking about Overwatch University stuff to begin with. Sleepy Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bar Nation. This quest is actually the main blocker to me coming back to the game, lol. Every time I boot it up, it's like, oh. Really? What do you even have to do? Oh, shit. Mossberry stew, vintage nectar. What the fuck? How do I get all this stuff? Pickled muck maggot. Okay. And it doesn't tell me how to get it either. That's kind of epic. So I gotta figure it out. Huge, bro. W comms. Oh shit, I still need 5 of these pins, okay. Alright, time to explore. I can't remember what I was yapping about. I was yapping about like YouTube and stuff. But yeah, I think one thing I do think, you know what? Sometimes, okay, let me know, guys. Let me know your honest thoughts. I feel like I talk about streaming too much. Like, I talk about streaming basically I feel like every fucking time I pull up Silksong, I'm talking about streaming. Is this true? Or is it like not matter? I don't know. The pin shot from the guy? Yeah. I know it. I gotta go back and kill more of them. I just haven't done it. It's chill? Okay, bet. I just feel like I talk. Like, one thing I try to do. Oh, this just shows me this. One thing I try. I guess it's like fell or something. One thing I try to think about is like. Okay, one thing I think about as a lot as a streamer is would I enjoy this content? Because, you know, okay, maybe it sounds a little bit self-centered, but like, I'll watch my own coaching videos and I'd be like, damn, these are fire. I'd be like, damn, this shit is actually gas. And so whenever I think about streaming, I'm like, okay, is this like something I would want to listen to? And it's like, if I'm a, you know, a Bug Nation regular and Tails saying the same shit fucking 200 billion times, I'd get a little bit tired of it, admittedly. So that's like something I'm like trying to be a little bit, I'm being a little bit conscious of. Fuck. But yeah, I can't remember what I was talking about. So I was talking about streaming, but I don't remember. I pretty much only watch YouTube, but low-key, I think I could listen to you say words forever. W comms. W glaze, I appreciate that. I also think I was like slightly blessed. Like, fuck. I had, you know what's interesting? Someone gave me a piece of feedback a long time ago. Shout out to Anto if you know who Tuanto is. But he told me, he's like, Tail, you low-key got a good voice for streaming. I was like, you know what? Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. I think I did get dealt a lucky hand. And I think not only do I have the ability to yap for like 10 years, but I also think I just like was given the proper circumstances to make it. I think you have one of those voices that's just chill to listen to, not gonna lie. I think so too. I think I was a little bit blessed. I don't think I have like the perfect voice, but I think I've got a good enough one to make it happen. Speedrunning this game is incredibly fun. Playing the game is very painful. I've been enjoying the game. I think Sleepy Cat, I don't really like this game as much as the first game, admittedly. Particularly, I just don't really like the level design as much. I think the art is definitely better in this game, but I think the level design is interesting. I kind of liked the more linear ideas. And like, I don't know, maybe I'm just a simpleton. First game was a masterpiece? Yeah, I liked it a lot more. I also like the environment more. I think Deep Nest was cooler. I feel like it's like being a comedian. It's hard, bro. If you're liked at all, you're doing something right. Just gotta find the right people. I enjoy what you talk about. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I just like when another philosophy I had is like going into streaming and stuff like that and content creation. It's like if I'm not gonna be who I am truly, like what's the point? Because even if like, and this is something I had to learn the hard way and stuff I've done before in like previous businesses and stuff. It's like if you're just faking your way through it, at some point it'll catch up to you. At some point, it might take a while, but it'll catch up. Not only from like people will really find out who you are kind of perspective, but also like you're just gonna get tired of it. You're gonna get so tired of being someone you're not, and it's gonna be difficult to keep up with. So the lie will catch up, even if it is like more beneficial for you short term. Like there's some part of me that's like, damn, I wish I was a little bit more energetic whenever I'm doing these coaching sessions, but it's just like kind of, I have energy whenever I play, but it's like I don't have enthusiasm, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not always enthused. And I could fake it to some degree, but I wouldn't be able to fake it every day. Bro, these damn platforms, bro. Kill this guy. If there's one piece of advice I can give you, okay. One thing about my run is that I'm kind of, because I'm not really worried about like doing things quickly, I kind of like figuring it out on my own. I appreciate the advice though. I appreciate the quality of life. If I get stuck, I would like really appreciate the wisdom. But like, I really just treat like Silksong as a time to like yap and explore and kind of chill. You do need more bits though. I do need more bits. Wait, there's a guy here. How do we free bro? I could use a little bit more bits to be honest. Oh, is this good through? Oh, it unlocks this, I see. One thing, I watched some of my old content and I used to be a bit funnier. Like I would just engage in humor more. I don't really know where that magic went. It just like disappeared. I got like, at some point I just got like more serious. I think part of it's because I don't even know, to be honest. Only bit is being rage baited. At that point, it like low-key, at this point, it kind of is the only bit. I do get rage baited a fair bit. Probably a little bit too much. I figured as much, that's why I'm not gonna tell you. All right, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't know how much, I appreciate the advice. Like, I appreciate it. Like, I don't know how much, something is a spoiler and how much it isn't. Motherfucker. One thing I don't really understand is like, oh shit, dude. Alright, you're done, buddy. Nice. Missed the coaching, but here we are. No problem, Nawar. I have coaching again tomorrow. Ow. By the way, completely unrelated to Silksong, but the way you explain Overwatch is so incredible to me. I'm happy to help Sleepy. I'm glad you've been able to learn from the content. I'm trying to do better, even better. I'm really excited for the Obsidian to come through and be a really comprehensive guide for people. Because there are some concepts that I'm like low-key getting a little bit tired of explaining. Like lane control comes up all the time, and like it's by far the thing that people just don't understand about Overwatch. Like people just like don't understand the idea of space control, lane control broadly. So I have to explain it all the time, which I'm getting a little bit tired of doing. Which is nothing against you guys. Like if you guys need it explained to you, no problem. Like I don't mind explaining it to me. But it's like, I wish I had resources that I could just point you guys to, which is why like part of why I'm doing the Obsidian stuff. It's like I want to be able to just point you guys to like, oh, just read this. This explains everything you need. Yesterday's stream was extremely whimsical because you were playing the game. Yeah, maybe I should. Yesterday's stream made me think I should just play the game more and like just play it on ults. Like maybe I just play casually on ults more or something. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, that's a wall. Oh wait, no, I have to go up. Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Dude. Okay, now I get it back. Now I go up. There we go. Tail smurfing streams. I think it'd be less smurfing, but like, I mean, it's low-key smurfing, but it also, I just suck at every hero that's not cast, genuinely. Like, I'm actually really bad. Like, am I a champ player and I understand the game to a champion level? Absolutely. But am I like, good at Anran, for example? No. Like, I think what I could do on stream is like Anran on ranked Lijiang, you know? Because I genuinely suck at that hero. So like I would actually be learning. It's okay, you can coach your team in VC. John on with S tier bait. Yeah, I mean that was fun. This area is really cool. High halls. Dead people here? Can I even make this? But I think it'd be a little bit more fun to have like more whimsy stuff. I might not be able to make this jump. I legit can't even make the jump. It's not impossible. Okay, so I can't even do this yet. I gotta come back. Yeah, I think gameplay would be fun to have on stream, and also it would give me more opportunity just to do banter on stream itself. Where do I go? Okay, so I can go back to Deep Docks now that I have the double jump and also Far Fields. The Morrow, Moss Grotto, Wormwave, Shellwood. I'm trying to think what other places had the rings that I needed. Grand Coral Chambers, Whiteward, Underworks. I can't do anything here yet. Cogwork Core, I also can't do anything in yet because the elevator doesn't work. I can go down, but I'm pretty sure those doors don't open. Songclave. Ugh. Let's just walk around. Because I genuinely don't know. Dash in the air. Wait, up here? Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that, to be honest. Okay, W comms. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a parkour section. Is there a secret here? No. Fuck. Back where you can use... Is claw line the dash? Is that what that's called? Claw line? What the fuck can I make of this? I keep dashing on accident. Oh, okay. I need to just like be at the very top of my jump. Okay. Okay, this guy's got a little bit of aura, I won't lie. Okay. Ouch. Oh, his lackeys die. Okay, cool. I can't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about streaming or something. No, please. Is Silksong hard? I wouldn't say this game is hard. I would say this game is... I mean, I don't know. I just haven't felt like this game has been difficult. Maybe it's just like I'm desensitized to difficulty. Like, maybe it's just because I genuinely don't care about difficulty that I just don't think it's hard. Like, to me, it's just like a matter of time, so I don't even stress about it. And also, I just yapped all that. This is like a low cortisol ass Silksong gameplay. Like, when I was playing Dark Souls, my cortisol level was a little bit higher, I won't lie. Silksong, a lot lower. A lot lower. Because I think on Dark Souls, there's like a different... Like, there's just shit that's like way more annoying. Like, getting cursed and stuff like that was like really horrible. But in this game, that didn't really exist. Which is kind of nice. Okay, I'll just wait. Okay, bet. I'm sure I haven't experienced true despair yet. Fuck me. I found Hades too hard to play. I think Hades would be fun to play. I've heard great things about Hades. I think like... Low-key, I could just kind of play like a bunch of... I don't know. We always talk about games that I could play. As if I'm gonna like, but that's gonna be like so far from now. Like, I don't think people... I still have like another month of Silksong. If not more. Like, this game is gonna take so much longer to beat. Because I just don't... I play like, what, 4 days a week, if that. For like an hour and a half. Each time. It's gonna take forever. You can claw line off spikes. Is that what this is called? It's called claw line? I guess so. I wish this would like aim assist me to the thing, but it doesn't. It's really annoying. Great job of coaching and chatting today, bro. I like hearing what you got in streaming. I'll leave now. No problem at all, man. Thank you for tuning in. Bro, let me up the damn thing. Okay. Like, I wish I didn't have to max jump that. Okay. Okay. But yeah, like this game has been pretty low cortisol for me. Oh, I see. And I think it's just because I've been yapping the whole time. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. Like, there's a lot of like enemies and lackeys in the first area, so like genuinely don't even really remember that much, just because I've been talking. Fuck. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because like if I wanted to play Silksong again, it'd be like playing a brand new game. But also, it's like I feel like maybe I owe the game a little bit of justice in remembering exactly what happened. We'll be lurking, no problem at all, man. I should be using the left trigger more. Alright, bro. I definitely dodged that, but sure, bro. I definitely didn't dodge that at all. I'm coping. Yes, this area is a little bit difficult, but we're figuring it out. Like, this is what... I guess this is, like, quote-unquote difficulty, but to me, it's, like, mild inconvenience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't really have the perspective of difficulty. Like, what I consider hard is, like... I don't know, like, Overwatch team fighting is hard sometimes. Because there's just, like, too much shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I find difficult. Like, I don't know. This is, like, mild inconvenience. I think it's also because it's a single-player game and you can restart infinitely that the only thing you lose is time. It gets difficult. You're almost there, I see. I feel like in the normal Hollow Knight, the only boss I really had a lot of difficulty with is, was the Radiance, like, genuinely. I think all the other bosses weren't that bad. I need to use the left shift. I don't know why I keep doing this. There we go. Olera. There we go. Will you ever play Resynced on stream? What's Resynced? Is that a game? Okay. Got it. We actually got this solved. Ooh, is that a secret? On your head. Wait, sequence break? Low-key, I can make this. Low-key, I cannot make that. The Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. I never played Black Flag, so it'd be like playing it for the first time. I could play like whatever games you got. I'm gonna let you guys vote for the next game. I kind of don't care what I play next. Like, people want me to play Dark Souls 2. People want me to play whatever. Like, I'm fine to play whatever. Like, it's all cool to me. But we still have like a month left of Silksong. You done, buddy? You cannot make that yet? Yeah, figured. Nice. Does this hit them? Oh, it does hit them. I didn't realize. Excuse me, sir. It's a cool area. It's like areas to go down, but I kind of don't want to die. Did you fight Absolute Radiance? No. That's in the God Home DLC, right? No, I don't think I did. I didn't do any of the God Home stuff. I got all of the badges or whatever they're called. I got like by getting all the grubs and stuff like that. But I never Wait, did I even get my body? Yes, I did. But I never did the God Home stuff because like the boss rush stuff just didn't seem very interesting to me. I didn't really have any particular desire to do it. Oh, okay, secret. Okay. I think even if I played Hollow Knight again, I wouldn't do the God Home stuff. I think it's cool, but I don't know, not really my cup of tea. Ugh. What I have more fun doing is not really like fighting the bosses, but more doing like the exploration. Ah, fuck. I should have left triggered into that. Bro. Damn. I didn't think I was gonna grapple onto it, I'm gonna be honest. I jumped into that for nothing. Dude! Okay. Alright, perfect. Now we made it. I love the music from this game in Hollow Knight. So calming. I'm playing Stadium, listening to the yapping music. Laura. Okay, bro. Yeah, this game is nice. I like it a lot. I like the ambiance. It's very nice. Okay, I need this loot. Loki, I might die. Keep going down. Yeah, we'll go down eventually. I'm not in a hurry. Like, I'm not in a hurry to beat this game at all. Like, I'm not like a gamer that needs to do everything efficiently. Like, if it takes a little bit extra longer for the sake of just, like, exploring, then no big deal. I think I used to be the kind of gamer that just wants to get shit done, but I think as I've gotten older, I just kind of don't care as much. Because it's like, I'm not playing the game, like, to say I beat it. I'm playing the game for fun, kind of idea. It's like, I'll play for the experience. And I think that's like a perspective you kind of get over time. Like, I think games where I started having that idea with is like the original Hollow Knight. It's like, I wouldn't... you know what? Toward the end of the original Hollow Knight, I got to the point where I kind of just wanted to be done with it. But, I remember being like a lot younger, for example, in like Pokemon games. I would just like want to beat them as fast as humanly possible. Like, I didn't even like care about like doing anything on the side or anything. Like, I just want to be done. Tell you might be the most chill guy of all time. Why? Do like most people just want to beat the game and get it over with? Like, I kind of just don't care. Like, if I die, it's like whatever. Like, I'll just walk back. It's like whatever. It's like, I'm not dying in real life, so what does it matter to me if I'm dead in the game? It's not the end of the world. I've gotten mad at this game like maybe a few times, but like most of the time it's like a stupid mechanic or something. The only time I got like genuinely mad at a game recently was genuinely the Dark Souls 1 playthrough on Ornstein and Smile. Fuck that boss. That boss was so ass. That boss actually genuinely was pissing me off. I don't know if any of you guys were here when I beat that boss, but that shit was so stupid. That shit was so annoying. It's just like Ornstein and Smile, like they just like, it's so stupid, man. There's something like animation bullshit and baloney that was happening. Oh shit. Dying in this game really annoyed me because the economy is just so terrible. Oh yeah, the money thing is a little bit annoying, but it's whatever. I've kind of come to terms with the idea that I'm not gonna be able to buy everything, and once you kind of accept that, then you know life goes on. I think I go lower, right? I can't remember. This guy. Boom, boom. But yeah, like whenever I died in the original Hollow Knight, like it didn't really, like walkbacks were never really like an issue to me. It's a bench. Shell plates and cogs that could be fashioned into a flying automaton. Construct tool. I would love to. RE4R? What is that? Resident Evil 4 or something? Maybe one to just get it over with at the end of the game. I never played any Resident Evil games, if that's what that is. Let's just do Cogfly. Winged cogwork companion that will seek nearby foes and attack. Fantastic. Let's go down this way. Bro, chill. Bro. Damn. I would pay $1 billion for you to play Resident Evil games. I did not have $1 million though. I would do it for far less. Also, I'm just gonna let you guys vote for the next game. I kind of don't care what I play. The only games I don't want to play is like strategy games. Like I like strategy games like XCOM. Like I love XCOM. That game is a lot of fun to me. But I don't think it would make for a great stream. Or maybe it would because it's like the same yapping. I don't fucking know. I legit don't know. I'll play whatever. And I'll let you guys vote. And I might make you guys, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a per person vote, or if it's gonna be like a, I can maybe use tickets. I genuinely don't know how I wanna do it yet. Preferably not tickets, because I want the tickets to only be for coaching, but I'm open. I'm trying to figure out other ways to use them. Hogwarts Legacy would be fun too. Oh yeah, you know what's funny? My mom actually played through that game. My mom's a big like Hogwarts fan, and I actually own that already, so I'd be able to play it. What did I even get? I don't even know. Oh, so okay. I had to give it to the guy. Secret door here? No. I'm just gonna run past this guy. Anything else here? No. No, there's not. Oh shit. Secret door. Get me out! Get me out! W mom? Dude, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I used to go to work and then she would boot up my, cause she used to work from home. She would like boot up my computer and then play Hogwarts. But yeah, that'd be something we could look at. There's literally a bajillion games. Like, I'll give you guys a bunch of options to pick from. Holy shit. But yeah, we still got a long ways to go before then. I need to go back left, but I needed to reset that guy. Did you just wake up? No, I'm just tired. I've been streaming for what? Wait, damn, I feel like I've been streaming for a lot longer, but it's only been 6 hours. This felt like an 8-hour stream. I guess I got horrible quality sleep last night. That is right. I had a nightmare last night. Like, for the first time in a long time, I had a nightmare. Okay, I basically, dude, I actually forgot this happened. I went to bed, and then I had a dream where it was like basically Saw. Like, you guys know like Saw. I wouldn't even Saw. It was more of like I had this. What even was it? It was like Outlast Trials kind of idea. If you guys know about that. So first of all, the vibe is already fucked. Okay, I'm in like an Outlast Trials-esque universe where I have to survive these like zombie guys, and the only way to survive the zombie guys is to do these like parkour mazes. And then it was me and my brother, in real life brother, in this parkour maze, and there was like this one obstacle that we had to do, and there's like spikes literally fucking everywhere. Like, if you fuck up, you're falling into spikes. There's this one obstacle where like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like if one person okay, like let me actually pull up paint. I'll like illustrate it. Okay, so it was like this. So it was like there was an obstacle that was basically like, imagine this is a top-down perspective. Let me actually make it bigger. Imagine this is like a top-down perspective. Like, essentially what it is just like a platform here you stand on. And then if you walk forward, like the wall fills in behind you. So like you can't get followed basically. Like, and you can't back up. So what happened in my dream is that like I don't even know how to, like, I jump on the platform first, and then my brother jumps behind me and hits the wall, and then falls into a fucking pit of spikes, and then I woke up. Because it was like fucking horrifying that I saw my brother fall into a giant fucking pit of spikes. Like, genuinely horrifying. Like, it was so fucking this confusing. Long story short, I had to do this like, I don't even know how to describe it, I'm sorry. But long story short, like, my brother fell into a pit of spikes, and then I like woke up because it like scared me. It was horrifying. Sorry, I was the spikes. Mando, you did horrible things. I mean, everyone streams like 3 to 5 in the night. Yeah, I remember that one. That one woke me up and I couldn't go back to bed. It wasn't like particularly horrifying. It was just like I don't know. It's like a horrible idea. Fuck, is this a new area? Solaris. Rector. I just gotta get the hell out of my way. Fantastic. Yeah, when you would join the Minecraft server, I built something new. I can get on it today, probably. The problem is like I just don't have time to play on it, and this was like the condition. It's like I opened it up, I just don't have that much time to play. I'd have to stop playing Silksong. It's like if I stop playing Silksong, I'll never make progress on this game. I'll probably hop on like casually and just check it out. The building you made is super cool, by the way, Vile. Thank you for making that. That shit's awesome. That's me with all the Minecraft servers I'll host. Yeah. I'll get on, but I won't. I can't play. It's more for you guys than it is for me. Like, why is it stop floating me? Okay, I think there must be a bench down here. If I had to guess, there's a bench below. I'm a game dev. Holy shit. Okay. If I'm a game dev, I'm putting a bench down here. Afraid money. Fuck you. I don't want any money. Yeah, about 4:30 a.m. Tail stream. Dude, honestly, I was thinking about pushing streams later, but I don't think I will. Because I think the streams are going to be at this time for basically the rest of eternity. And just be like super consistent. And unfortunately, like that does mean some people won't be able to make the streams ever, but it's very convenient for me in my situation. And also, I think it's kind of convenient because I stream during the day and people work during the day, so they just pull it up during their work. I talked about it before. But also, I need 15 monies. But also, even if people aren't able to make the stream, it's early enough in the day where people can just watch it after work if they want. Just like pull it up and do whatever. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about in terms of dreams. Okay, 60, 120. I guess the most cost-effective way is to use 2 of these, right? And then use this to get the map. High Halls map. High Hopes map? Like Panic at the Disco? Shout out Panic at the Disco. Me and him go way back. Coral Chambers. Alright, so I assume this is a boss. If I'm a dev, I'm putting a boss here. Okay, is that a rosary bead above me? What is that? Okay, where even am I? What the fuck? Oh, okay, I see. So this opened a one-way door. An ornate door, okay. Tail, do you remember dreams regularly? Nah. No, not at all. That was like one night I remember. Oh, okay. Okay, enemy rush. It was just like yesterday. Yesterday's the last time I remembered a dream in a long time. There was a period of my life where I tried to keep a dream journal. Whoops, I meant to throw my daggers. Whoops, oh, it's right button. I keep using left button. There was a period of my life where I kept dream journals, and if you keep up with it, you actually can build a pretty like good memory. But I just kind of got bored of it and stopped. I still remember some of those dreams, like they were that vivid. I never like got into lucid dreaming territory, but I do remember the dreams being particularly vivid. Like I could remember a lot more length of the dream itself, as well as like the surroundings. Like I remember I had this one dream where there was like this one like a mega building complex, like a mall essentially, and there was this elevator in the middle of it that like went up into this like ceiling thing. It was like kind of backrooms-esque. But like I remember some of those dreams, but I don't really remember a lot recently. Which is why like when they had this one like near nightmare thing, I don't even know if it was a nightmare. Like it was more just like a weird dream that scared me a little bit, and then I just like could go back to bed as well. Can this guy fuck off? Not cool, bro. But yeah, like I don't know. Like most of the time I just don't. And I don't even know if that's normal. I feel like people don't really talk about dreams very much, so I don't even know like how normal it is or isn't to not remember them. I know there's like something where it's like not knowing your dreams or not remembering your dreams is like an indicator of sleep quality or something. There's some baloney out there. Is that coming? You get a heal in? W heal. Oh. Bruh. They got me cornered. You done, buddy. Dude, weapons in this game are so strong. Holy shit, okay. It's not really what I anticipated happening. Okay. Polaris. Hololeo. These guys kind of got some more out of that. Yeah, I almost beat it. I got one more. I think those are the last two guys, if I had to guess. Funny enough, my GF is actually sleep doctor. That's kind of a goated profession for your significant other to be. I won't lie. If I already talk about sleep while I'm at work, wanting to sleep. Yeah, I'll just be yapping, man. That's the thing. Like, I feel like especially recently, I haven't really had that great quality of sleep. Like, I don't really know what's happened. I also think like, now that I've moved back, I think part of it is the temperature of the room I'm in is like fucking insanely hot. It's like always 80 plus in this room. Or maybe not 80 plus, but like high 70s. It's like really uncomfortable. Because I think I also was just a little bit spoiled. Like whenever I lived in the studio apartment, I was by myself and the apartment is pretty small. So I could keep it at 69 degrees the whole time. Like, and because I was able to do that, it was just like really, it was like really chill, and I could have a blanket on, or I could like chill with a blanket at my desk all the time. Like it was just kind of nice. Motherfucker. But now I can't really do that because it's just too damn hot. Because like, what the fuck? I didn't even know he drops like the silk thing. Let me heal before I get hit. Huge. But I think part of what makes this room so hot now is that my computer is just so hot in and of itself. Okay, he's gotta die. There we go. Oh, I didn't get enough to heal. Now I do. And my computer's like 80 Celsius all the time or something. I think if I had like an AIO or liquid cooling, it wouldn't be as bad, but I mean, it's the same issue. Like there's still heat regardless. Actually, I don't even think the liquid cooling would do anything when I think about it. Dude, I've been on a little bit of like a hardware. Whenever I'm editing, I like to watch like videos. Sometimes I like watch my own videos, but it's a little bit difficult because I like hear myself twice. And I watch my videos to study myself. Like recently I've been watching like Linus Tech Tips videos and more like hardware stuff, which have been fun. Like I've been watching like a lot of, I don't know. I haven't watched Linus Tech Tips in like literally years, so it's fun going back and watching everything again. What hot ass PCs do y'all have? Damn. My PC used to be plus 3C in my room when I was gaming. Yeah, I also think, because especially when I'm running like multiple instances of Overwatch, I think it just makes everything way hotter. I got cooked by my PC every day. Yeah, it's also the middle of the summer. Like, I think once it gets to winter, I'll be fine. But it's just, currently it's kind of ass. But whatever, that goes on. Maybe look at getting an AIO. I could, but I don't think it's gonna, I think it's still gonna be hot, because like, even though it might make my CPU run cooler, but it doesn't change the amount of heat that's being exchanged. I don't even know. Maybe there's some science here I don't understand. Maybe it'll be less hot because it's more liquid. There's more like of a substance holding these heat. It reminds me of like physics in college. I remember, you know what's funny? I've taken like, I took I've taken like maybe 6 years of physics. I took physics for 3 years in high school, and then I took physics for like 3 years in college. And it took me that long to realize that I just don't like physics. Physics is not the way. I think actually maybe I do like physics. I just don't like math. Or maybe I like math. I don't even know. Maybe I just don't want to be an engineer. Because for a long time, like when I went to college originally, I went to college for engineering. I think it's interesting. Like there's a lot of cool stuff. I just think maybe like the shit I was learning in class wasn't interesting to me. It's like probably what it came down to, which is probably genuinely what it was. And this guy like stop sucking my shit. Let me do one of these options, one of these moves. I mean, I used to get BSODs in summer. I've got a black screen forever. I can't even. Or a blue screen. I think the last time I got a blue screen was when I had my laptop. Like I had a gaming laptop for a long time. Also, if you guys can avoid it, do not get gaming laptops. I do not recommend. Especially for college. Like I don't know if you guys are going to college or anything like that. But gaming laptops for college suck balls. Not because, I mean, they work for gaming. They serve a purpose. But the bigger problem is the battery life is so bad. It's so unbelievably bad. And it's really loud if you're doing anything. Like, I remember I'd be in a college lecture and my gaming fucking laptop would be like, it sounded like I was opening up the door to the Boeing facility. Like, it found like fucking jet turbines were spinning around in that classroom. It was insanely loud. It's just embarrassing. So then I'd have to like manually turn down the fan controller in mid lecture and then overheat my laptop, and then I wouldn't even be able to use my laptop because I was scared of fucking you know, spinning a fucking, you know, launching a plane in my room, or launching a plane in a lecture room. Okay, I need to get my ability. How do I do it again? I keep forgetting what the ability is. Is it RB? What button is it? Up B. I actually fucking hate the controls in this game. I press up B, left B, fucking fuck all. God damn, up B? Come on. Or up RB. Fuck me, bro. Stand under one of those? Yeah, well, no, I was going to use the ability, but I just literally couldn't figure out what the key was. That's just me being stupid. It's, like, I had that in the bag. I just couldn't figure out what the button was. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. Dude, one of the biggest mistakes... Buying a gaming laptop is not the answer. I mean, it's kind of convenient. Like, buying a gaming laptop is fine if your idea is never to take the laptop out of, like, your dorm room or something. Because it's easier to transport a gaming laptop than it is, like, a desktop. But there's so many downsides. Number one, it's not that good of an actual laptop because the battery life on gaming laptops are typically ass. And also... And the problem with having a low battery life is it means you have to carry around the power brick. And the problem with carrying around the power brick is it's just heavy. It's so heavy. It's so inconvenient. I think gaming laptops nowadays are getting a little bit better at it. Like you can use other power supplies. Like now I have this power supply from Anchor that can charge laptops, which is sick. Which is also one of the best things I've ever bought for myself. Highly recommend. Like if I bought this like portable battery that plugs into the wall and can charge laptops, it's so sick. So I only have to carry that around, which will charge my phone, and it has cables on it too. Really nice. I honestly just hate carrying shit around. That's me as well. Like especially as I've gotten older, I'm just like I just don't want to carry shit. Like I want it to be as light as humanly possible, like as small and as light as possible. Oh my god, I can't hit him, bro. Oh, that's my bad. Someone gifted me a gaming laptop once, which was insane, but I used it like 4 times. Holy moly. What a W gift. I went to uni for electronics engineering. Physics is cool, but I'm not smart enough for that shit. I feel like I couldn't tell if electrical engineering or electricity magnetism classes I took were hard or if I just had a shit professor. It's probably like some, you know, hybrid of both. because I remember that professor being like one of the lowest rated. And oh, it's just RB, not up B or whatever. I remember that professor being like one of the lowest rated, but I don't know. Like physics is just, it's really complicated. I guess it is genuinely hard. Like there's just a lot of shit you got to keep in mind. But I remember I had to retake like dynamics and strengths, and they weren't even that bad. But those are a lot different than electricity and magnetism, to be fair. There's less calculus involved. Like I remember with electricity and magnetism, you gotta do more calculus related stuff. You want tips? Nah, I got it. Yeah, like also, I think we would have beat this way faster if I was like genuinely focused on beating this, but I'm like, I'd say like 70% of my mental energy is placed in beating these guys, and the other 30% is just yapping. I think we got it. I don't think we'll be on this video much longer. Okay, let's get there. I think my gaming laptop was probably one of like the worst purchases I made in college. And then also one of the best purchases is definitely like a quality backpack, 100% worth it. Portable charger, 100% worth it. Oh my god. Wait, they fake out sometimes. Okay, they're stacked. What else was worth it? That's kind of it. Like a quality backpack is like definitely one of the best things. You can just wear it all the time, and especially when you got heavy ass shit in there, you need to not be able to like fall over and die from back pain. I guess like nice shoes. I mean, one of the best purchases I ever made in my entire life, I've talked about before, is my Air Force Ones. Air Force Ones did everything for me, bro, on the low. You give me hella confidence that they're good in everything. They make you an inch taller. Like, what else could you possibly want from a pair of shoes? Polaris. Polaris. Alright, bros. What if we chilled? Fuck, I was stuck on the wall. I've had the same JanSport since elementary school. I've had the same North Face backpack since I don't even know when, like 2019, I guess, or something like that. And it's been fantastic. It's like, it's kind of crazy to me how long backpacks last, because they just kind of like don't take that much damage anyway if you're careful with it. Like if you're throwing it around, sure, it probably won't like last that long. But if you're like an average person, it lasts many years. Oh my gosh. These guys are like way more tankier than I keep thinking. Oh, okay, my bad. Like also, what's interesting to me is like, I never really realized how often you're supposed to replace your shoes. Like I feel like I only really replace my shoes when there's literally like no treads on the bottom. But that's like a year or two late. Like you actually replace them like way earlier than that. Like you're supposed to replace them whenever like the midsole is going out, basically, which is way sooner. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that's just like not needed. So you know what's funny? It's like I'll wear my shoes till they die, and then I'll put on new shoes, and it's like literally, it's like, how did I wear shoes without this level of cushioning before? It's crazy. Like you kind of just forget what like cushioning is supposed to be like. What support is meant to be on shoes. This guy's dead. Okay. I haven't got a new pair of shoes in a while now I think about it. The last time I got a new pair of shoes was like a pair of Jordan 1 lows. The rookie of the year. When did I get them? I got them when I went back to school, so in August. They're 100% worth it. I've always wanted a pair of Jordans, and that was it goes with everything, and I mean I really enjoyed them. I'm glad I got them. I don't wear them all the time. I wear them a lot, particularly like when it's hot outside, but not all the time. All right, wait, hold on. Okay. I need to try to save Silk because I need to spam right button on. Oh my god. The problem is this guy steals all my Silk, and I'm using. Oh my god, this fucking up attack is so annoying because it's like I need to turn around in the air to hit him. I can't hit him. Now I have no Silk for this. Oh my god. Ilios. If I do one over the other, this one will be fine. Huge. Big okay. Guy down. I wonder if he spawns more guys. He does. Okay. Oh! Oh, it's not done yet. Okay. Oh! Okay, heavy jump. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I understand it now. Alright. Was there any other like gear that was good for me in college? I don't even remember. Like, but I definitely think the gaming laptop thing is like the biggest one that really pissed me off the most. Like, I remember that like distinctly pissing me off. It's just so fucking heavy. I also remember like, you know what's funny? Like my first week of school, I'd gotten a new laptop. Probably was like a month into school. No, a month before school. And oh my god, I keep thinking he's not gonna fucking attack me, and he does it. I thought he was gonna do the slam attack, but whatever. Like this one. I remember getting my laptop like 2 weeks before school started and using it and thinking it was fantastic. And it was like super fast, especially compared to the like computer I had at the time, which was like way slower. Like I remember that computer had like a 760, and the card I upgraded to was like a 1440 or something, 1480, 1460. I don't even remember. I literally can't even remember. It was something like that though. It was like many generations difference. And it was just a night and day fucking like, I remember I went from not being able to play Overwatch at all to playing Overwatch at like 100 frames. It was fantastic. And then now, I mean, I'm blessed to be in my position now. I have a way better graphics card. But anyway, like I remember getting my laptop like and having it for a few weeks. And like the second day of school, deadass, I'm walking down the stairs to get to class. I slipped down the stairs and fucking slammed straight into my laptop. Like because I'm wearing my backpack on my back, and the only thing keeping, and there's nothing in my backpack at this point, is literally just my laptop. Straight onto that fucking shit. And I was so scared that I just broke this brand new damn laptop. Very fortunately, no changes happened. Nothing happened. It was great. But I remember the just sheer fear and panic that I had as I sat down in that staircase. In this like fucking like dank ass staircase, and checked to make sure my shit wasn't broke. I feel like I haven't really like, have you guys ever dropped a phone and like cracked your phone before? I don't think I've ever done that. I think about it. Cracked the phone. I think I mean I've cracked a phone, but I don't think I've like shattered a screen. And it's like, anytime I crack my phone, it's been like minor. Yesterday? What happened to your phone? I feel like it's kind of hard to drop your phone nowadays. Or maybe it's just like case technology has improved so much that the likelihood of you breaking your phone is so low. Or maybe cases are just, phones are more durable now. I don't know. I need to know. I've shattered the back of glass before. I see. I've never shattered. I think, I guess the iPhone backs aren't glass, so that would make sense. Are there other phones that have glass backs as well? I don't even know. I don't have a real idea. Oh, this guy's dead. Alright, perfect. We're in a good position. Dare I say a healthy position? Okay, I love that that's like delayed. I can't even tell what's happening. Like I swear I'm pressing RB, but I guess I'm not. Okay. Okay. Preferably we heal here. I might be dead. Now we're being chilling. W arbitrage. Okay, now it's just this guy and then the boss. Okay, perfect. This guy's relatively easy to hit, and I think I can get some bits in as he spawns. Okay, he jumps, my bad. By the way, you can spam RB for it to last longer. I see. The problem is that I'm hitting RB and it's like delayed and it's really annoying. It's like not working, but whatever. I used to break my phones all the time when I was a little kid. I don't know why my parents kept getting me more. I feel like I never really... You know what I did do? Okay, I had a Nintendo DS when I was a kid. When I was like, what, 12 or something? And I remember I had a DS Lite. Okay, so this was like the time of Pokemon Pearl and Diamond. I had a DS Lite, and the thing about it is I was a kid and I used to take it literally everywhere I went, like literally everywhere. And I remember one time it had just snowed, and what I did is, so what we did is me and my brother thought it was like a genius idea to put a bunch of snow in a box and like keep it in the garage. For reasons beyond me. I literally don't know why. So we put snow in a box and we kept it in the garage. And I guess I also put, somehow along the way, it got lost in translation that DSs do not do well in the snow. And I left my DS in the snow and it got basically flooded with water and ruined. I was actually a stupid ass kid. I legitimately don't even know how this happened. But anyway, long story short, it got waterlogged and the DS got lost to water damage. And then I got it replaced. You know what's interesting? I don't even know if it got replaced by warranty or if like my grandparents just replaced it. I don't even know. Or bought a new one. I kind of doubt it got replaced by warranty. Water damage replacement? I feel like that can't be something that's covered under warranty. Like most of the time if something's covered under warranty, it's like something breaking on the device itself. But I never, like, those are like kind of the only devices I've really like broken. Oh my god. Okay, W heal. I think I've dropped phones before and like cracked the screen, but it's like been hairline fractures, not really like legitimately shatter them kind of idea. Oh my god. I actually hate these enemies because they're just so tanky and the attack is really annoying. Okay. Oh my god, let me heal. Huge dodge. Okay. I wish the up attack wasn't so finicky. How does that hit me, bro? Be so for real. I wish the up attack wasn't so finicky with this crest or mark, whatever it's called. Okay, he did not die. Never mind, I'm dead. I had a hairline fracture in my ribcage once. What does that even entail? Like, do you have to get surgery for that, or are you just like screwed? And it just like heals over time. Okay, this shit's pissing me off. We're gonna switch to... Okay, never mind, let's use this still. No, they just told me how to deal with it. Oh, I see. You just tank it? Damn. You just got like a natural debuff going? Yeah, this boss room fucking sucks. Yeah, this is like, this is starting to piss me off a little bit, I won't lie. It's just like, what's the point of making it this hard? Like, come on, guys. Like, do all of these enemies need to have this amount of health? Like, I understand I'm not that good at this game, but like half the players are not that good at this game. Alright, sure. Okay. sick. Alright, nice. Alright, I'm dead. Okay. Me, game dev. Guys, I have a genius idea. What if we make a boss room that's not actually a boss room, but it's a lot of enemies? And let's not make the enemies like particularly interesting. Let's just make them be a lot of enemies. And then let's also make them a little bit difficult in terms of health. Thoughts? Let me just add like a lot of health to these guys as well. Alright, bro. I'm in a Team Sherry. What if we just spawn 2 of the same guy? Team Sherry might be up to something. What if we gave them all ranged attacks? You ever need a lock-in to be super patient? Nah, I'm just stupid. I'm not even that mad. It's just I'm just kind of tired of this, to be honest. I know this is a skill issue. I just suck. It's like I just want to be done with the room at this point. Okay, bro. And also, like, these silk enemies are particularly annoying. But it's fine. It's really not the end of the world. Oh, okay. It's really these guys that keep fucking me up, because like I need to be able to get through this area with silk so that I can spam kill the guys with the silk ability. But I keep taking a bajillion damage. Oh my god. It's a bit difficult to hit them sometimes because they like do the charge attack. No way. Please let me heal. Thank you. Ah. And also, it's like another thing that's kind of annoying about this game is like you have to jump like a variable height sometimes to hit people, but because of how the melee hitbox work, it like doesn't work. I think he's killing him. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Polaris. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Like oh my fucking god. Alright, cool. Life goes on. A bunch of BS in this room? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like, I just don't think this... Like, the thing about games is, like, I just don't think this type of difficulty is very fun. Which is why I never did God Home in Hollow Knight 1. Like, I just don't think this is fun. The difficulty I think is fun is, like, the bosses. Like, those bosses are way more fun. Or, like, Coliseum, not fun to me at all in the first game. I tried to do level 3, but it's just like there's so much bullshit happening. It's like, what's the point? I can see why people would enjoy this because it adds variety, right? But it's like, because I guess it could get tiring if you're just fighting bosses all day, every day. Okay, bro. Dude, this is nice, bro. Just keep running into me. That's actually awesome. Nice, okay. I can see why people would enjoy these kind of rooms, but that's a bit annoying. I think it's more that, like, I'm always on the back foot with these. Don't bring God Home into this. I hit list every boss in the DLC, and I love that. This room is straight torture. Well, it's more just like I just don't really like difficulty for the sake of, I mean, I don't even know, man. I'm just coping, whatever. I mean, I'm sure if I was better, this would not be a problem. Oh my gosh. Okay, big heal. This is nowhere near as painful as Ornstein Small, to be honest. Because it feels like I'm not... When I'm dying, it's not to like anything being gimmicky. Like on Ornstein and Smolf in Dark Souls 1, it was like getting hit by Smolf was fucking stupid, or Ornstein, because he attacks through the other guy, and then he also has fucked up animations. Like it just like didn't even work properly. It was definitely way worse. Okay, also I really hate that this RB like thing doesn't work half the time. Like I'll hit RB and then either the input's not happening or I'm just not understanding it or something like that, I think. Wait, is there like a guy in that thing? What am I hearing? Okay, alright. Good progress. How's he not dead? Nice, huge. Yeah, this is fantastic progress. I ideally don't hit him with the oh, okay. Now I can heal. Arbitrage 1 health. Big dodge. Okay. Nice, he's dead. Yeah, big boss guy. Okay. This is the last guy we can bring this. We get it over your head. On your head. Boom. Okay, W jump. Okay. Yeah, it's like kind of difficult to hit this guy, won't lie. Okay. I'm just gonna heal, sure. Oh shit, okay. Get some of this. Okay, I've got a bit salt. I can heal here. Wait, we almost got it. Oh, this is huge. Okay. Oh, there's like a cast animation too. It's really annoying. Okay. Oh yeah, that's that one. Okay, my bad. Nice. Okay, finally. Is there any more? More? Dude, Loki, what if we just spawn 200 enemies? Oh, you know what? That might be... You know, I think spawning 200 guys in a single room is going to be the answer. I think that's what our players are going to genuinely enjoy. Oh my god. Are we out of our minds, Team Cherry? There'd be dodges for me though, won't I? Oh my god. Alright, huge. Alright, heal. Surely this is like the end, right? Or they're gonna be like 2 of the boss guys. Oh my god, this Grenadier guy is pissing me off. But I can't even hit him. I can't hit him! There we go, finally. Oh my god. How long is this room? What is the point of this? What is the point? Team Cherry, are you serious? Like, why? I'm gonna be honest, if there's a much more of this game that's like this, I'm probably not gonna finish this game. This is really unfun. Like, genuinely. I'll do it one more time, and if I can't beat it, we'll do it next time. This is super unfun. Like, why is it so long? Like, genuinely. Like, it's not... Like, what were they thinking? I actually don't understand. Like, 2 more waves after that one? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is the worst part of the game, maybe second worst. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This fight sucks a lot of balls. Because it's not like... they're just like tanky. It's whatever. Life goes on. We can lock it and beat it and move on. Okay. Shit, my bad. How is that not a deflect? But okay. Okay. Good heal. That's a deflect though. Cool. Nice. No way. Oh. Okay. Looking good. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. Also, like, there's a lot of attacks in this game that do double damage. It's kind of annoying as well, but it's not the end of the world. Like, it is counterplay. Okay. Yikes. Heal. Are you live on YouTube also? Yeah. Yeah. I multi-stream all of the coaching streams. That way, they're archived because Twitch's archives aren't permanent. So, and YouTube's are. No way. Okay, huge. Also, like, the thing that sucks about these rooms is, like, I just lose all energy to talk as well. Like, all my energy to yap has just disappeared because it's like, I have to kill these guys for the 400th fucking time. Alright, here. Okay. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Nice. No way. Okay, that's the AoE. Yeah. Okay. I need to heal. Nice. Okay. No. No way! I get hit twice by that. Okay. Okay, looking good. Saveable. This is super saveable. Nice, sick. Give me this, please. Okay. Come on, bro. No way. Please don't hit me. Thank you. This guy has to go. Thank you. That guy's dead now, so it's a lot more tolerable. Okay, now we have a lot of extra silk here. Nice. It's actually looking good. No way. Okay, he hit me on spawning. That's a little bit lame, but sure. Also, if I had my weapons, it'd be a lot easier here. I wonder if I had any shards. Okay, I legit like can't even hit them. Okay. Nice. Okay, huge. Nice. And I have a lot of silk, so I can hold RB here and just kill a guy off rip, I think. Never mind. Nice. Nice. This is actually really good. Get a heal in here. Nice. And I have aura. Nice. It's actually really good. Okay. No way. Dude, no way you're hitting me. I'm just gonna heal. Okay, nice. Okay, I got aura going. 2 of these guys? No way. I think it's gonna be a little bit, probably fighting gets a little bit more forgiving on. I actually gotta lock the fuck in on this. Okay, that's actually a lot of damage. That's really good. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to get on his head. Let me up! Yes, thank you. Nice. Dude! How did I take 3 damage? Was I 2 health? Are you kidding me? How? Did I hit my both of them at the same time? Oh my god, dude, fuck this stupid ass room. This shit is horrible. Oh, yes. I'm gonna be honest. Team Cherry, this is making me really not like the game. This is super fucking lame. This is super lame. Super mega lame. Ugh, I also need weapons here. Where is don't I have? Yeah, I do. How did Subnautica 2 end up going? It was good. I liked it. It's not really like a stream game though. Because it's a little bit like, it plays like Minecraft kind of. A lot of exploring. It's a little bit fun, but I played it off stream with my friends. Okay. Huge, bro. Just keep spamming attacks, dude. Nice. It's actually epic. Alright, bro. Nice. Okay. I enjoyed Subnautica 2. It was a little bit short. If I had to, I was talking about this with a friend. If someone was willing to wait, they should. I don't think playing it right now is really worth it, in my opinion. I mean, it's worth it, but it's like, I think the experience would be better if people waited. Brother, does this guy have like infinite fucking frames? Like what? High frames? Okay, nice. Alright, bro. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm not doing this today. I've already done this for like 30 minutes, bro. I'm not doing this anymore. This is really unfun. We'll just come back tomorrow. Not having fun. Really lame room. Extremely lame room. Like, extremely lame. Like, I just don't understand. There must be, like, this must be the next step to a big part of the game or something. Like, it feels like, why don't they just put a fucking boss here? Like, what is up with this, like, enemy rush bullshit? And it's, like, 2,000 years long. You don't have to do it all right. I can beat it. It's just really annoying. But yeah, whatever. Life goes on. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Tomorrow's stream will start 2 hours early. We're gonna be going for instead of starting at 10, we're gonna start at 8. Okay, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, once we do that, then we're going to, there's gonna be a patch at 1. That's gonna be the mid-season patch, so exciting stuff. We'll see what happens. You're gonna see some nerfs, very likely across the board, namely like Mizuki. I think Shion's gonna get a little bit of a nerf. I think Sigma's gonna get a nerf. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you guys for being here. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.